Hello, everyone. This is the 2024 North Carolina's strongest men and women competition here in Concord, North Carolina. We've got 5 events here today. We've got the clean and press with a log. We've got a timber frame carry. We've got a Hummer tire deadlift, a sandbag steeplechase, and a Husafell carry. We'll give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Cerberus Strength is behind the scenes with all the live stream and audio here. We've got Renew Specialty Group to help with recovery of the athletes. We've also got Myology with recovery of the athletes. Husafell has provided all of the shirts for us for all the athletes and volunteers. Cerberus is sponsoring the weights and a lot of the bags. I'm here with Ike.
Yep. So, good morning, everybody. I am Ike Smith. Got a few athletes competing this morning, but also fortunate enough to be here alongside AJ on the commentary. And, we'll be giving you a first-hand look at what's going on today on the competition floor. So, how you feeling, AJ? You excited?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, me too, man. NC Strongest is one of the competitions hosted by Lynn Morehouse of Train Strongman that I must say is one of my favorite. I did this show in 2017, and that was my very first show, and it's what got me started on this strongman journey.
Right.
Funny story, I almost quit before I even began. So I was like, man, this strongman stuff is wild. My shoulder hurts, my body hurts. It was circus dumbbell and a whole bunch of other craziness. So
was it the same 5 events?
No, we had it was a press medley, a deadlift medley. It wasn't a sandbag steeplechase, but it was a carry medley. And then back then we had some Atlas stones, which is what drew me to the sport. And then, just kind of took off from there. But so it's cool to see the events change from show to show, year to year.
It keeps athletes on their toes.
Yeah, exactly.
They've got to train different things.
Exactly. You can't just go train your favorite things. You got to be ready for whatever, man.
Yeah.
So,
I'm sure athletes here have favorites and least favorites.
Oh, 100%.
I know the Hummer deadlift is a popular one.
Absolutely. That's always a fun one to see because, one, you don't see people deadlifting tires every day, and then just the sheer size of them and then the weights that will be lifted is going to be ridiculous. I know last year Marcus Crowder pulled 1,000 pounds here, and this place went crazy. So I'm excited to see what gets pulled today. I know John Parker, he's in the 265 class. He'll probably pull 1,000 or at least, close to it. So I'm excited, man. The possibilities are endless, that's for sure.
Our first event here is the women's novice lightweight log clean and press, and we'll start that in about 7 minutes here. Letting the athletes warm up some now.
Yeah.
Our first contestant is Amiga Bigdell out of, I believe, Clayton, North Carolina. Yes. So she'll be in lane 1. We're not sure who's in lane 2 just yet. We'll update that. That weight will start at 105 and then work up in 10-pound increments up until the novice lightweight men's, and then it'll begin to jump. It'll jump 40 and then 20 and 20 and 20 up to 305 for the men's open.
Yeah, so there's not too many female competitors this morning, so these classes will probably go by pretty quickly, but hopefully if there's at least 2 in each division, that'll make for a good head-to-head competition. It's always fun to see competitors push themselves within their own limits, but also know that they're kind of racing against the clock and their competitor alongside them. So
all the events today are head-to-head other than the Hummer tire deadlift. That one will be individual timing. So a little extra fuel for the competitors.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Having someone next to them.
Now, if you were to compete in this, how would you feel? Would you prefer to do something head-to-head? Or
I think I prefer to do head-to-head.
Okay. Yeah.
I like the competition. It just adds extra to it.
Yeah, exactly.
What about you?
Head-to-head for sure.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I think it depends. If you're a type of competitor who can, literally stay in your lane and stay focused and just know that you are pushing yourself against them but not hyper-focused on them, you can still do what you're capable of doing, then, I think that's definitely the best setup for sure.
Yeah.
And it makes competitions run smoother. So.
I'm going to give a thank you to all of our volunteers here today in the red shirts and our judges. They're going to be
this way, towards me.
Our judges and our volunteers here are going to help things run smoothly.
Yep, volunteering for a strongman competition is sometimes much more strenuous than actually competing. So, like AJ said, big shout out to everybody in the red shirts. We just so happen to be the ones in the red shirts that get to sit down and talk to you.
Yeah, we get the easy part. We've got a bunch of fans here today up in the top. We'll see how loud they can get for some of these athletes.
Yeah, in this competition, I want to say this is the second year in a row that we're a part of the Body Armor State Games here at the Cabarrus Arena in Concord, North Carolina. So we've got, in addition to powerlifting going on this morning, we have
karate, wrestling, arm wrestling, powerlifting
here somewhere. So it's a packed house this morning.
Yeah,
very packed house. But it's
a lot of different athletes and sports here today.
Yep, a lot of different ages.
We've got kids watching from the edge of the fence there.
Yeah, I think that's always the coolest thing is, you know, when you're in an area that you can pull a crowd that's not here for this specific event.
Yes.
And then, you know, just going to draw interest for
it helps
other people.
It just helps it grow.
Yeah, especially different age groups as well.
Yeah, we've got people today from ages 20 all the way up to 50 plus competing. So a wide variety today.
Yeah, so you can never be too young and you can never be too old. So if that's an excuse of yours, you can go ahead and throw that out the window.
Right. We've got people a lot of people today, it's their first competition.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to see how they handle it. Because a lot of this stuff is unconventional. That's what makes these events so interesting and fun to watch, is that it's not just a regular barbell, it's a log or a custom 13-foot one for our Hummer tire deadlift. And so these athletes have to do unconventional lifts sometimes to see which one is the strongest.
Absolutely. And it's also fun to see, you know, like with it being you know, a lot of novice competitors, it's great intro to the sport. And, you know, like, I think for anyone to do their first show and it be a show put on by Lynn is always going to be a great experience. And, you know, hopefully keep them in the sport for a long time, especially as it continues to grow and develop.
And our announcer on the floor today, he'll be out there soon, is Aaron West. He's the voice of the North, as they call him. And he'll be on the floor giving athletes their countdowns and start cadences. So we appreciate him being here today. The winners of every weight, or the top 3 in every weight class, will get medals. And if there's more than 5 in their weight class or in their group, then they'll get an automatic qualification to OSG Southeast Regional, or a reimbursement if they've already paid for it. So that's an extra boost to want to win and want to compete here today.
Yeah, it always helps to have a little bit of incentive behind why you're doing this and not just, you know,
for the fun of lifting heavy stuff.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong, lifting heavy stuff is fun. I'll do it all day, every day. But if you got a little extra push, you'll be like, oh well, maybe I'll kick it up a notch.
Yeah.
It's like, make sure I didn't do all that training for no reason, you know.
And we've got our first couple athletes lining up here. So we'll begin our log clean and press here shortly.
Yep. And as AJ mentioned, these logs for our first novice lightweight women's class are going to begin at 105 pounds. Excuse me.
And we've got 2 athletes here today in the women's novice lightweight. So they'll be going head to head, and then we'll bump the weights up once they're done.
So AJ, have you ever competed in strongman?
I have not, no.
You ever?
Just regular sports,
considered it?
I have,
okay.
Yeah. My mom's big into it, so she's done a lot of events. I've seen some of them. It looks fun. It's a lot of, like, fun stuff to lift.
For sure.
Like, you know, lifting those tires or lifting the logs and pressing. It seems fun.
Have you ever hopped in on any of the training sessions with her?
No.
Okay.
Not crazy. Not, like, serious training sessions. Yeah. I mean, I've tried the log press before. Or I've tried, like, tire deadlifts, but nothing serious.
What are your opinions on the log compared to, like, a barbell? Like,
it's different because, like, it's a different wrist motion. So you got to know that that's coming. Otherwise, you're going to get it up there, and you're going to be like, oh, this is weird.
Right, kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's a bit it's way wider than a normal bar. And so it's a whole nother component of like rotation to get it all the way rotated and then pressed up.
Right. And especially, you know, with the handles being fixed, you're only able to put your hands wherever the bars are.
Yeah, you can't adjust your grip in or out at all.
Exactly.
So you said you started in 2017 in Concord here or at this event?
No, this event, NC Strongman, at the time, it was at Dorton Arena in Raleigh. So it was right in my backyard.
Yeah.
Had a lot of friends doing it. I trained at a Spider Strength gym. Like AJ mentioned, one of the sponsors of the day on the live stream. And I was debating it. I started my competitive lifting and powerlifting. And then I had a buddy of mine. They were doing Strongman. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I won't do it. And then I think Lynn had posted something about a Black Friday discount. So that was it. I was like, okay, click sign up, and then we got started. So no looking back since then, but I've enjoyed every minute of it, that's for sure.
So you didn't start with like this NC Strong. You started with regular powerlifting or weight, like conventional stuff basically.
Exactly. Yeah, I started in powerlifting just because I really love deadlifting, and I realized like, oh man, bench press is kind of hard. So it's not like overhead press is any easier, but at least I can use my legs.
Yeah.
So that's kind of.
So you prefer strongman lifting to regular
100%,
conventional stuff, right?
100%. And like you said, because it is unconventional, it's cool to do things that most people are unfamiliar with.
Right.
But sure, you can use, squat, bench, deadlift to still build a great foundation. And I don't want people thinking that you have to have specific access to this equipment to be able to participate in the sport. But
a lot of these athletes haven't messed with much of this stuff before.
Exactly.
So like a lot of them haven't picked up a Husafell stone or some of these logs. Some of these guys don't have access to this.
Yeah, so it's going to be, a little bit of learning on the fly. Looks
So
like we're about to go ahead and get started.
Yep.
Our women's novice lightweight class. Let's bring out Onyx Minta.
We got Onyx Minta coming out first for the women's lightweight class. Or novice heavyweight, I'm sorry.
Yep, lane 1.
Judge ready. Athlete ready. Sit. Go. 60-second time limit. 105 pounds on that 12-inch diameter log. The name of the game is clean and press each repetition.
Yep, so she's got a good rhythm going here.
Yeah. A good pace going. Each rep's about the same. Time-wise.
Nice and consistent.
Yep.
That's the name of the game here, especially when you're racing the clock. You got 60 seconds and
space it out evenly.
Yeah, as long as you can keep that rhythm, you're going to be just fine.
Yeah. She's actually our only women's novice lightweight competing today. So it's not a head-to-head, but she's still trying to push herself.
Right now, just doing some calisthenics with 105 pounds.
She's got this push jerk technique, so with the rebend of the knees once the weight is overhead, which is totally acceptable. Yeah, she's cruising.
Yeah.
Nice. Solid 8 reps.
All right, weight change.
Congratulations to her. She's out of Raleigh, North Carolina.
On lane number 1.
And next up, we've got our 64 kilogram women's. Excuse me. We've got our 73 kilogram women's, I believe. We don't have any athletes today competing it under 140 pounds. Once again, congratulations to Onyx Minta for her 8 reps.
All
right, so we got our first novice heavyweight woman.
Yes.
Amaga Bigdale. Logs are loaded to 135 pounds.
We should have 135 pounds on lane number 1. You thought you were going to get out easy, didn't you?
Technical difficulties here. Amiga Bigdale is from Clayton, North Carolina. So, not too far.
All right, bar is loaded. Athlete, take your position. Judge ready. Athlete ready. Sit. Go.
All right, here we go. There you go. She's got that log up to her chest.
135 pounds on the log, Amiga up to the chest. Looking to get that good
take a
position
second,
to press
regroup.
off of. 67 time.
She's got it up to her chest fast. She's not pausing on her knees here, but it's just getting stuck there.
135 pounds.
Oh, it might just be a little too heavy today. It's all right. Valiant effort. Great job.
Great job.
All right, let's load lane number 1 up to 155 pounds.
And photos from today are taken by BlackJack Images. They're at almost every NC Strongest or Strongman or Strongwoman competition. One of our main photographers here.
They will be ready for the next group. 155 on lane number 2. Where are we sending? Are we sending Sandra to lane number 1? Okay, 155 on lane number 1. You can press both logs in. We'll just run back and forth.
Next up, we got Sonda Hager in the women's 82 or under 82 kilograms. She's fired up, got energy. She's feeling herself right now.
Come see Heather at Athlete Check-In for your order of competition.
Yeah, Sonda's in the zone. She's about to crush this.
Yeah.
Judge ready.
As soon as they give it a go.
Set, go. Sonda Hager running solo now in the
Very nice.
U180.
She's got a quick pace here.
155 pounds on the log.
Good. It's all about getting that rhythm on log. Once you're in that groove, stay in it.
Yep.
Stay with it. Nice.
Up and back, overhead, fights through. Good rep.
There you go. Fourth rep was easier than the third.
Triceps, right when she gets past mid-forehead like that, it is all back of the arms finishing that lift off. There we go. Up and back is the name on one of these logs. These 12-inch diameter logs are so awkward overhead, you actually feel like you're pressing behind your head to get the center of mass.
Very nice. Rep number 6. Wonderful.
15 seconds remain.
Plenty of time for one more.
Reps for Sonda.
See if she
Maybe
can get
2.
one.
10 seconds.
And the judges here are waiting to wait for both feet to be even.
And nice. She's able to squeak out that last rep. That's perfect.
Great job by Sonda there.
Excellent job. It's all about going to the whistle.
Both lanes running. 1 and 2 now. 165 pounds on the logs.
Got our first head-to-head here coming up.
6'5". Our first 2 athletes out. Lane 1 will be Sarah Osich. Lane 2 will be Monica Gregg.
We're into our women's open now. 4 athletes in this class.
$165 pounds on both logs, head-to-head. First time today. Athletes, take your positions.
All right, here we go.
Judges ready.
165 pounds on the log.
Lane 1, Sarah Osh out of Clearfield, Kentucky. And lane 2 is Monica Gregg out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Both of them have it to their chest. Monica's got her first rep up.
Monica good with her first rep.
Taking a second to regroup, both of them.
Successful on the clean, looking to find that base to press off of.
Sarah's got it to her chest now.
Clean and press each rep.
Monica's got her second one to her chest and up over her head.
That log has to go all the way back out to the ground. Do it again. Plenty of time left. 25 seconds remain.
Both athletes can get another try or 2 here.
6 seconds to execute as many clean and press operations in that time frame. There's really only one rule on this. You can't set the log on top of your head. Other than that, you can push press, split jerk.
Monica's got it up to her chest again.
You can do whatever you want. 5 seconds
And she's got
left.
5.
Got one more in
Oh,
her
yes. Way to
There we go.
That's perfect.
Right at the buzzer.
Yep, that's perfect. Those are always my favorite reps to see.
Right there at the end of the clock.
I tell everyone, I'm like,
then our final
take your
2
time.
women's open
Initiate
athletes.
the next rep.
Come out in
Surprise
lane
yourself.
1.
Knock
We
it
got
out.
Lori Millsworth.
Yep.
Very,
Lane
very
2,
tough
Rachel
mentally, but
Paviglio.
that's what it comes down to.
And our last 2 here for our women's.
Athletes, take your positions.
In lane 1, we've got Lori Middlesworth from Zebulon. And lane 2 is Rachel from Nightdale. Rachel's got it to her. Both athletes have it to her chest. They've both got it up.
Strong press for both ladies. Now Rachel out in front, still able to catch that and get it back over her head, make it count.
Rachel's got her second one up fast.
Reps now for Lori. Rachel good at 2 reps as well. Only 20 seconds off the clock.
Lori's got it on her chest here for her third. Got it out.
It's good. Viglio up to the chest.
Rachel's got her third now.
Number 3 is successful. 25 seconds remain.
Come on, 2 more.
Lori's got her fourth now.
Number 4 for Lori. Rachel with number 4 on the chest. These are your leaders right now, and they are trying
Rachel's
to
got number
first
4.
place. 15 seconds left. Who wants rep number 5?
Come on, 1 more. Let's go.
Lori's got rep 5.
Lori good. 5 seconds left. Rachel with a
got it
chance
to her
to
chest.
tie. 3, 2, 1, time.
Oh. And that's what doing head-to-head will do, is they'll make you push just that little bit harder.
Absolutely. Got a quick glance over to look at their the other
that extra little bit of push for it.
Yep, ticker, and you're like, oh man, I got to squeak out that one rep.
And moving on to our men's novice lightweight now.
Men had to weigh in at less than 231 pounds. Novice meeting, they have not done this before. So this will be some of their first opportunities on this 12-inch diameter.
Pose for a moment real quick for our main man, BlackJack. Hold on, we gotta hit this flex.
Who steps up today and puts on a performance that even themselves didn't know they were capable
Whenever
of.
the camera's on you, you gotta flex.
Yeah. A lot of athletes here enjoy the camera time.
Absolutely. It's like, why else would you do it, man? You know, you get all put on your best dress, get out here, lift some heavy weights, look good doing it, pose for the camera.
Show off all the muscle you work for.
Exactly.
Field now.
All right.
Number 1 will be Matthew Cole.
Moving on to our men novice lightweight division. The logs are at 185 pounds.
All right, 1 athlete in lane number 1. Matt Cole will be going solo. Our first men's novice lightweight. Coffee and Setzer are on deck. Athlete, you can put your feet right up there on the mat. Put your toes right up there. Well, I'm sorry, right at the start of the mat. There we go. All right, athlete, take your position. Judge ready. Athlete ready. Set. Go. 60-second time limit. 185 pounds on the log.
He's got one up really fast.
Smooth and powerful so far. 185, no big deal. 231 pounds was the weight cutoff for these novices.
Gotta wait for that down command. That's the tricky part.
Yeah,
wait on that
he
down
jumped the gun on that one.
There we go.
There we go.
Much better. 2 reps in the tank.
I don't think he got his head through his elbows on the first one, or on the second one.
For some criteria in order to count this lift. 1.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, athletes have to get it up over their head, lock their elbows and knees out. Head's got to be between their arms, and their legs can't be split. There we go. He's got a rhythm now.
For the most part, together. 10 seconds remain. 4 good reps for Matt.
Plenty of time for one more rep. And
yep, there we go.
He's got it.
5 seconds.
Wonderful job.
3, 2, 1, time.
5 reps.
Great job there for Matthew.
2 more athletes coming out now.
Wasn't phased by the rep that didn't count. He just jumped right back into a rhythm.
On deck will be Parsons and Schultz.
Oh, yes.
Athletes put those
Are one of these yours?
in front of the mat.
Schultz is on deck.
Judges ready.
He's one of mine.
Right.
His second time competing. All right, here we go.
This is our second heat of the novice men's class.
Lane 2 with 1 rep.
Lane 2's got it to his chest on the second one.
Lane 2 with another one. Good job, Luke.
He's got a good rhythm here.
Coffee looking to get a rep in.
Coffee losing his balance just a little bit.
185 pounds.
Luke's got his third one up.
Very smooth.
He's not letting go of the bar on the way down.
30 seconds.
He's holding on to it the whole time, controlling it.
And that's going to be the difference maker when you start to see these guys bang out a bunch of reps.
Like,
that's a split second with the hands off the handle. Let's make a break.
Yep. There's a lot of time he saves, a lot of effort he saves.
So they cannot use it as a shelf to assist in the clean.
Not giving it down on that 5th attempt.
10 seconds.
He got up to his chest fast on this last one here.
Under 5.
Luke's got his 5th one.
3,
Wonderful.
2,
Excellent job.
6 reps, your new leader in the men's Novice lightweight class, put up by Luke Setzer. Let's see what Keegan Parsons in lane number 1 and Jeremy Schultz in lane number 2 pull off.
Be a little biased here, going for lane number 2.
You're on deck. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set, go. 6 reps, the mark to beat.
Well, that lane 2's got it over. Lane 1's got it over.
Fire it away.
Lane 2's got good form here with the push after he gets it up.
Again, for those of you just joining us, this is the log clean and press. What does that mean? Clean and press each repetition.
He's in a fantastic rhythm.
Sometimes you'll see
He's
variations.
in good form
here to fight.
Wants to press away. Not today. From the ground to the chest overhead.
We see it again. They're dropping the bar on the way down.
Lather, rinse, repeat for 60 seconds. That's 185 pounds on the bar right now.
Good. Another strong rep for Keegan.
There we go.
15 seconds remain. 6 reps is the
Plenty of time left.
mark to beat by Setzer.
Lane 2 here is going to take first place with 7.
7 repetitions.
Going to go for 8.
2, 1, time.
They give it to him?
And they did.
I think they
8
did.
reps for lane 2.
2 buzzer beater presses there. I don't know. I think I got a thumbs up from Tim on lane number 1. So this gives lane a thumb up on lane number 2 as well. Using every bit of their 60 seconds on that press.
And next up here, we've got Kazdan, Ikehara, and Eric Pham in lane 2.
Ikehara in lane number 1. Eric Pham in lane number 2. 8 reps, the mark to beat.
Both athletes to 2 already. And a great rhythm here.
Perfect 60 seconds to get 8 reps in.
Nice.
They could both hit 8 here.
Another thing I love about this sport is there is no set way to put that log from point A to point B.
Some people prefer to roll it more. Yeah. Some people just want to have that explosiveness and get it up there as fast as possible. Yeah.
Up is up.
8 reps might fall right now by Kazdan.
You see some athletes get into a lower squat and roll it over their knees, and then some prefer to get up to their chest as fast as possible and use their arms some more.
He's got 5 seconds if he wants to lead.
If he wants it, if he gets first, if he gets one more here, he's got first.
Ooh.
He's got it. Oh.
And
he's okay.
He's all right. Eric's all right down there in lane 2.
Kazdan Ikehara is your new leader.
Yeah, the bar there on the lane end in lane 2 just fell off of the Cerberus pads. Next up, we've got Michael Tansini and Matthew Bosnick in lane 2. Still in our men's novice lightweight. A lot of competitors in this category today.
He beat the down call. He's got plenty of power out of his chest, off of his arms, using that jump press. It's a combination of a split clean and a push press.
Very dynamic technique here in lane 1 by Mike. But it's working for him.
It is. He's got a rhythm here. That's just like you were saying. There's so many different ways to get it up there.
It's like whatever's comfortable. No one can tell you what's comfortable for you and your skills.
Yep. Certain athletes have different strengths. You know, playing into those helps them do well.
100%.
15 seconds remain.
He could definitely get 10 here. Plenty of time.
Here comes a chance to tie with 10 seconds left. Man, see if he wants it. He's going to pop out.
I like it. I like it a lot. Let's get 10. Let's get 10, Mike.
Number 10. Here we go.
There we go.
Nice.
And he squeaks it out.
That was awesome.
Michael now in first.
Very nice. First double-digit
score today.
Yes, sir. Tell you what, double digits on anything is hard. I don't care what it is. I don't care how light it is. It's like, man, you got to.
It's a whole nother level of conditioning added into it. And it's not just raw strength anymore. You got to condition.
All right, lane 1. I got another one of my athletes here, Alex. Here we go. Let's go, lane 1.
185 pounds on the bar.
Gregory Martin in lane 2. Both athletes have 1.
Both on 1 rep.
Got to make sure they show control of that log at the top in order to get
Both at 2. Very similar paces here.
Absolutely. And that's where it comes in. You just got to stay in that lane and don't even think about peeking over at the other competitor.
Yeah.
To be under full control by the athlete's power.
Alex here starting to pull away some.
What they can or can't do on this press other than set the log on top of their head. That's our only no-no.
And these guys work hard day in, day out, week in, week out. It's always nice to see it come to fruition on game day.
Shirk with 6 reps.
Yeah, these athletes train months in advance for these competitions, so to see the fruits of their labor, it's special for them.
Absolutely. Find out what you're made of.
3, 2, 1, time.
That's 8 there for Alex.
Ooh,
6
like
for Gregory.
Drop that log on his foot.
Ooh.
Up there in that 2nd and 3rd place. We got a 10, 9, a bunch of 8s, now some 7s. Big splits on these points. It'll be interesting. All right.
That 185-pound bar does not feel well on the foot or toe.
Judges ready. Athletes, go ahead and put your toes right up there. Yep, you're in a good spot now. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go.
Both athletes have 1 already. In lane 1 here, we've got Chris. Lane 2, Casey. Still in our men's novice lightweight. Casey's over there in lane 2 pumping these out.
Oh, yeah.
60-second time limit.
Chris has a steady rhythm.
10 reps is the mark to beat right now.
Casey's just moving really fast
these
here.
These guys are moving so quick.
Plenty of time here.
7 reps down.
There's a fine line between being, precise and reckless when it comes to strongman.
Yes.
Sometimes you gotta teeter to that reckless side, and it's paying off big time for him.
Yeah.
Ooh, way to stay with
The closer you can get to that line, the better your score will be. Oh.
Under 10 seconds.
He's got time to knock out 2 here.
5 seconds remain.
There's 10. He's tied for first now.
Dang.
That's it.
1 time.
And Chris here in lane 1's got 9.
Bunch of tires.
Great job,
up there,
both of those
8, 9,
guys.
10 range.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Yeah, this is exciting.
So now Michael Tansini and Casey Reagan are tied.
Yeah, there's no favorite here. With all these guys being fairly new to this,
Yeah. You
a
never
lot
know
of them
what
have
you're
similar
gonna see.
scores, yeah.
Yeah.
Athletes take your positions. Feet off the mat. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit.
And out of the 60-plus athletes we have today, no matter where you place, the biggest thing for each athlete is just knowing you went out there and tried your best and gave it everything you got.
Absolutely.
And so it's a lot of it is an internal thing of knowing, hey, I put in this training and it paid off in a way I wanted it to. Whether that's a win or whether that's a PR or just whatever your goal is, a lot of these athletes, at the end of the day, hopefully they can go home and be like, all right, I gave it everything today.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I tell my guys. I'm like, look, it's so easy to get caught up in, I got to be on the podium, I got to win. But if you do better or match your best training, then, the results are going to be what they're going to be. Sometimes there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
But as long as you control everything that's in your control, then you're great. You're good to go.
Sometimes other guys just have better days than you do.
Exactly.
Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I think the last competition I did, I placed 5th place, but I PR'd everything. I'm just like,
there's nothing else you can do.
They were stronger than me. There's literally nothing I can do. So
both athletes there got 6 reps. Correction. Lane 2 got 7. Sean Robertson. Last 2 here for our men's lightweight novice. We got Samuel Hyde, lane 1. We've got Hunter Kelly in lane 2.
Big in Hunter's mustache. See if that adds some reps to his ball.
Like we were saying, the guys like the camera. He's got that mustache there.
Oh, yeah.
Wants everyone to see it.
Come on. There you go.
Hunter's got 1 now. Samuel's got 2.
Yep, perfect. Good. Every time Hunter sticks that foot forward, stabilizes, that log goes straight to lockout. Rep number 4 for Sam in lane 1. Good. Number 3 for Hunter.
3 for Hunter.
Going tit for tat here.
5 now for Samuel. Yep, got it. A little off balance there, but the judge gave it to him. He got it. 4
nice.
In lane 2. 6 now in lane 1 for Samuel. 1 more each, probably.
Less than 5. 3, 2.
Oh,
man.
He couldn't get it. Still 4 out of Hunter and 7 out of Samuel here.
I'm just loving these guys are fighting to the end of the whistle.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I know it's exhausting.
A lot of these guys are just at the when the judge is calling time, they're all either very at the top or right at the very top, or they're trying to push it up at the last second.
Yeah, nobody's walking away prematurely. Everybody's giving it their all. The last thing you want to do is
go
walk
home
away
and
too
be like,
early and be like, man, what if I did, one more attempt? Would I have gotten it? So I'm like, send it, baby. We're here.
Yep. We're moving on now to our men's 80 kilogram. And it's a 225-pound bar now. Our 2 here are Tyler Dunn and Anthony Slepsov.
Anthony's not one of my athletes, but he is a member of Spider Strength.
All right, bar should be limited at 225
on the log for these guys.
And these athletes are out here ready to rock and roll. So without further ado,
well above their body weight. These guys weigh 176 pounds. Let's see what they do.
Number 2. Athletes step right up to the mat without stepping on the mat. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go.
Here, I wonder if we're going to start seeing some split jerks on these logs.
This is our open.
Both got it to their chest. Take a minute.
Taking a second now to regroup.
That's 176 freedom units. 225 pounds. Body weight, 176 pounds. So we are pressing just shy of 50 pounds over our body weight.
No reps yet. They're both cleaning it very easily, but I'm wondering if...
Still 30 seconds here.
Starting to feel a little lightheaded once that log gets on their chest.
20 seconds. Time. Moving into our
great job from these 2. Great effort.
They both look exhausted and dead, so definitely gave it everything they had. Got our men's masters 50 plus coming out.
Yeah, we got Bill Deese, another one of Spider's athletes.
And Josh Mata is in lane 1 here. Bill's out of Cary, North Carolina, training over, like I said, over in Raleigh at Spider Strength Gym. Josh Mata is out of Pinehurst, North Carolina.
Bill's going to play it safe today. It's your own Josh. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, man.
It's great, though, to see, these guys cheering each other on.
Absolutely. And to be doing this at this age, I'm just like, man.
Yeah. This is our 50-plus masters,
I want another 20 years in me.
He's got 2 now.
That's awesome.
And he's going to tap out there.
There you go. So he did one for you, Bill. I'll take nice.
Excellent work.
That concludes our men's.
We're moving on to our novice heavyweight here.
Moving into our men's novice heavyweight. Novice heavyweight. We're going to put that 225 back on the log.
Got 13 athletes in this category.
The logs are going back up to 225 for our novice heavyweight men. And that novice heavyweight being anything that is above 231
First
pounds.
two athletes are already ready. Athletes, put your toes right up there on the mat. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Go! 225 pounds. This is our men's novice heavyweight class. Ray Holly in lane number 1. Danielle Talarodello on lane number 2.
Danielle's got 2 already here. Ray's getting it up to his chest, but he's struggling with the press at the top.
Lane 2 on rep number 3. Oh, he's finding his rhythm.
Good with rep
Very nice.
number 4.
Once you knock out those first couple reps and you realize, okay, the nerves are settled and I got this, then it's all over from there.
That's just the training they put in at that point. It's just all the training you've done for these past couple months, all that coming together. You just got to be
do this all
confident
day
in
in the
it.
gym, but once you get there and those nerves start rattling, you're just like, all right, okay. It's a little bit different now.
Yeah.
Under 5.
Oh.
3, 2, 1, time.
Nice. Very beautiful.
You know, got 8, I believe, down there. 7.
Another buzzer beater of a rep.
He's in first.
Rob Ludo is your leader right now. 7 repetitions in our men's novice heavyweight. Our next 2 athletes up. David Rich in lane number 1. Terry Clark in lane number 2.
Can I get a water?
I used to love her music. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go. 225 pounds. Got to wait for that down call. Lane number 1.
Went a little earlier there in lane 1.
If Tim didn't tell him I was gonna. There we go. Control at the top. Do the work, get the credit. 225
Lane
pounds.
2 here, he's got a rhythm.
Dave Rich in lane number 1. Terry Clark in lane number 2. "60-second time limit. 25 seconds remain. 7 reps, the mark to beat right now. Clark looking to get rep number 5.
Clark's got a chance here to get 7.
15 seconds left.
Plenty of time.
Got to knock out
Terry.
2 in 10 seconds here.
Here we go, Terry. Let's see it. At least one more, man. Here we go.
Under 5.
There we go. He's got it.
3.
Ooh,
Oh.
Press out a little in front of him.
Once again, all these red shirts you see here, volunteers, helping out, making everything run smoothly today. Big shout out to them. Shout out to all the sponsors. Spider Strength Gym out of Raleigh. We got Ike here from Spider Strength.
Yes, sir.
They're running all of the technical work behind the scenes. Got Husafell clothing. We got t-shirts for all the athletes and sponsors. And they've got more merchandise just for anyone who wants some. Cerberus sponsored all of the weights and the pads you see on the floor now. You've got Myology, athlete recovery, or massage therapy. Got Renew Specialty, also athlete recovery. And then we've got BlackJack Images as our photographer.
60-second time limit. 35 of them have ticked off the clock. That leaves them 25 to get another rep. 20 seconds remaining. 15 seconds. Under 10.
Huh? Oh, nothing. I'm good.
Less than 5. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he couldn't get one more at the end.
4 reps for
JD in lane 2 with 4.
Our 4th of 7 heats making their way out now in lane number 1. It's Daniel Kerr.
If you're just tuning in, we're in our men's novice heavyweight, the log clean and press, our first event of the day.
Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go. 225 pounds on the logs.
Brandon in lane 2's got his first one. Daniel's got his first one in lane 1.
1 rep apiece. Here comes number 2 for Jordan. Looking solid.
Brandon Jordan's got a good rhythm here in lane 2.
Foot back. gets the down call. 7 reps is the mark to beat. 60 seconds to take that number down.
Lane 2 starting to pull away now.
Yeah.
Just barely squeaking out in front.
He's got a steady rhythm here, although it is starting to slow down. Plenty of time to get 2 or 3 more here.
It ain't over till it's over.
Got 6 there.
15 seconds. There's an opportunity to tie.
1 more to tie, 2 more to take the
10
lead.
seconds left. Kerr sneaking up now. On your 5, 3.
He's got the tie.
1, tie.
Daniel Kerr in lane 1 with 5 reps. Great job to both of them.
Wonderful.
Brandon Jordan able to tie.
All right, here we go. Yet again, another spider athlete.
3 heats remain to see if that is indeed going to be your first place score. Our 5th heat now. Lane number 1 will be Brian Halleck. In lane number 2, it's Isaac Rogers. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go. Let's go. 225 pounds on the log, clean and press each rep. That means from the floor to the chest, from the chest overhead, back to the floor.
Brian Halleck in lane 1 out of Winston-Salem. Isaac in lane 2 from Cardin, Ohio.
Each athlete attacking that 225 pound
so
log.
close.
30 seconds left.
Isaac here is going to cheer on Brian.
Getting that position to press off of is so critical.
And that's another great thing about this head-to-head. If one of the competitors taps out early, they don't walk off pouting or storming. They just sit there and cheer on their fellow competitors.
It's good to see all these different guys. Even though they're competing, they're still happy for one another to get a high score, to get another rep knocked out.
We all know how difficult it is training for this.
Great job, both of those gentlemen.
Wonderful job. Two groups left in this novice heavyweight division.
Lane number 1 will be Nick Jackson. Lane number 2, JoJo McNeil.
When you train these, and when you train your athletes in these events, what equipment do you recommend to use? Because we see a lot of these guys with the belts, a lot of these guys with the knee braces and the elbow braces. Do you have a preference on which one you think helps the most or helps the least?
So I definitely recommend, belt, whether it be hard belt and soft belt or one or the other.
Yeah.
I personally prefer knee sleeve just because, as you can tell with the log clean, you do have to sit in a deep lat position. So keep the knees nice and comfortable. When it comes to elbow sleeves, it's really just about what's comfortable. If you get something that's too thick, it can impact your clean, it can impact your front rack. But if you need a little bit of extra pop out of the hole, a good pair of elbow sleeves won't hurt. So for log, I kind of say, if you got it, throw it on there. Sometimes you'll see guys wearing their Olympic lifting shoes, so the squat shoes with the heel. Others prefer to go flat-footed, so I wear everything. Pressing is not my forte, so I need all the help I can get.
Both athletes here with 6. Joe and Nick.
Wonderful.
We got 2 more here for our men's novice heavyweight.
Our final 2 athletes. 7 reps, the mark to beat.
Aiming for 7 or 8. 7 to tie, 8 to take the lead here for men's novice heavyweight. And once again, with this being a larger group, top 3 here will get auto qualification to OSG South Regionals or reimbursement if they've already decided they're going to go.
Put your toes right up where the mat is. Get a little closer. Save you some cardio. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go.
Both of these guys out of Chicago, Illinois, came all the way to Concord here at the Cerberus Arena.
7 reps, the mark to beat. 60 seconds to make it happen.
Both athletes got it up to their chest. Couldn't quite get the press. Taking a second to regroup.
Athletes have as much time in between attempts as they desire. They can take their hands off of the log. Take a step back.
Only limit on this time-wise is 60 seconds. Take as long as you want between reps.
25 seconds remain.
The biggest rule here is not resting on your head and making sure you lock everything out.
Yep. There will be no timeouts mid-press resting that log on your head.
Mm-hmm. You rest on your chest or your knees as long as you like, but once it's over your shoulders, just got to go up or down. Oh.
3, 2.
Oh, man. Great effort by both competitors here.
Mm-hmm.
That concludes our men's novice heavyweight.
We're moving on now to our men's 90 kilograms.
We are moving into our men's, the U98s. Or if you're a fan of the international categories, this is our U90s.
And then we're doing a 245-pound bar.
Bar is going to, the log is going to 245 pounds now.
245 pounds for these guys wearing 90 kilograms or 198 pounds.
5 athletes here.
We have one athlete going solo at first. Logs are loaded to 245. Let's have Nick Santangelo out first. On deck will be Carlson Powers III, then Reese and Thompson. Judge, take a step off the mat.
Up first, Nick Santangelo.
Athlete ready. Set, go.
Out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Right down the road from here.
245 pounds, Santangelo with a nice one motion right out of the lap overhead.
First one, nice and smooth.
Oh.
He's just going straight up here.
Yeah, the good old Viper. Now, if you know you can press and you plan on getting double digits, that's the way to go.
Yep.
I love it.
This guy knows what he wants here.
Absolutely. Perfect. Nice and consistent, too.
He's aiming for that 10-plus score.
We would call that a Viper press, named after Derek Poundstone, who made that very popular during his career. Not only as America's strongest man, but also...
We've seen a whole lot of different techniques today, but I don't think we've quite seen a split jerk yet, so I'm sure that's coming up soon.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if that's because the judges are waiting for athletes to get their feet together. So when you run the split jerk, you got to bring your feet back.
Yeah, when you split jerk, you do have to bring your feet together, but it is a more, technically difficult move to execute.
Yeah.
So with it, I've seen a lot of novice competitors.
Yes.
Unless they have, CrossFit or extensive weightlifting background, probably won't see a lot of it. But as we move into these heavier divisions, a lot of these, the heavier weights and the guys who are still
more experienced.
More experienced and still a little bit on the lighter side, we might see something.
Yeah.
In lane at number 2 will be Jared Powers III. On deck will be Reese and Thompson. Then our men's 105s with 231s be hovering around. Athletes, put toes right up to the mat. Judges ready. Athletes ready.
He's out of spider strength as well.
Santangelo 7 reps right out of the gate. The first athlete setting that bar incredibly high.
Stephen Cross out of Durham.
Nice.
Jared Powers out of Rayford.
198 pounds. 245
Got
over their
1
head.
rep for Stefan. I think this is his first strongman competition. He's got a powerlifting background.
So with a powerlifting background, is he not eligible to compete in novice, or is he choosing to compete?
Nah, he's choosing.
Okay.
Yeah.
25 seconds.
Yeah, I always think, if you're strong enough and you're comfortable,
Push yourself?
Yeah,
Right.
push yourself.
15 seconds. Cross to the chest.
Nice. Very nice.
Oh, he couldn't control it.
Just didn't quite
That
have
one
the
flew
control
up.
to get the down call. 5 seconds left.
Great job.
3, 2, 1 time.
And a lot of these guys, you were saying it's his first event, but with pushing himself to be in this one, there's a chance he learns something from these guys who have done it before versus being in the novice with a bunch of guys who are on the same level as him and are maybe new.
Exactly.
U198 category. We call them U90s in the international world. 198 here on the scale. So,
Yeah, plus, it's always cool to dabble in different sports and just see, if you're a competitor, you're going to be a competitor through and through. It's always nice to just put yourself against other people.
These are our last 2 here for our men's U90 or U198.
Reese and Thompson both good with rep number 1.
Both got it up on number 2.
Oh, yeah, they
Similar
neck and
rhythm
neck.
here.
Who's gunning for the lead or who's gunning for that second place in sole standing? Right now, Jake Reese halfway there to the lead. 30 seconds remain. Mike Thompson good at rep number 3. Reese making that left arm cooperate. Gets rep number 4. 20 seconds left.
They will. Oh man.
Thompson a little stumble at the top.
Little bobble at the top.
He'll come back for his 4th attempt.
Jake Reese seemed to be confident watching him.
To the chest. Good lockout. 10 seconds remain.
He's got 5. And Mike Thompson will get number 4 for him.
3, 2, 1, time. That concludes our men's
and that's it for the U98 men's at 245. I apologize. No, yes, 245. So now we're moving up to 265 for our men's 105 or 231 pounds.
Raising to 265 pounds. The log, I should say. 12-inch diameter log.
Lane 1, Jeffrey Coe. He is last year's winner, I believe, of the title of North Carolina's strongest man under 105. So let's see if he can hold on.
He looks like he's feeling
crown.
loose and confident.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier. He said it's going to be a good day, so I'm excited.
Yeah. Guy like that, he's been here before. He's relaxed.
Everyone that's got one of these,
he trusts the confidence in these guys.
Two of them out here on the floor today, and I got some 105K athletes just wishing I'd stop talking so they can go. Athletes, put your toes right up there in front of the back. There we go. You'll thank me later on the cardio events. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go. 265 pounds.
Jeffrey's got 1 already. Both athletes have 1.
Jeffrey Coe in lane number 1. Jeff Laney in lane number 2.
They're neck and neck here.
Both looking fully
Jeff
capable.
keeping up with last year's winner.
There we go.
Both on 3 now. You see the toll that's taken on Jeffrey here, dropping the bar at the bottom. It's hard to keep that rhythm and that focus when you drop it. You gotta find it and chase it as it's going away.
On lane 2, Coe sitting on 3 reps right now. 15 seconds. Under 10.
Jeffrey Coe in lane 1 with 3. Both can get 1 more here.
3, 2, 1, time.
And time expires.
3 from Jeffrey Coe and 5 from Jeff Laney in lane 2.
Jeff Laney with 5 reps. He is your current leader. We got 2 heats left. Lane number 1 will have Derek Clapchar. In lane number 2, Mac Rowell. Stanley and Scott are on deck. The athletes put those toes right up to the mat.
6 total athletes here on our ranked U231.
265 pounds on the log, 60 second time limit. 5 reps the mark to beat. Clapchar rocks that first.
Quick first rep out of Jack Roll in lane 2.
So far looking smooth.
Derek's got his first one now.
We're all good with his first rep. Derek with rep number 3 up on the chest. Successful once more. 60 second time limit. 30 of them have ticked off. That gives him 30 seconds
Lane
left.
2 with 4 reps. Oh, and there we go. Split jerk.
This is for the tie. 20 seconds.
Wonderful.
Clapchar good with rep number 5. Here's a chance to move into the lead.
5 reps here in lane 2 for Jack.
Under 10.
Stabilize it.
Clapchar gets rep number 6 and is your new leader. 5 seconds left.
Derek's in the split jerk again.
Wonderful job. We got a new leader with 6 reps.
Good job there from Mac Rule. Out of King, North Carolina.
We got lane number 1, Mitchell Stanley.
Mitchell Stanley, yet again, another Spider Strength Gym athlete. I tell you, we roll deep. Justin Chubb got in lane 2.
Make it happen, gentlemen. Put your toes right in front of the mat. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go.
All right, here we go.
Justin Chubbs Scott in lane 2 out of Concord. And Mitchell out of Raleigh, right down the road from Spider.
Big press, just a bit out in front.
Bar gone wild there.
Plenty of time on the
Shout out to our volunteers.
chance to regroup. Thank you, staff.
Don't know if they signed up for chasing bars today when they walked
Like
in.
Indiana Jones.
Yep.
So
Both
give it
athletes
one
still
more
looking to
go.
get that first one.
Scott looking to do something with his 265-pound log.
Big
10
breath,
seconds.
strong dip. See if he gets it. Man. That first attempt just took it all out of him.
Yeah.
And sometimes that happens. But at least he came back to it. That's all we can do is try again.
Yeah, he didn't give up on it. He went chased after it and brought it back.
I think that concludes our 105 division.
Yes. Now we're on to our Masters 40 plus at a 265-pound log.
Then Rivers and Hager, you are on deck.
All right, we got Matt Jackson, lane number 1 for our first
Athlete starts off the mat. Joe,
athlete
ready?
of the
ready.
Masters 40
Set,
plus division.
go.
Log stays at 265 pounds.
265 pounds. You saw Masters
Good clean up to the
log
chest.
silver over 50 guys.
Easy press.
Here's Masters number 2. These are our 40-plus guys. They're going to do the same weights as the 105 class. There is no
Good.
weight
Second
class
clean,
for Masters
nice and
men.
steady.
In this particular category,
Oh, yeah, this
you have to be
seems to be his
over
event.
40 years old. You
He's
could
got a
be
smooth rhythm here.
You were 50 plus. It's your choice. Meanwhile, Matt Jackson pumping out reps with 265
Wonderful.
Same pace on every movement here.
30 seconds left.
Very consistent.
Yeah. Same time every single time. Up to the knees, takes a second. Up to shoulder height, takes a second. Presses it up.
Under 10.
There we
He's
go.
got 5.
5 is always a solid number.
5 seconds remain, and 5 reps is a great start for Matt Jackson.
5 is the mark to beat for our 40 plus.
Out of Baden, North Carolina.
40 plus, let's bring him out. Lane number 1 will be Michael Rivers. In lane number 2 will be John Hager.
All right, we got John in lane 2, another one of my athletes.
Athletes toes to the mat.
John's wife, Sonda, competing in the women's events today. Probably some friendly competition between the two there to see who places higher. I'm sure they're very competitive.
Nice. Smooth rep from John. That's about his PR, and he's about to do it for reps. Lane 1, knocking him out just as well. Michael Rivers, beautiful job. Both guys.
Both on 2 here. Rivers got up a 3rd. John there's got up to his chest now on his 3rd. Got it over.
Back, it's a good lift. 25 seconds remain.
How do you feel like it's such an accomplishment or proud, right?
Oh,
when you see these guys who you're coaching and they're out here hitting their PRs for reps.
I tell you, the hardest part is sitting behind this mic and trying to maintain my composure, because usually I'm out there screaming.
Yeah.
So if I let out a little yell, I apologize. But no, this is great, man. It's fun. It's fun. You know, because obviously you see everything that goes into training on the back end.
You see the behind the
scenes. Put it on display is awesome. So,
well, hopefully for some of these other events, we can get you over there, hyping them up and yelling.
Concludes our men's Masters 40 category.
oh, that's it. Just 4 of them.
265 pounds and 5 successful reps. That leaves us in a 2-way tie for Matt Jackson and Michael Rivers.
Very nice. And
2 more groups here for our men's, and then we'll move on to our timber frame carry.
All of our female athletes, we are quickly moving through our long press. So female athletes.
all right, we got John Parker in lane 1, another one of my athletes. He's a pro 105, so in the 231 division, which means obviously we can't compete in the 105 division, so he's competing upper class.
We are now into our men's U265 class.
4 athletes here.
Final touches here. Log goes up to 285 pounds. Lane number 1, we got John Parker. Lane number 2, Anthony Frison. Judges ready. Athlete, set, go.
All right, and we're off. 285 pounds. And we got John with the Viper. Easy press.
That Viper is when you go straight up to the top with it. Got rep number 2.
Beautiful.
He's a 231 professional strongman. He'll be competing later this year.
Anthony in lane 2, trying to get his first one here.
Nice. Nice 3 reps. John.
Both of them trying to use a Viper here. Anthony's struggling a little bit.
4 repetitions already at 285 pounds, and he's still going to keep going.
Gonna regroup here.
20 seconds with
Plenty of time. 20 seconds is so much time. Excellent.
John's got 5 now.
Yep, John's got time for one more. A couple deep breaths. Commit to it. Send it.
Under 10.
You think it's better to start first in your weight class or last?
Under 5.
And he decides to strict press his last one. I think it depends, man. I'm always, and it always depends on how they decide to reorder the events going forward. Typically, you're reordered based on how you did the previous event.
That's how today is.
So
yes.
you want to start out, you know, the first event is kind of going to be luck of the draw.
Yeah.
But you want to do so well that you go towards the end every time so you know the mark to beat. Now, when it comes to something like, you know, next we have the timber frame carry, you'll know what time you need to beat, but that's not, you're not really going to time your, you know, your run. Just, you can blaze the course, you do it.
Yeah.
But when it comes to something like a rep event, you know, if you just got to do one more rep to beat the other guy, huge advantage going, you know, at the bottom. Or, you know, you can also look at it from the other perspective and just be like, I'm going to go out here, set the bar high, and make these other guys kind of shaking their boots, you know?
Yeah, you go out there, you put up 9 or oh! He's okay.
Oh, man.
This is wrist or hand.
285 pounds on the lawn.
Ryan Smith still in lane 2, pumping him out.
Check on Seth. Hope he's okay. Got Ryan with 2 reps.
20 seconds remain. Do we have medical staff here at the Body Armor Games?
So we'll take a second, make sure Seth is okay. Got Ryan with 2 successful reps on the 285 logs. We'll take a brief intermission here while we get everything situated and sorted out.
Ryan Smith there, great sportsmanship, just
absolutely
stopping and checking on Seth Martin there.
That's what it's about. I know we're here to compete and, you know, push each other to the limits, but at the same time, you know, we're all friends at the end of the day. We want to see each other do our best and walk away in one piece, you know.
Looks like he hit his head on the way down. I think so, checking. They don't want him getting up too fast.
Yeah, so we got nothing but time. So I want to say we've got, I think that was the last heat for our 120s. I'm not too sure.
Yes, that was our last 120s. We got men's open up next.
We got men's open coming up next.
6 athletes.
That weight on the log will rise to 305 pounds.
And after that, our timber frame carry. And following that, we've got our Hummer tire deadlift, our Sandbag steeplechase, and our Husafell stone carry.
Now, of these 5 events, which are you most excited to see? If log was not the one of them.
The Sandbag steeplechase will be fun.
Yeah.
And then the Husafell carry, it'd be interesting.
I tell you, like, anytime there's a max distance carry, you're like, okay, cool, I can carry this all day long. But then you slap a time limit on there, 60 seconds. I got to go kind of quick. 90 seconds. Lynn is a madman. I saw that, and I was like, all right, guys, y'all are going to hate training for this, but I mean, if you want to
thank me after the event.
Right. Exactly. It's with everything, man. As long as you can go until the whistle blows and the timer stops, then you've done all that you can in your power, you know.
Round of applause here for Seth Martin.
Yep, Seth is up, and crowd is applauding him. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to see. I love a good carry event, so I'm ready to see the frame carry just to see how quick these guys move. And they'll be using the, I want to say, sticks and stones frames from official Strongman games in Bass December. Of course, I love deadlift, so anytime you can see
Hummer tire
800 to 1,000 pounds deadlifted, I don't care what the setup is. That's a lot of weight. So I'm always excited to see that.
Yeah.
And steeplechase and the Husafell carry, that's just going to be guts, man. Who's got the heart?
Yeah.
Who's got the heart to keep going and, you know, just push themselves.
To the top of the order, where we will start off with our women athletes.
We'll keep you updated on how he's doing once we find out some more. Coming up next, we've got our men's open. Starting with Joseph Payne, and Gabriel Young.
Joseph Payne in lane 1. Gabriel Young in lane 2. 305 pounds on these logs. Big weight for these big men. You see it.
Gabriel out of Morrisville and Joseph out of Huntersville, North Carolina.
Not too far for either of these guys. See who has the home field advantage.
Our first two athletes are staged and ready. Judges ready. Athletes ready.
The weight's up to 305 now for these guys.
Joseph Payne on lane number 1. Gabriel Young on lane number 2.
Easy rep for Joe.
Nice and smooth.
Oh.
Gabriel's got it in lane 2 there.
Yep. Gabriel's got 1. Joseph with 2.
Joseph
nice and
is
smooth.
moving right now.
Open category. Gabriel with 1. Payne
Very
now
nice.
on the 3 reps. Gabriel with attempt number 2 coming up to his chest.
Yeah, Joseph.
Gabriel's got number 2 there.
Joseph
Lane 2.
Smooth rhythm. Lane number 4. Powerful leg drive.
60 second time limit. 25 seconds remain.
Plenty of time.
He's got 4 with 25 left on the clock. He can probably get 6 or 7 here.
Joe good with rep number 5.
So as these weights get heavier, you'll see the number of reps completed start to dwindle a little bit. But not by much, because these guys just get stronger and stronger.
Yeah.
Under 5. 3.
Joseph Payne with 6.
Yep, a casual 6 reps.
Gabriel with
Joseph
2
Payne.
in lane 2.
Wonderful job by both guys.
6 reps put up by Joseph Payne with a nice high mark with 305 pounds on the log. 2 heats left in our men's open category to see who can best number. Lane number 1 will be Isaac Fox. In lane number 2 will be David O'Shea.
Man, this is the most Isaacs I've ever seen under one
Judges
roof,
ready.
including myself.
Athletes
3 of
ready.
us in one area. Lane 1 with the clean.
Isaac in lane 1 from Lumberton. David from Rocky Mount.
Both athletes now finding that.
Both with 1 rep.
And you see as the weights get heavier, it's more of a pause between each rep.
Oh, yeah.
Able to get a rep as well. 30 seconds.
That heavy weight taking more energy out of these guys. And it's just like, let me catch my breath for a second.
Yeah.
I tell you, man, 300 pounds on a log is no joke.
Yeah.
I've only done it once in my life.
15 seconds.
And these guys are doing it for reps.
Yeah.
Under 10.
David got some
Nice.
fans in the crowd. Isaac got a second rep there.
Yeah, blasted that one out of nowhere. Nice.
Great job there by both of those guys. We got 2 more here in our men's open. And then we'll be back down to our women's for our timber frame carry.
Athletes start to their toes in front of the mat.
Loving the color of those Metcons by Drake in lane 1. The brighter the shoe, the stronger the athlete. That's what I like to say.
Got up to his chest fast. Struggling with balance here.
Ooh, Jake's so close to locking it out. Just got to get that head through. Very explosive off the chest. Take a second to regroup here.
He burned out a lot there trying to get that first one.
Get a handle on that clean down on lane number 2. That is 305 pounds. 25 seconds remain.
Matt Mongo Scott in lane 2.
Under 20.
Got it up to his chest down lane 2. Jake's done.
On that 10.
Both athletes gave it everything they had.
I want to say Joseph Payne took the win in that event with 6 reps.
Event number 1 of 5 here.
Event number 1 complete. We are rolling, ladies and gentlemen. This is great.
Presented to you by Train Strongman at the 2024.
Coming up next, we've got our women's timber frame carry.
We're going to clear this field off and start setting up our frames. I'll get some score sheets printed.
All right, so that concludes our log event. Event 2 starting here shortly. We're going to have our volunteers work to get these lanes cleared, get set up for our timber frame carry.
The timber frame is another head-to-head one, but it's 25 feet down and back.
So just think about a drag race, except you're holding, 500 pounds plus in your hands. So
yes.
This one's going to be fun to watch. Don't blink or you miss it. So be sure to tune in and see what these men and women are capable of.
Just a refresher on the rules for this one. Athletes have unlimited drops here, I believe. Yes, they have unlimited drops. They start inside the frame at the starting line, and they're going to go all the way down.
Down a 50-foot course as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Just because there are unlimited drops doesn't mean you want to take advantage of that.
Yes,
of course,
it's a heavy frame.
Yeah,
you don't want to deadlift that 4 or 5 times. You just want to do it once, max twice.
So not only is it going to tax, your ability to pick things up off the ground, but as well as your grip, because you have to carry it.
Yes.
But in the event grip's not your strong suit, like AJ said, you do have unlimited drops. So this is going to be a good one. I love carry events.
And this is a different one versus like a Husafell stone or a Sandbag, where they've got it up in their chest. This one is purely grip strength, like you said.
Yep. So
it's a different aspect you got to train for. Yeah.
Similar to farmers, except the frame is one piece. Whereas those Husafells and those Sandbags are front-loaded carry.
Yes.
So instead of taxing just your hands and your traps, those front-loaded carries really tax your posterior chain.
Yes.
Hamstrings will be screaming at you.
Give another shout out here to our sponsors, specifically Cerberus for all the weights and padding that they've sponsored or given to us for the event. And they've also got Renew Specialty. We've got Husafell with all the t-shirts and attire for the athletes and volunteers. Spider Strength, training a lot of these athletes. Ike himself. And they're all behind the scenes with the streaming and everything. Got Myology, the massage therapy for all these athletes. I'm sure they'll be sore tomorrow or for the next probably 3 days.
Yeah.
So
Vince over there from Myology, he's a magician. He helped me out in my last competition. My arm was feeling kind of wonky. I went and checked him out. He's like, "No, should be good, man. Go get him."
When was that? How long
I
was
did
that
South Carolina Strongest in April. It was April 6th. Yeah. Down there.
You looking forward to any more?
Yeah, I plan on doing Strongman Corporation Nationals at the end of September down in Greenville, South Carolina.
Right.
So I'm looking forward to it. Kind of just having fun training right now. I'm not trying to get too caught up in prepping too soon, and just finding that work-life balance, so to speak.
Yeah. You think it's possible to do not too much training, but like too much competing?
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
I started out doing too much competing.
Yeah.
And then it's
you
hard
just book
to
one event a month.
Oh, I did. I think when I first started, like I said, NC Strongest 2017 was in April. I did another show in June. Then I did a show in September, December, and then March of the next year. And I was like, what am I doing? But I will say, I learned a lot. I gained a lot of experience very quickly.
Yeah.
A bunch of high-level shows that I was able to kind of take a step back,
and apply all that.
Yeah, I was like, all right, well, maybe I don't need to do so much. And then, of course, now I have the position to tell some of the younger athletes or newer athletes, like, hey, if you do, 3 shows a year, so that you have time to build that strength and get stronger. You don't want to be testing all the time. As fun as it is to max out and just compete and collect trophies, you gotta have time to build up. So there is 100% too much competing sometimes.
Like you were saying, we got the sticks and stone timber frames here, all in one piece. We'll start with our women's novice lightweight. The athlete's done when both of the front corners cross the plane at the end of the course.
And you have to pick this frame up all the way off the ground. You will not be able to drag it. So don't think you can cheat the system. Everybody's watching like a hawk.
And if you do get caught dragging, it's up to our judge's discretion on what the penalty should be.
Absolutely.
Based on if you drag it, half an inch or 2 feet.
So you don't want to find out what that slide penalty is, so your best bet is to pick it up and carry it across the line.
And you go all the way across 50 foot. In the event that you don't, well, we're going to give you that full 60-second time limit to do work.
If athletes don't make it down, we'll just measure total distance that they made it in those 60 seconds.
Yep.
So it's not like you make it or you don't. You still get a score.
Absolutely.
Maybe if you can't make it down.
No matter what. So that's where those unlimited drops come into play. Because, like, if you've got to beat this next person by an inch, you pick that thing up, you do whatever you can. Sure, you might, worry about it later, but in the time being, do it all you can to gain every foot, every inch to best your opponent.
In our women's novice lightweight will be Onyx Minta.
All right. First up here, Onyx Minta, lane 1.
90 pounds loaded on the frame.
Starting off our timber frame carry.
Ready, set, go.
Oh, yeah. She's off. Perfect.
Good balance there with the stone, or with the frame.
And just like that, it's over. I love this.
I mean, like you said, you blink, you're going to miss it.
Exactly.
These athletes don't want to hold it any longer than they have to.
Not at all. Another good thing about these events is the more athletes you have, complete the entire course, that's less our volunteers have to work.
Yes. Start right there on the other side and come back.
Exactly. So you start dropping it in the middle, then we got to reset, things like that. So,
You may wonder why we're only running one at a time at the moment. That's because there is only one athlete in each one of these weight divisions. You just witnessed the women's novice lightweight. Now we're moving on to the women's novice heavyweight, where Amiga Miguel is patiently waiting for us to load her frame up to 350 pounds.
We got a 60-pound jump here from 290 to 350. From our women's novice lightweight to our women's novice heavyweight.
10 pounds off the frame. So right now we're bumping to 350 pounds.
Once we get an official time here for Onyx, we'll update you. We've got 60-plus athletes here for the NC Strongest Men and Women in Concord, North Carolina at Cerberus Arena, along with a bunch of different sports for the Body Armor State Games. And got a very large crowd here. A lot of people who aren't here for Strongman specifically. So it's good to see the sport growing and drawing an audience who isn't here for just this. And Amiga gonna start her run here. Got it up. Got it halfway. 3/4. She's got it. And we've got one athlete at a time here for now because we've only got one competitor in these weight classes. But as we go up in our more popular weight classes, we'll have some head-to-head matches. Make it a little bit more interesting. See if these people are driven by the extra competition and the feeling of someone next to them.
As they get this reset, I just want everyone up there in the crowd to let any friends and family know that couldn't be here today. There's a myriad of cameras all over here, courtesy of James Defnebaugh and Spider Strength Gym right in downtown Raleigh. So, if there is friends, family, associates that couldn't be here today, they can
got a large crowd here today. Anyone not here can tune in on the live stream. Spider Strength Gym.
Raleigh, North Carolina. Check them out on their YouTube page.
Photos from the event from BlackJack Images, so anyone not here can still watch the stream or find those pictures of their friends or family. Moving on now to our women's U180. Sandbag Hager up to 410 now on the timber frame. She got that easy. All the way across.
She said, I didn't want to do this. She just made 410 pounds look real easy. All right, that concludes our one and only U180 female athletes.
Coming up now, our women's open. 4 athletes in this one, so 2 heats. Sarah excited about her performance there. Waiting on our amazing volunteers here to load up those weights and line up the timber frame. And then we got our next 2 up and running.
450 pounds going on now. We got 4 athletes in the women's open category, so that means we're going to have 2 heats of head-to-head human frame carry drag racing.
Got Monica Gregg out of Charlotte, right down the road. And we've got Sarah Osh from Clearfield, Kentucky. Weight's now up to 450 for these 2 women. Our judge getting in there to help move the frame. Appreciate our judges and all of our volunteers here today, helping things run smoothly.
Sticks and stones built these custom apparatus. You see, they change quite a bit when that second layer goes on top. These athletes are very grateful that they can catch their grip before the clock starts, because it's an athletic endeavor just getting in the frame in the first place.
Athletes are allowed to start in the frame.
Your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go! 450 pounds on the frame. That's Sarah Ocean, lane number 1.
Monica's got it off the ground and halfway already. Making good time here. Sarah's
60-second time limit. 30 seconds remain.
Sarah's not giving up here.
Seconds remain.
Great job there by those 2 women.
Ocean looking for whatever distance she could get with that 450-pound frame. get a push and a reset.
Volunteers here moving quickly to get these reset. 2 more competitors in a women's open with the 450-pound frames. And then move on to the men's novice lightweight.
So the live stream makes it really great for those in the cyber world to watch this, but it does add a little bit of complexity to our hard-working staff out here. Typically on a convention center floor, we would go that way and then just go ahead and come back this way. But because of camera placements and consistency of the broadcast, our staff is resetting everything to the same spot every time. So we are into event number 2 of 5. So North Carolina, make some love for your red shirt volunteers out here.
Coming up now, we got Rachel and Lori in the women's open. Just waiting on our volunteers to get the timber frame lined back up.
Picking up 450 pounds, that kind of pressure in the athlete's head, sometimes it just opens up a nosebleed. And Sarah just worked for another 40 seconds through that whole time. So they're going to get that cleaned up on the floor, make sure it's dry for the next athlete. This shows you the dedication these athletes have. Bleeding away and still getting the work done while the whistle went. 2 athletes left, 16.91 seconds was Monica's time. That's a
16.91 seconds the time to beat here for these 2. That's what Monica Gregg got on her carry. They're in the frame.
Athletes ready, set, go!
And they're up. Both moving very close. I don't know who won that. Both very close to each other. Moving on now to our men's novice lightweight.
I'll find out who the leader was and the winner of that particular group in the women's open category. Meanwhile,
and they'll stay on the 450.
Pounds, but our men's novice lightweight are coming up. Men's novice lightweight, and if you are not over by Heather right now to get your positions, you need to be.
My man Ike took a break for a minute or 2. Go talk to some of his athletes over at Spider Strength Gym in Raleigh, North Carolina. They train a lot of the guys here today and women here today. And then they're also responsible for all the video and audio services and audio. Shout out to them. Got an odd number of competitors here in the men's novice lightweight, so Mike Coffey is up by himself first. Got it up easy. Making steady pace. Speeding up here with the 450-pound frame.
Athletes get 60 seconds to complete the course. If they do, they get a time. If they They don't make it a distance. We will reset this now, and we're on to our second heat of 9. Up next in lane 1 will be Hunter Kelly, and in lane 2, Matthew Cole. On deck is Setzer and Parsons.
Coming up now, Hunter Kelly and Matthew Cole.
Athletes, take your positions.
Be interesting to see at what weight they start dropping it.
Yeah.
So far, they've gotten it up, they haven't dropped it yet. So, there we go.
And sometimes it's not even a grip issue. It's just a matter of that balance and that one knock with the frame throw you off.
Yeah, if you start leaning one way or the other, the frame will go right with it.
Fortunately, these are pretty well constructed, and, you know, it's just...
He was able to pick it right back up and keep going.
So it definitely lets you know it's not a strength or a grip issue, just a matter of physics. Gravity doing what gravity does.
Hunter Kelly, I think, took the lead there with that. Next up, Luke Setzer and Keegan Parsons. While our redshirted volunteers reset it.
I'm telling you, these dollies are life-changing.
Yeah.
Life-changing and back-saving.
I had to do one at an event where we didn't have the dollies. It wasn't the big frames, but it was farmer carries.
That's even worse.
Yeah.
It's a dolly. What dolly? You're the dolly.
Yeah. We only had one, and we were trying to do 2 lanes. I got stuck on the group that didn't have it.
Oh, man.
It's like, oh, come on.
You gotta take that as a compliment. Like, put this strong guy on the one without the equipment.
Shout out to Hosswear for all the T-shirts and merchandise and attire for the athletes and our volunteers here.
Your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set, go.
Luke and Keegan here in the frame.
Keegan's flying.
Keegan's on fire.
Goodness gracious.
And he's hyped up after that one. Rightfully so.
Who's going to be the first to run through the barricade? Look out, children.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Setzer, highly likely your leader. We'll get you time on that while they reset.
And once again, this heat, since it has so many athletes, first place gets a auto bid into OSG South Regionals or a reimbursement.
He is your leader with a time of 6.54 seconds. Still 6 heats left. That time could very well fall. Let's see what our next heat has in them. Lane number 1 will be Gregory Martin. Lane number 2 will be Brian Cooley Jr. Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
These athletes, similar pace here.
Brian nice and steady. Brian takes the win.
Brian pulled ahead there towards the middle.
Gregory smooth. Perfect.
All the way through. All 4 legs.
Yeah. You'll see some of these guys carry the whole frame across the line, but just the front 2 corners have to cross. Better safe than sorry.
Yes.
Huge shout out to our volunteers. Can't thank them enough because this is.
I don't want to be the one to have to bring that back.
Like I said, we got the great end of the stick.
Uh-huh.
Our next 2 athletes, lane number 1 will be Eric Pham. In lane number 2, Matthew Bosnick.
All right.
6.54 seconds still the mark to be put up by Keegan Parsons.
6 seconds. That's fast. That's fast.
It's like what you're saying. You get a guy who comes in and just blows whatever the expectation or previous record was, and it's like these other athletes, you wonder if they're like, dang, that's tough to beat.
And this is one of those events where I was saying, you know, there's a fine line between being cautious and reckless. If you know for a fact you got a strong grip and you can pick it, man, you got to, like I tell all my athletes at the gym, like, run through that wall. Don't run to the line, run through it. Just like Brian's doing. You got to just, perfect. That's
Brian,
perfect.
right through.
Perfect.
Gonna be pretty close.
6.54 is still safe.
Oh.
Eric take a quick glance at the hands, might have torn the callus.
Struggling with that right side of the frame.
Once those hands go, there's not much you can do after that. Come on, Eric.
Looking to get every foot he can on his score. 30 seconds remain.
It's great to see him not give up. He gave one more effort.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted to give up. He was like, hold on, let me make sure I gave it everything.
And I know you can't see the inside of these frames, but obviously as you see these guys walking off, they don't have any straps, no tacky, anything sticky, no grip aid besides
chalk is it,
chalk.
This is the first one we've got where we're at to measure out the distance that he got to. And that'll be his score.
And like you mentioned, AJ is great that he didn't give up on that first drop, because every little foot that he gained after that is going to be the difference maker for if somebody else doesn't finish the whole course, you know?
As we see the weights go up and up, more people will probably start to either go slower or not make it the whole way.
Absolutely. You know, people always ask, like, well, how do I make this less taxing on my hands? I'm like, well, the quicker you go, the quicker it'll be over. The less time you have to hold it.
4 heats remain in our men's novice category. Up next in lane number 1 will be Sean Robertson. In lane number 2 will be Samuel Hyde. Athletes, take your positions.
About halfway through our men's novice lightweight here. It's our largest group.
Ready, set, go.
Sam taking off, letting that frame level out.
Sam might have first place right there.
That's what I'm talking about.
Running right into the barrier.
Perfect.
I got a thumbs up from Chris. I don't have details yet, but I'm going to let you know that we do have a new leader.
Yeah, that was quick.
Samuel Hyde there taking first place.
Samuel Hyde fast off the start and just turned the gas on.
Woo. 6.2 for Sam. Man, if anybody beats that, it's gonna be quick. All right, we got Jeremy, we got Alex. Both of my athletes, both guys representing Spider Strength and Smith Strength and Wellness. See what these guys do.
Jeremy Schultz in lane number 1 and Alex Shirk in lane number 2.
You know, Alex dropped the log on his foot on that last event, so hopefully that doesn't impact his foot speed too much.
Yeah, you wonder if it's just a bruise on top maybe, or if it's a toe or something that might mess him up here.
Yeah, I think he said it was his toe, but he'll be all right. Tough guy.
Schultz and Shirk, take your positions.
All right, here we go.
Alex here in lane 1,
Strong
rowing the boat.
Athletes ready, set, go.
Both athletes up.
6.2 seconds.
Level out.
to beat both athletes.
Jeremy's catching up.
Solid carry, it's 400.
Ooh, man, that was
Very close between the two.
neck and neck.
On the list.
Neck and neck.
Jeremy started behind him there and caught up real quick. Like we were saying, the physics of the frame messes it up.
Jeremy.
And with these timber frames, the handles on the inside, the athletes start on the inside, and so they don't have to jump over and get in and figure out their grip beforehand. So that helps some with, you know, how long they have to hold it and that grip strength.
Especially with the height of these things. They don't need anybody else tripping and falling.
Yeah.
Thankfully, rules are allowing them to start on the inside. One less thing to worry about.
Gym out of wood during the COVID shutdown when you couldn't get your hands on any fitness equipment. Caught the attention of the right people on the internet. And here he is today making some of the finest strongman equipment. He really excels in replica stones. So we've got famous stones anywhere across the world, such as a Husafell stone out of Iceland or a Denny stone out of Scotland. This guy can make you an exact replica of that, not only in balance, but also in weight. Our next two athletes ready to go. Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set, go.
Go. I want to see somebody beat that 6'2".
Oh, he almost had it.
Man.
And he's upset with himself over that one.
Versus reward. Sometimes you gotta send it. You gotta roll the dice.
That's that line you talked about between reckless and just fast.
It's always a gamble.
Mm-hmm. Because that course is 5 feet shorter. He's probably first by a long,
Also, it's kind of helps that he wasn't so close that he, accidentally slid across the line, and then you got to worry about slide penalties, and the line becomes a little bit blurred. So may have worked out in his favor.
Yeah, he picked it right back up and finished really fast.
Absolutely. And that's another big thing. It's like you make a mistake on any of these implements,
you can't go get
worry about it later. Maintain your composure, get right back in it.
Right.
Current leader is 6.2 seconds.
Is your favorite event to watch different than your favorite event to compete in?
Yes, my favorite event. Well, from the static perspective, I prefer the deadlifts over the presses. Any kind of moving event, so let's say a grip event.
Yeah.
Farmers are good, but I sometimes like a frame better.
Mm-hmm.
And then
athletes, take your position.
I honestly don't even know what my favorite event to watch is anymore.
Yeah.
I love Atlas stones. I just don't have the luxury of having them in any shows I do anymore. We got lane one taking off.
Oh, he might have slid.
That was fast.
Yeah, it depends on how much the judge penalizes him for the slide at the end. That's what you were saying earlier, just a second ago, about sliding across the finish line.
It was fast. Take the risk.
Yep, see? Like Aaron said, take that risk. But I don't know. To answer your question, I think I like watching max effort pressing.
Yeah.
So in that regard, I don't like doing max effort pressing.
Yes.
I'll watch it all day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think nothing really beats watching a heavy deadlift like we talked about earlier.
The slide penalty does apply, which was discussed with all the athletes in the rules meeting up front. So
only thing with the deadlift is it's solo, so you miss out on the head-to-head component of it.
But that also gives the athlete the spotlight of pulling that big PR, and all eyes on them. So.
That concludes our men's novice lightweight. We are now going into our U80 class.
Moving on now to our U76.
U80, 176 pounds.
We got two competitors.
490 pounds.
Frame goes up to 490, so approaching that 500-pound mark.
On the frame. The distance is still 50 foot. Two athletes in our U90 class. Then we move on to our masters men in the 50-plus category.
All right.
I said 90. They're 80s. They work hard to cut weight too, so I should let them know how hard it is to make 176. £490 going on the frame. 490 pounds already is on the frame.
Frames are loaded to 490 pounds as we begin to kick off our 80-kilo class.
Judges ready. Athletes ready.
Bill Deese and Josh Mata here. I apologize. Tyler Dunn and Anthony Slepstov in our U76.
So now we're starting to see some of these guys struggle with the
unlimited drops coming in.
Unlimited picks are going to come in big time in their favor. Every time you pick it, try to gain as much ground as possible. So you get to that finish line.
Inch by inch, Tyler versus Tony. Only feet away for Tyler. Can Anthony get another grip in there and say bye? He's got an opportunity now. 20 seconds remain. Tyler inches away.
The fatigue from picking it up so many times is starting to set in.
He's so close, and he's got it.
Got
there
it.
we go. See all the emotion from lane 1. Great accomplishment. So it's hard enough to pick up almost 3 times your body weight, let alone carry it down a 50-foot course.
Yeah.
So that's an amazing feat.
He's fired up there in lane 1. A lot of relief, emotion there.
Absolutely. I will say I'm curious to see, you know, those who do have to pick this frame up multiple times, how does that impact their deadlift being the next
Yes,
event, you know?
that grip strength coming into play, yeah.
That back is going to be a little tired. A little tired.
Although the deadlift, they are allowed to use straps.
Yep.
So I wonder if some of these athletes who normally don't use straps might, you know, try them if their hands are hurting after this.
Oh, exactly. You know, you never know if you got a callus tear or anything like that. But I think for the most part, those who do compete in strongman regularly, you'll see them using straps.
Yeah.
But then, like you said, maybe those who are novice and just kind of doing this for fun, they might hop in either hook grip or, you know, use mixed grip.
50 foot the distance, so you got to carry this thing.
We're going to move on to our next 2 athletes in the Masters 50-plus division. Just Bill Deese in lane 1, Josh Mata lane 2.
We've got 2 athletes in this class as well. So same situation.
510 pounds.
You win this particular heat, you win the event.
The heavier these frames get, the biggest thing is going to just be make sure you have that frame picked all the way up.
Yeah, you don't want to lean in one way or the
around,
other.
exactly.
Yeah. Not only you get that penalty for sliding it across, but it messes up your rhythm and your balance.
You don't want any other external factor knocking that weight out of your hand that you work so hard to get up.
Yeah.
All right, finishing touches going on these frames that have been bumped to 510 pounds. This is our 50-plus Masters category. Bill Deese will be in lane number 1. Josh Moda will be in lane number 2.
These are only 2 athletes here for Masters 50-plus.
All right, so we got Josh is in place on his frame. Bill's getting situated. Making sure that belt's nice and secure. Hands are nice and chalked.
Judges ready.
And here we go.
Athletes ready. Set, go.
Yeah, Bill's got it up.
Both athletes have it up.
Nice and steady.
Josh about halfway, Bill halfway.
Oh, man, these guys are doing great.
Both of them are going to make it.
Ooh. If Bill doesn't drop. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I think that's a huge PR for Bill. Humongous. That's
Great
awesome.
job by both of those guys.
This is hard to do at 30 years old. They're doing it at 50. 50 plus, excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm just, man, this is great. And just like that, we are finished with the 50 plus. Weight stays the same, I believe, for our novice heavyweight.
Another shout out to our redshirt volunteers here. Loading up these weights, getting the frames down and back after every race. Coming up in our men's novice heavyweight. Up first, we got Ray Hawley and Brandon Crotsley.
All right, we have the field set. 510 pounds, our first round of men's novice heavyweight. Athletes, take your positions.
All right, we got Ray Holly in lane 1.
We got Ray Holly in lane 1, Brandon Crossley in lane number 2. I think stick your grip. Judges ready.
Stepping into the frame.
Athletes ready. Set, go.
Brandon's up.
Brandon's up. Brandon's
fast.
moving.
Ray's up.
Crossley in lane number 2.
Ray's got to
Brandon's
stand up a little
done.
straighter.
In one motion.
Just those hands and feet. There we go. Nice even
Ray's
pick.
got it up now.
Crossley,
Halfway.
your new leader. Meanwhile, Holly looking to get a grip on that frame.
About 2/3 of the way.
Down the course, 60 seconds.
Probably gets it right here if he can get it up.
35 seconds.
Got it up.
Front of the frame has to
Just one foot in front of
And
the
Ray
other
has
here.
completed the
Nice.
course. Great job.
He didn't give up there at all.
Absolutely.
He stayed focused.
Tell you, man, this is where it begins. Like this event right here, is where you're going to start to see that heart and that competitive drive.
A lot of the nerves are gone at this point, so it's
It's only going to get worse from here.
training
as far as the challenges.
Yeah.
All right, we got Isaac Rogers over here in lane 1. He means business. He's got his pit vipers on. Can't see his game face. I believe he just had a birthday yesterday. He is now 21 years old.
It was the first heat out, but we have the lead that everyone else has on their sights now. 7.89 seconds. The time put up by Brandon Crossley.
It's a time of 7.89 seconds to beat here.
Number 1 will be Isaac Rogers. In lane number 2 will be Anye.
Isaac in lane 1, Anye in lane 2.
Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set, go.
Both athletes moving very fast here.
Anye and Isaac are
In
ready.
one motion for both.
Great runs by both athletes.
Really close time. Sparks there on the bottom from Isaac's as he crossed and dropped it at the end. The floor sparked up some.
It always makes me nervous when you start to see those frames teeter and totter as you get close. I'm just like, hold on.
Yeah.
Don't let it throw your grip off.
Uh-huh.
And we got Isaac coming over to the table for a second.
We have a new leader. That he was so close, it came down to 5/100ths of a second. 7.31. 7.31 is the new time to beat.
7.31 now is first
And we
place.
have a new leader in this heat for our
Isaac.
novice heavyweight, Isaac Rogers, 7.31. There we go. I think his grown man strength is finally kicking in now that he's 21.
Shout out to Odd Objects for the timber frames and some of our other stones today. They do a great job making these stones that are, unconventional, oddly shaped sometimes, making sure they're all balanced and even in weight and proportion.
Athletes take your positions.
All right, we got our next heat up.
Ready. Athletes ready. Set, go.
These guys are flying. These guys are flying. Oh. David takes the win.
Might have taken first.
He's finished the course as well.
Brian was right there with him and dropped it just
Absolutely.
before the line.
There's so much forward momentum with these guys' bodies, like torso positions. The faster you try to go, the more of a forward lean you have. That's where you start to see that nose start to dive, and you're kind of aiming for that finish line, and then
and then once the nose does hit the floor, that jolt back is horrible. Cause a lot of these guys that drop it.
So I always like to say, look just past where you're wanting to go. So if you do fall short, you're falling short. You've already crossed the line.
Right.
You always, if you're looking at that target, whether you're doing a load or doing a carry, you're only going to perform up to that position. So look a little beyond where you're trying to go, and the old cliche saying, shoot for the moon, land amongst the stars.
Yeah. Yeah, I think every coach ever has been like, you run through the line, not
exactly.
to the line. It's a new time to beat, I think. Discussing it in the middle here with the judge.
He did it so quietly, I didn't even notice. But we have a new leader right now with a time of 6.76 seconds.
6.7.
Number 2 is David Rich.
There we go. New leader, 6.7 seconds. David Rich.
In lane number 1, we got Brian Hollick. In lane number 2, JD Pastoricia. Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Here we go.
Yeah, you see it there when you're talking about that forward lean from both.
I think lane 2 just edged out lane 1. JD with the win for that heat.
Good solid carry for both athletes. That is 510 pounds. 50 foot the distance.
JD out of Garner and Brian out of Winston-Salem. We're still in our men's novice heavyweight.
Our next novice heavyweight athletes.
Yeah, I think this is our biggest class for today. Thought it would have been some of the open divisions, but I'm like, man, these guys just keep coming out of the woodwork.
This one and our lightweight are the two biggest. Lots of novice guys.
Which is great. Like I said, the sport is forever growing. This competition specifically, you know, and just hope that these guys stick with it.
How are the numbers this year compared to last year, years prior?
I don't remember last year, but I think there was a total of 67 today.
Okay.
Off they go, 510 pounds. Kerr with a solid carry.
Lane 2 with the win, Daniel Kerr.
Terry Clark got it in one
Clark
motion.
right behind him. For some of these guys, this event is kind of just like a breath of fresh air, you know, just kind of like a timeout, intermission before they get to the deadlift. So
yeah,
it's cool to see some of these guys literally breeze through it.
2 heats remain.
when you're coaching these guys, do you encourage them to play into their strengths, or you encourage them to like hone in on their weaknesses and round out everything?
So obviously you're only going to be as strong as your weakest link, right? So I put a big emphasis on bringing up those weaknesses, but at the same time you want to get those strengths stronger and for them to continue to be strengths.
Yeah.
And then I also encourage them to look for shows that have events that they're not strong at, because that's only going to fuel your training to get better and build those strengths. Because like I said, overhead pressing is not my strong suit. So if I'm like, oh, this has 2 deadlifts, let me go do this, I'm only going to do myself a disservice and, you know, only be able to progress so far. But yeah, I'd like to take a full well-rounded approach, because if you do have a glaring weakness but you also have like a good strength and you're balanced in these other events, because fortunately you have pressing, pulling, and then if you have a decent deadlift, but you can that's more transferable across all the other events. So
Joe up very fast in lane 1.
Joe McNeil is up and steady, and he's crossed the line. Sets it down very gently.
Both athletes fired up about that one.
510 pounds on the frame. 1 heat left.
Got 1 heat left for these novice heavyweight. We are moving and grooving.
Our volunteers are getting more efficient with this reset.
90 kg men. 90 kg men, be staged and ready. 105 Ks. Start thinking about being ready.
AJ, how fast do you think you can move this frame?
5'10"?
Yeah.
Or, I'm not moving it. Nah. What about you?
I think I could do a decent job.
Yeah. You didn't get it 50?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would hope to
Athletes take your positions.
move it pretty quickly.
Right.
Judge ready.
we only have about 40 feet of space to train at our gym, so times are kind of skewed, but
yeah.
The extra 10 feet makes a big difference, man.
Yeah. Brandon Jordan in lane 2 with a new time to beat.
Sounds like we have a new leader. 6.54 seconds. He was the
there we go. Wonderful. Went out with a bang. Say the best for last. Excellent job by our men's novice heavyweight competitors.
Weight's going to go to 590 for this one.
So we are moving on up to 550.
Oh,
yep. Yeah. We're moving on to our 90 kilos.
Yeah, 5 competitors for this one. Volunteers setting up now for our men's U198 at 250. I apologize, 550. All our athletes going to be sore and tired after today.
Absolutely.
A lot of them will probably go check out Myology for some massage therapy.
All right, the frames are loaded. We're going to be running solo for our first U90 or 198 competitor, Jared Powers.
Since we have an odd number for this event, Jared Powers is going to go by himself here.
All right. This is his opportunity.
All chalked up.
Set the bar high.
Judge ready. Athlete ready. Set. Go.
And he's got that frame up nice and easily.
Yep.
Steady footsteps, accelerating the whole way
through. Got a good pace here.
Eyes on the prize.
Looking to make quick work.
And he's
brought it all the way in one
easy.
motion.
Very easy.
It's a great start for him.
Like it was nothing.
It's a good bar there for the other athletes to try and hit.
Bringing that 550-pound frame back now. We are back to full strength. Side by side drag racing now. Lane number 1 is going to have Stephen Cross. In lane number 2 we'll have Mike Thompson.
Stephen Cross, another Spider Strength athlete.
Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Oh, yeah.
Both athletes up very fast. Close. He fell inside the frame.
And he's back up. He's good.
He jumps back up.
Oh, man.
Look, dramatic finish there for Kraus.
1 heat left.
That'll be a new time to beat, I believe, for the men's U198.
New time to beat now, 7.49 seconds.
7.49.
And 1 heat left.
Excellent. Let's see if he can hold on to that time.
Up next, we will have Jake Reese in lane number 1 and Nick Santangelo in lane number 2.
Good? Yeah. Now you see him, now you don't.
Getting set up now for our last two. Men's U198.
Got Jake Reese in lane 1.
Judges ready.
Santangelo, lane 2. Here we go.
Set, go.
And Nick is up and off.
Nick on a steady pace here. Speeding up at the end.
Got slipped.
I think he just slipped.
He didn't get it, but he's got a solid score. He won the log prior. Good points for him.
Jake's up now again for the second time.
There you go.
He's got it.
Jake took his time to readjust, recalculate.
Didn't rush it too much.
105K men, your 231s. You should be over there in the athlete start area. See Heather for your order. Right. That concludes our 198s.
All right.
Cross did what he needed to do. 7.49
wonderful job.
seconds for the win.
Nice. So Stephen Cross with the win on that frame carry for the U90 men. We're going to up this weight from 550 to 590 for our 105 kg. We have
6 athletes here.
Mitchell Stanley and Justin Chubbs Scott. I think Mitchell will be in lane 1.
We got 6 athletes in the class, so we'll be able to run even heats this whole time. Our first group, lane number 1, will be Mitchell Stanley. And lane number 2 will be Justin Scott.
We got 6 athletes in this one.
Athletes take
We'll
your
have 3
positions.
runs.
Judges ready. Athletes ready.
All right,
Set,
here we go.
Go.
Mitchell Stanley's up, and he is stepping. Steady. Stay tight,
Steady
stay
pace
tight.
here from Mitchell.
And he's the first to finish of our 105.
There we go. Scott's got it written down. 60-second time limit. Unlimited drops.
Justin Chubbs Scott has got it up again. Moving it inch by inch.
30 seconds left.
Let's see if he can get it up again. He wants it.
20 seconds.
Fighting out to the end.
Under 10.
Give it one more good effort.
3, 2, 1.
Got about halfway there. Measure his out and get him a score. Our first 2 men's U231. Mitchell Stanley now at the score to beat.
Mike Stanley, your first heat, he's at a time at 9.37 seconds with that
9.377, the time to beat.
We'll see if that time stands. We got 2 heats of athletes remaining in the U105s. Our next group in lane number 1 will be Jeffrey Coe. In lane number 2 will be Derek Clapchard. Athletes, take your position.
All right, we got Jeffrey Coe in lane 1.
Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Here we go. Jeff is up. Both are up. Jeff is slightly out in front.
Off they go. Coe and Clapchard.
Can he maintain? Oh, man. Ooh.
First.
I think Jeff snuck away with the win there.
Got it, yeah.
Derek stopped just short of the finish line.
Had to pick it up and go another 2 inches or so. Get it over.
Stumble that might have cost Clapchard. Looks like Coe might be your new leader.
This is just our second event of the day. We've still got Hummer tire, deadlifts, sandbag steeplechase, and Husafell stone carries.
We got Jeff Laney in lane number 1 and Matt Rawle in lane number 2.
As we get deeper into these heats, these guys just get faster and faster.
Our last two here for our U231 before we move on to our Masters 40 plus.
Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set, go! Laney with a good start. 590 pounds, a little stumble there towards the end.
A lot of these guys are swan diving to the finish. But they're getting right back up.
Everybody emerges from inside the frame.
I think he's all right.
Rawle and Laney both successful. Parts check for Matt Rawle there after coming out of the frame. All systems go. All right, that concludes our men's U231. 8.17 seconds was the winning time put up by Jeffrey Coe.
Jeffrey Coe takes the dub on the frame.
190 pounds as we bring out our Masters 40 plus.
All right, we got our 40 plus group coming back up. I think it's 4 of them.
3 men in
Weight stays at 590. 3 of them, I'm sorry.
Solo in lane number 1 will be John Hager.
Got John Hager running solo. Time to set the bar for the rest of these guys.
John Hager behind the other two guys in this class after last event. Those two tied.
590 pounds, Hager running solo.
That's why he's going first here.
Athlete, take your position.
All right, John's getting settled.
Athlete ready.
In the frame.
Set, go.
John is up.
There we go. John's away with 500.
As he holds on and keeps it moving.
Looking to get his eye up into that
Crowd's behind him, and he is crossed. Perfect. Perfect, perfect.
590 pounds.
Took up first one.
Two Masters men's left in the 40 class. Matt Jackson will be in lane 1. Michael Rivers in lane number 2.
Matt Jackson and Michael Rivers coming out now. Our men's Masters 40 plus.
After them, we're going to see some real weight being moved. That frame is going to jump 60 pounds to 650 pounds.
9.54 seconds was John's time. Let's see if that holds up on this next head-to-head
9.54 seconds for John on his frame
Matt
carry.
Jackson in lane number 1.
We'll see if that holds up as we have 2 more competitors.
Number 2. Athletes, take your positions.
Athletes loading up into the frame now.
Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set, go.
Michael Rivers is up.
9.54.
Got to drop in lane 1. Michael's holding on. Michael's holding on. Michael has crossed.
Finishes.
Jackson is across. Sorry, Rivers is across. Jackson now looking to get that grip. He's got 60 seconds.
Matt's not giving up. He's got plenty of time.
Still working. Plenty of time.
Grip seems to be giving out on him.
20 seconds.
20 seconds left.
Come on, Jackson! Come on!
15. Under 10.
He pops up.
Back on his feet. He's good to go.
He's all right. Just give it everything he had on that frame. Every inch counts in the scorebook. So it's John Hager in the Masters 40 Plus pulling out the win with a time.
Let's go. John Hager with the win on the frame carry. That point spread is thin when you only have 3 athletes, so every little win counts. Even if it's by 1/10 of a second or a rep, whatever the case may be, you gotta be a little more strategic with the smaller weight classes.
Got a 60-pound jump here, like you were saying, from 290 to 650, or 590 to 650, with our men's U265. 4 athletes in this class, so we'll do 2 head-to-head heats.
I wonder if these guys are still gonna be moving pretty quickly as that. That significant of a weight increase.
With a lot of your athletes from Spider, competing at the same competitions, how much you think that helps them, like, push each other, or, like, be more competitive?
Oh, man, 100%. Like, I think it helps a lot of people, one, even just think about trying the sport. And then when we're all doing the same shows, it's just, Saturdays and Sundays, or most of those mornings, we all go in, we train together. I'm there, of course, to help out some, but just being able to rely on one another to push each other, and not always having to rely on me or some intrinsic motivation is huge. Just like you saw with Alex and Jeremy. Sure, they're competing against one another, but they've trained together. They're literally head to head, so it's huge, man. So we don't necessarily push everyone to do the same show, but if one person, hey, I signed up for this competition, next thing you know, 4 or 5 others have signed up. So it's a great community there, and it's just great to see everybody pushing one another, because now we all kind of know how it is to compete in the sport and, step outside of our comfort zone.
60 seconds, still the time.
Is it mostly, like, novice, or is it mostly more experienced athletes?
Oh, it's a wide variety, man. So, like, today we've got a couple. Today we have 3 novice and 1 50 plus. So Bill's in the 50 plus, and then outside of that we have some professionals. We have Phil Brinkman, Jess Helms, Aaron Walklet, of course James Deffenbaugh, and then we have Mel, Megan, Steve. So we have a good little bit of our older crowd, our professionals, our younger novice, not even younger, but new to the sport. So it's a great mix. So all different experience levels, and we can all help one another.
Yeah.
A couple drops here.
Set there in lane 1, or lane 2, I apologize, fired up. Anthony in lane 1.
Seth is fired up about that. I know that log fell on his ankle in the first rep, so for him to come out here and just make that happen, man, that's huge. As he hobbles on over to pick up his mouthpiece. That's awesome. He'll be feeling that tomorrow, but he's not going to let the day go to waste, that's for sure.
Pop over to Myology and see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Over there. Help him out.
Can you get me a new ankle?
Yeah. Our second heat here for our men's U265. No, I apologize. That was our final one of men's U265.
No, we got one more. We got
okay.
Ryan Smith and John Parker.
All right.
So this is our last one.
And then move on to men's open.
Our final 2 120s are U265s. In lane number 1 will be Ryan Smith. In lane number 2 will be John Parker. Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
They're both up with that frame. Ryan is out in front.
John in front now. Or I apologize. Ryan is in front.
Ryan is across. John is across.
John's well across.
John looked like he was going to just keep walking that thing to the concession stand.
That concludes our U265.
And that's it for our U265. Moving on now to our men's open.
So we got one more weight jump on these frames. 40 more pounds up to 690. So we won't touch 700 pounds quite, but 690 is close enough.
10.69 seconds is what it took him to get.
That's all going to feel the same, and that's going to feel heavy.
Yeah.
That is Ryan Smith. That concludes our men's U265. So as we move into the men's open class now, this frame is going up to 690 pounds.
We got Jake Henderson and Matt Mongo Scott up first for our men's open.
What would we do next year?
While our redshirt volunteers load up the weights and reset the frames.
In the frame. 50 foot in the distance. Of course, at 690 pounds, it might feel for a little, not 50 foot, but it is in fact still the same 50 foot. We got 6 athletes.
Joseph Payne, Joseph Payne currently in first for our men's open. Sahugo last. Isaac Fox behind him. Gabriel Young tied with Isaac Fox.
How many do we have in this division? Is it just 4? 6? Okay. Jake Henderson, lane 1. Mongo, lane 2. See what these guys are going to do. Jake is up. There we go. Oh, and it slips out his right hand. No, you're good. That's not even on us. I was just talking about you. You're good.
60 seconds time limit. Only 20 seconds to tick off the clock.
Couple more steps for Jake. See if we can get there.
Coming up on the halfway point, 30 seconds.
Come on.
Both of them slowly inching their way forward now. Of course, with 690, it feels like 100 yards.
I don't even want to think about picking that up right now.
Lane number 2, 20 seconds left.
There we go. He made it across. Jake completes the course.
And Matt will get about halfway.
No matter how long it takes, finishing that course is always going to be a huge deal.
Measurement now for Scott. Well, he can go again if he wants. He's got 3, 2, 1, time.
Good job, man.
Thanks, how you doing?
Good, you?
Got David Oje coming up and Gabriel Young for our second heat.
Jake Henderson stuck with it, took advantage of the unlimited job rule. He is our leader right now. He finished that course with a 690-pound frame in a time of 42.42.
42, the time to beat now.
David Oge. In lane number 2, it's Gabriel Young. Athletes, take your positions.
Right, here we go.
Judges ready. Athletes
David
ready.
Oge in lane 1, Gabriel Young lane 2.
Woo! Gabe is up and out the
Gabriel's
gate.
up and running.
Oh, man.
Control that frame.
Come on.
Picks it right back up and finishes through.
Man, he was out.
That's going to be first.
Out the gate.
Let's see if David Oge can get it up here.
Come on, David.
In lane number 1.
Got it
There you
up.
go. Nice and steady.
Set neck grip it on that sticks and stones frame. That's 690 pounds in his hand.
Every inch matters here. Got plenty of time to get more distance.
30 seconds remain. 20 seconds. 15. Over 10.
There you go. Every inch matters.
Yep.
And even though these frames are loaded to 690 pounds, without any weight on them, and you got the two pieces stacked, they're 450 pounds. So not to say it's any lighter, but the weight distribution does kind of, you know, make it a little easier on the body.
Yeah.
All right, we got two more guys. We got Isaac Fox and Joseph Payne. Can Joseph bring the pain? Let's see. Will Isaac be quick like a fox? We'll never know.
Joseph Payne in lane 2 here, currently at first for the men's open after the log, clean and press. Still got 3 more events after this one.
3 seconds. Still sub 10 even for the drop. And there are 2 men left to see if they can take that time down. These are our final 2 men in the men's open class. It's our final 2.
Got deadlift next. Deadlift up after this.
Yes. Our Hummer tire deadlift is up next.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great one.
Lane number 2 is Joseph Payne. Athletes, take your positions.
All right, we're getting set here for our final heat of the frame carry.
Set, go.
Ooh, Isaac is out the gate.
Fox is in
Nice and
first.
fast. Joseph nice and steady. Isaac with the win. Joseph right behind him. Oh, he means business.
He's fired up about
Let's
that
go.
one. Yeah.
You ought to be.
I'll take first, I think.
Yep, I think you're right.
Fox likes it. We'll get you a time. He had to beat 9 seconds.
Let's find out.
And he did it in a time of 8.9.
Quick like a fox indeed. Isaac takes the win for the open frame carry. 690 pounds in 8 seconds.
Number 2 of 5 here at North Carolina's strongest man and woman.
That's our first 2 events done here today. Take a quick break.
We'll
Be back for
Hummer tire deadlift.
final 3.
Grab your popcorn.
Hummer tire deadlift is arguably the most exciting one, and that'll be up next.
Yeah, you're gonna see. If you thought the 700-pound frame carries were exciting, wait till you see the 800, 900,000 pound deadlift. So stick around, folks.
It is a rising bar in this group. So what does that want? It's going to be all of our women's. We got women's novice lightweight, women's novice heavyweight, women's under 180 pounds in the open class. They will all lift together on that bar, and it is the weight on the bar that drives who is up, and then they will be scored back into their individual categories. In lane number 2, we're going to have the men's novice lightweight combined with the men's under 176 pounds, as well as the masters 50 plus. So, opening weight in lane number 1 is 330 pounds. Opening weight in lane number 2 is 425 pounds. The athletes get 30 seconds to make the lift. I will not be doing unified starts. Each judge will run their lane independently so that we don't have to wait. If lane 1 is going and there's no one on lane 2, I'd have to wait for someone to come out to lane 2. It'll help the event move a little bit further along quicker. So, it will not be my master athlete, take your position, set, go. They'll be on the judges start and stop. But the rules of the game are the athletes. By the time do down here on the bar. They want to put their straps on. They want to try to hit a nose torque. Whatever they want to do, it's on their time. They have to get a down signal from the judge before the 30 seconds expires in order for the lift to count. Without further ado, lane number 1 at 330 pounds. Let's bring out Miguel.
We've got Sean Robertson in lane 2 here. He's got 425.
Robertson, successful. Now Cole is up.
Next up for 330.
Jeremy Schultz, you are on deck.
Easy 330 in lane 1.
Lane 2, we got Matthew Cole stepping up. Monica Gregg stepping up here in lane 1 for 330.
Good opening attempt from Jeremy. Lane 2.
Tony Slipsoff, you are next. So now we got Anthony Slipsoff coming down.
What? Deadlift to be a lot of jumps, right? Like if you're gonna get this spreadsheet for deadlift, it'll be a whole bunch of jumps. It'd be insane for you, but yeah. Can we get it for the other two then? I don't need it for deadlift. Okay, other two, yes. Okay. And we're jumping up weight here in lane 1.
Successful at 425. Bill Deese. Bill Deese is coming up next. He is one of our Masters athletes. Representing the 50-plus class.
Bill Deese now stepping in lane 2. The Masters 50-plus.
Opening with 4.
The bar is at 425 pounds.
We're jumping up to 360 here in lane 1 for our women's.
Easy opener for Bill.
Bill Deese got it easy in lane 2.
30-pound jump on lane number 1 now. 360 pounds. All of our female athletes has taken their first attempt. All right, Josh Mota is 30 seconds.
Onyx stepping up at lane 1 for 360.
Easy lift. Onyx Minta on lane number 1. She is now on her second attempt. This is
her second.
Pounds.
So close to breaking the ground.
We got a weight change coming up on lane number 2. We have a 50-pound jump. We're going to 475.
While Onyx is trying to get her second attempt up, lane 2 is going to jump up to 475.
And 360 land Onyx's day. Strong opener at 330 pounds.
I think they might still be trying to figure out what weight limits they're jumping in.
This is not like conventional powerlifting.
I think it's 50. I think we're jumping to 475.
You miss, and you are done. So 360 pounds.
No one else in women is trying for 360. That'll jump up to 390.
What's our weight going to?
75.
All right, so we got a weight change for our women in lane 1.
Gentlemen, you are going to 455 pounds.
30-pound jump for the men in lane 2, up to 455. And I believe our lane 1 women's bar will rise to 385 or 390.
Both female and male will be getting 30-pound increases.
30-pound jump.
Yeah.
So we got a skip coming up on lane number 1. Sanda Hager doesn't want to play with 360. She's getting another set of tires out there.
So Sanda Hager coming up next on lane 1. Gonna try 390. Lane 2 sitting at 455. No takers yet. Our red shirt volunteers trying to get lane 1 set up here. Big thanks to Husafell for the shirts for our volunteers and our athletes.
Our volunteers are also doubling as mechanics today as they change these tires in and out. Roadside assistance. Look for a red shirt. We got Sonda Hager, lane 1 with 390, her first attempt.
390 pounds on the bar. We saw 360 claim a few athletes. Lane number 2 is
all
loaded
strapped
to
in.
455 pounds. As soon as I have the athlete,
And that's easy weight.
Yeah, that was really easy.
390 pounds.
She might need to skip a couple more.
Put some weight on the bar, Sonda.
Now the tires are different than regular plates. They make it a little bit easier because they're taller, but then it becomes difficult because they're so much more compact and heavier.
Yeah, so
and the bar bends.
Most times,
390 pounds on lane number
this
1.
raises it about 9 more inches than the standard deadlift. So you're starting at a higher, pick point. But for me, using myself as an example, the higher the starting point, the more difficult. So you'll move heavier weight, but it's not also a guarantee.
Yeah.
Of course, we have this specialized bar. I want to say it's 13 feet long to accommodate the weight. So with that, like AJ said, you got more whip. So you'll have a little more flex on the bar as that weight starts to move off the floor. The biggest thing is once you engage with that bar and you start to feel that bend, keep pulling. The weight's going to go up.
So if they want to use 30 pounds 3 times in a row,
so we got Lori up here for her 390 attempt.
He's got 1 attempt left. Will he take
Eric just did 455 in lane 2.
Easy opener for Lori. We got Luke up in lane 2.
Lori Middlesworth was also successful at 390. Here's 455 for Luke Setzer. White Coffee, you are on deck. Setzer
like it's nothing.
With 455 pounds.
Luke got 455 easy in lane 2.
All right, Mike
Then we're
Coffey,
gonna jump here.
On lane number 2. On deck will be Sean Robinson.
We got Mike Coffey on lane 2.
Lane number 1, we went all the way to
Sarah Osh in lane 1.
Coming back in now. Sarah Osh is up for her attempt at 390. Coffee up and good at 455 pounds. Sean Robertson, come on down. Sarah Osh at 390.
Nice work by Sarah, and she's not even using straps. Going with the old over-under mixed grip approach. As we mentioned earlier, you'll see some athletes opt for traditional straps, figure 8 straps, mixed grip, hook grip. It's all personal preference, as long as you don't have anything sticky helping you up.
Some of them gotta be careful though, because especially when it's not using straps, it's easy to drop the bar when you get to the top.
Oh yeah,
you gotta be careful, because if you drop it too fast, the judge can not count that rep.
Yep, you did all that hard work for nothing.
Yep, you gotta place it on the ground. We got a nosebleed, I think, on lane 1. So our retro volunteers are mechanics, medics, and helping load up weights.
Matthew.
Making sure our weights are secured on lane 2 before Matthew jumps up there.
Matt's 30-second starts now as he gets sent to the bar.
We got Matt Cole in lane 2, 455.
Pounds. Chris Lombardi, you are on deck.
Monica jumping up in lane 1.
Easy work down there in lane 2.
Up and strong, no problem. Lombardi, come on down.
You guys definitely have a lot left in the tank.
Oh yeah.
But that's what an opener should look like.
Jumping up to 420 in lane 1.
Looks like Monica Gregg's called 420 pounds. Here's Chris Lombardi at 455. Nice.
Chris Lombardi moved it easy in lane 2.
Monica Gregg waiting for 420, gets the thumbs up. That the bar is loaded. Her 30 seconds is started.
All right. Here goes Monica with her 420 attempt.
You are up. Brian Cooley Jr., you are on deck. 455 pounds. Here's Monica, 420 pounds.
Oh, come on, Monica, you got it.
Little flex in the bar there.
Just a little bit more.
She's got 30 seconds to complete the lift.
Oh, and it's just not there today for Monica.
Oh.
Schultz with a little hesitation there, but
nice. Jeremy squeezed out a 465-pound deadlift. I want to say that's a big PR for him.
Ryan Cooley Jr., come on down to lane number 2. Lori Middlesworth.
Lori in lane 1, strapping in for 420. And it is good. Gets the down command from her judge. Easy as that.
Brian Cooley in lane 2 now. Still on 455 down there.
Oh, wow.
That was fast.
Good Lord.
Making quick work of it.
I think he can skip 200 pounds or so.
Yeah. He can probably go to like 700.
Absolutely. That looked good.
That's what you say about the shoes. The brighter the shoes,
yeah,
stronger.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
The correlation.
It's like basketball. You get the guys with the bright shoes. Yeah.
It's like, oh, yeah, they're about business.
Sarah Osh on lane number 1. 420 pounds on the bar.
Keegan, easy work.
Oh.
Parsons making
okay.
quick work of 455. Athletes, kind reminder, do not drop the bar from the locked out position. Your judge, Chris, was off
get it.
There you go.
Hips through.
Samuel Hyde is up.
Nice. She gets it down. Excellent job, Sarah. 420 for her third attempt. With the battle roar.
Samuel Hyde on lane 2.
Easy for Sam.
Got that up easy.
Samuel Hyde good at 455.
Excellent.
Tyler Dunn, you are up.
And I think, you know, like we've previously touched on, with these guys not having access to this specific set of, you know, equipment.
Yeah.
If they're training an elevated deadlift with a regular barbell and plates, you know, that 455 pounds at a regular gym or wherever they're training is going to feel totally different. So you come in here game planning, I'm going to open with 455, and it moves 10 times easier than you expected. That kind of changes things, especially with only 3 attempts. So that's probably also why you have a lot of these attempts looking so easy.
Yeah. And that's why, you know, when you go back there before the event, a lot of these guys are working with the stuff that they don't have access to.
Right.
So, like, depending on what they do have access to at home, they'll come in and they'll warm up. You know, if they have a frame at home, they'll come in and warm up with the tire deadlift.
Right.
If they have the tires at home, they'll come in and warm up on the frame.
Exactly.
Just taking advantage of as many opportunities, as much time they have.
So you got it all here, you know. Now's the time to kind of fill out your equipment and figure out what you're working with. In case you have to call a quick audible, you're ready.
All right, 455. Everyone that wanted it has gone through, so we're going to 485 on lane number 2.
Our women's here in lane 1 have jumped to 450.
Yep, we got Sonda at 450 strapping in. She's about to make this look like chump change.
This is her third attempt.
Easy.
That was easy.
Super easy. Was that her third or second?
That was her third, I think. Rachel now stepping up for her first one on lane 1.
And Rachel Paviglio decides to come out and play now. 450 pounds. I think this is her opener. I don't have the technology on my side over here. Look at her.
Easy opener.
She got 450
Rachel.
way easy.
That was 450 pounds for Rachel. We're going up to 485 on lane number 2.
485 for our men in lane number 2.
Lori Middlesworth up now, 450 pounds. Lori grinding, little shake.
Lori trying to hitch it up. She got 450.
450 pounds.
Excellent
That's
job.
her third.
Excellent job for Lori with that 450. She's hype about that.
Jumping up to 485 in lane 2.
All right, Hunter Kelly.
Hunter Kelly with the mustache stepping up in lane 2. See if that mustache adds any to his
I
deadlift
wonder
here.
how much of the lifting is done by him and the other half by his mustache.
Yeah.
Telling you, man, I need to grow one.
Hunter Kelly hails from
Straps
the Novice
in,
lightweight
485. And it's easy.
Nice, strong
Super easy. Great opener.
85 pounds for Hunter. Mike Coffey to the platform.
Oh, Sanda's got one more.
Yeah, I was hoping so because that 450 was too easy.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Sanda's back at it. Lane 1, 480 for her final attempt.
Mike Coffey's down in lane 2 on 485.
Guys, we got these women and men lifting the same amount of weights. These women are strong, I tell you.
Yeah.
5-pound difference between the two. Yeah. Excellent.
Leaving plenty on the tank.
Successful attempt by Sonda. Taps out at 480.
All right, Josh Moda, you are up.
Josh Moda from our 50-plus Masters.
Hailing from our Masters 50-plus class. Going 485 pounds. For Josh, nice smooth lift.
Josh got 485 there.
Very
At 50
easy.
plus 485 is incredible.
Absolutely.
Going to 510 pounds now on lane number
And it was his opening, so
Yeah.
definitely planning on pulling into the 5s.
My screen doesn't have names on it, but I'm guessing that poll's getting set up for one Rachel Paviglio.
Lane 1 jumping up another 30 at 510. Lane 2 on 485 right now.
Bill Dees, come on out. Bill Dees on lane
Sarah
number
Paviglio
2.
stepping out for a second.
We got Rachel in lane 1.
Josh did it.
Bill down there in lane 2. Easy 510 for Rachel.
Sarah got that.
510 pounds.
Rachel.
Yes, I can.
Bill's getting strapped in for his 485. Let's go.
Bill Dees on lane number 2, 485 pounds for our 50-plus Masters.
And he is going to lock it out. Let's
Nice.
go.
And
Wonderful
he's
job.
successful.
That was great. Another big PR for Bill. He's
Jumping
crushing
up.
it.
He's doing great today.
Looks like the weight's going up on lane number 1.
Jumping up again on lane
And
1
the weight's
here.
going up on lane number 2 as
And
well.
2.
These are all 30-pound jumps.
Going to 540 on lane 1 and 515 on lane 2.
So I'm not sure if this is where we'll start seeing a few more athletes from other classes jump in, or if they're going to finish a certain group of
Yeah.
athletes first.
Lane number 1, we're going to give Rachel a little bit of a breather. She just whipped up 510. She's following herself at 540.
Not sure who's jumping on lane 2.
I think it might be, well, Eric's name's on the screen. I don't know if he's
Did they
still going
update
or
that
not.
weight cord? I don't think. Technical difficulties here.
All right, Rachel's getting a little breather here. A little bit of technical difficulty on our brand new live stream. So the bar is still loaded to 485 pounds. Let's bring out Jeremy Schultz for his attempt at 45 on lane number 2. And Anthony Slepstall, you will be on deck. This is 485 pounds on the bar. I know the screen says 515, but
All right. Jeremy's getting strapped in for 485. His final attempt. Lock it in and give it all he's got.
Seconds to get to the bar, get strapped in, and get a down call.
And it's moving. He's got it. Lock it out. Lock it out. Get those hips through.
Looking to get that two-piece deadlift.
And he's got it done. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Big PR for Jeremy.
All right, Rachel Paveglio now, 540 pounds.
All right, we got 540 in the bar for Rachel.
This is her third one, I believe.
Cake. Slipstall, come on down. 485 pounds for Anthony.
Rachel got 540
like
easy.
She's warming up.
140 pounds.
Wonderful work.
Just having a training day today, that's all. $485 for Anthony. Nice ramp up the thigh, good lift. All right, that's where my technology gave out. So, let me find out who's coming up next and what weight we're supposed to have. All right, now the screen is right. Red team might get a weight change to 515 pounds.
All right, so we are going to go ahead and change our lane 2 bar for the men up to 515.
Eric Pham will be coming up with his attempt at 515. Each athlete gets 3 attempts. This will be Eric's third and final.
So I think we're going to move lane 1 back down to 450, I do believe. And I think we'll have the rest of our men start jumping in.
Yeah.
All right, that makes sense.
Pounds on the bar.
515 in lane 2 for Eric.
I want to say
time hasn't quite started yet.
One moment while we change the side. All right, we are set. He's got 30 seconds to complete the lift.
All right. Eric's getting strapped in.
Going. Figure 8 straps, both hands through the bar. 515 pounds for Eric.
And lock it out.
Got it over his knees. He's got it.
Excellent. Got it locked out.
Nice.
He's happy with that.
And another great thing about Strongman, besides all the equipment we're allowed to wear, you can hit your deadlifts, which means it doesn't have to be a smooth lift from point A to point B. You are able to slide those knees under and hitch it, ramp it. You can do whatever you need to do to get that bar from point A to point B. As long as your hips are through and locked out and you get that judge's down command, you're in good graces.
Luke made that easy.
Luke looking smooth at 515.
Absolutely.
He's definitely got probably a skip in him.
Yeah, he's nowhere near his max.
That means Mike Coffey, you are on deck now for your third and final.
Gregory Martin in lane 2. Taking a crack at this 515.
He's a men's novice lightweight.
Greg Martin strapped in, 515, head down, hips
easy.
forward.
You got that?
Down call.
Oh.
Dang.
They didn't give it to him.
Oh.
Did they?
I'm not too sure.
He had time to do it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think they gave it to him.
Mike Coffey is up for 515. Matthew Cole, you are on deck.
Mike Coffey now in lane 2. Another men's novice lightweight.
Very nice.
You got that up smooth.
Little stall there, middle of the thigh, but he's able to keep driving those glutes and get those hips through for a good lift for Mike Coffey. Matt Cole to the platform now at 515 pounds.
Matt Cole stepping up to lane 2, 515. Got a lot of guys hopping in on this 515.
Chris Lombardi, you are on deck.
I think we're going to start jumping in some of the bigger guys in the lane 1 now.
Yeah. Easy rep for Matthew Cole down there on lane 2.
Here comes Chris Lombardi to the bar now. Alex Shirk, you are on deck for your attempt at 515.
Chris Lombardi stepping up to 515. His time has started.
Getting nice and tight, getting strapped in.
515 pounds for Chris.
Yep, locks it in, and it's easy.
Man, it was smooth.
Very nice.
Easy lift. Alex Shirk, you're up now for your attempt at 515 pounds.
Yeah, you said it. Everyone wants a piece of this 515.
Yeah, absolutely. We got some as third attempts, some are openers, so it's always cool to see the different skill levels and strength abilities of these guys. We got Alex down on lane 2. Carrying out a Spider Strength gym. This should be easy for Alex.
30 seconds to complete
And it
the
is.
lift.
Yeah,
Perfect.
it was easy.
The time it takes to strap into the bar, no problem.
Great opener for Alex.
Here comes Samuel Hyde now. Tyler Dunn, you are on deck.
Samuel Hyde stepping up to 515 in lane 2. He's strapped in now.
Sam Hyde up. Sam Hyde gets the down call. Good lift for Sam.
Excellent tip
Tyler
for
Dunn to
Sam.
the bar.
Tyler stepping up for, I think, his first one.
Bill Deese, you will be on deck. 30 seconds to do whatever he's got to do to get a down call on this thing. That includes getting them strapped around the bar. Got under 10 seconds now to finish this lift.
Oh.
Valiant effort from Tyler.
Not quite. Valiant effort.
Come on down.
Hey, I said that.
515 pounds on the bar for Bill.
All right.
Bill Deese from
515 for
50
Bill.
plus Masters.
Josh Moda, you'll be up next.
This will be a huge PR for Bill.
£515 for Mr. Deese. Got 30 seconds to complete the lift.
He's still got plenty of time here.
Plenty of time. Give it one more go. Starting to move. Oh, man. It might just be a little too much today. Hey, that's the beauty of the sport. All we can do is try. All we can do is try. Wonderful job.
Josh Moda up now.
Josh following him up, the other 50-plus master.
Well,
Secure the victory
see what Josh can do.
in the Masters 50-plus category.
A successful attempt here will give Josh the win on this event. And Josh has successfully completed
Josh
it.
got that smooth.
Does what he needs to do, gives himself a W.
Then we've got our weight jump on lane 2.
Gregory Martin, we are raising the bar up now to 545 pounds.
Yeah, we're jumping to 545.
545 in lane 2. As we're still continuing to get our athletes wrangled for lane 1.
Gregory Martin's waiting for our volunteers to finish loading up the weight. He's ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
545 pounds going on the bar for
Greg
Martin.
Let's go, Greg.
Hunter Kelly, that will put you on deck.
Oh, we didn't quite get the weights right over there in lane 2.
Last thing we want to do is lift something too light or too heavy.
Yeah. Or uneven.
Yeah, exactly. Or lopsided.
All right, lane 1 is back in play yet again. So Ray Holly, come on down to lane number 1. Your attempt at 450 pounds is loaded.
Now we're going to get some action back in lane 1, starting with Ray Holly, men's novice heavyweight. Opening attempt, 450 pounds.
It's got that much weight on it. And B, the collars are tight. He's good to go. Here comes Ray Holly in lane 1, 450 pounds. Greg Martin, lane 2, 545. They only got to do it one time. 18 inches, 30 seconds.
All right, Ray steps up. Mixed grip,
Gregory
no straps.
trying to get it in lane 2 over there.
Easy work for Ray.
Gregory can't quite get it in lane 2.
Athletes, I'm going to say it one more time. You finish the lift and follow it down. If you drop it from the top, you will not get credit for the rep.
Gregory couldn't quite get
Hunter Kelly,
545 in lane 2.
Brandon Crossley, you are up in lane number 1. Brandon Crossley in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Hunter Kelly at 545 pounds.
Hunter Kelly in lane 2 got 545.
545, good lift for Hunter. Chris
Brandon in lane 1.
Come on down to lane number 2. Kaz and Hara, you are on deck for your opener at 545. Brandon Crossley, lane number 1 from our novice heavyweight, 450 bills, good lift.
Brandon's got lane 450 in lane 1 for his opener.
I need a next in lane 1. Chris strapped down on lane number 2, 545 pounds.
Get it, get it, get it.
Come on.
And
Gotta get those knees locked
there you
down.
go.
There
There you go. He gets the down in lane 2.
Chris with 545 is his opener.
You are up in lane number 2. Brian Cooley Jr., you are on deck. Going 480 pounds now in lane number 1.
We're jumping up in lane 1 to 480. Brian Cooley's up in lane 2, still on 545.
Brian Cooley Jr.'s up. Matthew Bosnick, you are on deck. 480 pounds, lane 1. Ray Holly, you will be the first to attempt this.
All right.
Here's Brian Cooley Jr. at 545. Nice solid lift.
Ray's going to get a short break here.
Matthew
Yeah.
Bosnick,
And
you
right
are
back
up next
into it
on
with
lane
480.
number 2.
Once they get everything
Ray Holly on
situated.
Lane number 1 at 480 pounds. This time he's going to hold the bar at the top. Wait for the down call and lower it under control.
Gotta wait for that down command.
Race on the clock now in lane 1. Matthew got lane 2.
There we go.
Holly with a good lift.
Ray extra slow in the descent there.
480. Keegan Parsons, come on down to lane number 2. Anthony Slipstoff, you are on deck. Looks like we got a weight change on lane number 1 going to 510. Brandon Croxley, you will be out when the bar is loaded at 510. On deck will be Nick Jackson.
Keegan Parsons now stepping up to the bar in lane 2, strapping in.
Using his 30 seconds to get strapped in with 545 pounds.
And Keegan locks it out.
He got 545.
Got the slack out of the bar once it was moving. He was successful for his lockout. Anthony Slipstoff, come on down.
All right, we got Anthony up next in lane 2.
Anthony going for his final pull at 545 pounds. Here's Brandon Croxley on his second at 510 on lane number 1.
And an extra added piece to these deadlifts is not just the raw strength, but the fact that you got to get your salts or your straps on and situated in those 30 seconds.
Yep.
You can't step up to the bar and set it up before him.
Oh, he got over the knees and just couldn't quite get it above his knee sleeve.
I got 30 seconds to complete the lift.
He'll give one more try. Not quite.
510 claims Croxley. Looks like 545 is going to tag Slipstoff. Now we got weight changes coming up. In lane number 1, Nick Jackson's going to put a 510.
Jump up to
so Nick
575 in lane 2.
Ooh, getting up there now.
2. We're going 575.
575.
30-pound jumps on all the lanes. So
still on 510 in lane 1.
judges, make sure you know that's Nick Jackson you got up there pulling right now.
There you go. 5'10".
Nick Jackson got that easy.
Good at 5'10". JD Bastarecchia, you'll be up now at 5'10". All open men, heavyweight open men. Come see Heather at the athlete entrance. Heavyweight open men, check in with Heather. Meanwhile, we got 575 pounds being loaded on lane number 2.
JD going for 5'10" as he straps in on his first rep.
Oh yeah, that was perfect.
5'10" smooth.
That's a nice tall haul for JD. All right, bars loaded, 575, lane 2.
Jumping up in lane 1 now also.
On lane 1.
.575 sitting there.
575.
Sitting there in lane 2. Here comes Luke Seltzer.
Here comes Luke Setzer on lane number 2.
All right, Luke strapping in.
575 pounds for
Ooh,
Luke.
so close, so close. Got that bend in the bar. A little bit more.
Lane number 1, that bar is loaded to
Not gonna
540
quite do
pounds.
it.
Ray Holly, come on down.
Ray Holly coming in for his third attempt at 540 in lane 1.
Can we get a check on lane 2, please? Ray Holly's in lane number 1, 540 pounds. Lane number 2, Hunter Kelly, come on down.
540 here for Ray Holly.
Alex Shirk, you will be on deck.
Going up slow, controlled.
Roger Kelly, one of our novice lightweight men, looking to pull a big 575 on his small frame.
Ooh, that looks smooth from Hunter.
That was the mustache.
That was easier than his last attempt.
Ray can't quite get 540 for his third.
To the platform now, 575 pounds.
All right, we got Alex down in lane 2 out of Spider Strength Gym.
Isaac Rogers to lane number 1.
We got Isaac Rogers, lane 1 out of Spider Strength Gym.
Isaac and the Pit Vipers.
He's too cool for school. Easy work for Shirk. Let's go.
So TNC to lane 2. I got Rogers strapping in right now. Ani's on deck. TNC to lane 2.
Very nice. Very nice. Nice for control.
Isaac got that easy. That's his first one at 540.
Yes, sir.
540 pounds on lane 1, 575 on lane number 2. Michael Tansini strapping in now. Ani making his way to lane number 1. Smooth lift for Tansini. Matt Bosnick, come on down. Matt Bosnick, lane number 2. On deck will be Samuel Hyde.
Ani in lane 1 here. His first attempt at 540.
You are on deck on lane number 1.
Matthew Bosnick in lane 2 at 575. That moves smoothly. Ani got 540 easy.
Good at 540 on lane 1. Baston Recchia is up next.
JD coming up to lane 1 now. Samuel in lane 2.
You are on deck on lane number 1.
Both athletes on the clock now. Samuel got it up smooth.
Sam is jacked up about that. Woo, nice
JD got it.
JD.
Successful at 540.
That's a far deadlift. He's tall.
Yeah, it's like, see, there's no added benefit for some athletes when it's elevated. It's like, man, this is still full range of motion. Other guys could have done 2 reps by the time he does 1.
Yeah.
All right, got Terry up in lane 1, 540.
This is his opener.
I believe so.
You are on deck on lane number 1.
Oh. Great technique.
Terry got that smooth.
Very, very perfect. Textbook.
Jumping up and weight now on lane 2.
Brian Cooley Jr.
Up to 605.
Over here on the bar, it's getting loaded to 605 pounds.
A lot of times, too, you'll see the people who do really well on deadlifts maybe did okay on the pressing, and then the guys who did really great on pressing might do okay on deadlifts. So, as you were talking earlier, playing in the strengths and weaknesses, most of the times you got guys who are great pressers and okay deadlifting and vice versa. Then you have those who are well-rounded at both and consistent all across the board, and those are usually the ones you'll see on the podium.
Like Daniel Kerr came in and did 540, nice and smooth.
All right, Alex going for his third
stepping
attempt.
Up to 605, I think.
605.
That means the iron comes off, the tires go on. Nick Jackson on lane 1 going up against 540 pounds. He's got 30 seconds to make the lift.
Nick Jackson from novice heavyweight.
Nick strapped in, clock is ticking.
Locked in here, on the clock though.
540 pounds.
Deep breath.
Come on, come on, come on, commit to it. Oh.
He's gonna be done after that. I think we'll have a weight jump in lane 1 now.
5 pounds now for Alex Shirk.
Yeah, we'll jump up to 570 in lane 1.
He's going to go up to 570.
Alex Shirk stepping up to 605.
605. Big PR attempt here for Alex. See him getting hyped up, strapped in. And he has completed it. Beautiful. Excellent job. Yep, he just hit 600 for the first time a week and a half ago. So 5-pound PR, we'll take it.
Nice.
Isaac Rogers, be ready.
Was that his third?
Yep, that was his third.
So he spaced his out well.
Oh, yeah.
Brian
Yeah, if you know what you're capable of, then it really comes down to strategy. Of course, you can't really ever factor in how long you have to wait in between, but that's the name of the game. Got to be ready for whatever.
Yeah, you don't want to end up feeling like you could have done more on your third one, or being like on your first one, you're at your max.
Exactly. Then you don't want to take too big of a jump. You're waiting around 30 minutes in between attempts, you know?
Isaac's on 570 here in lane 1. Casey stepping up to lane 2 at 605.
Isaac Rogers on lane number 1, 570 pounds.
Yep. Isaac getting strapped in.
Having a conversation with the weight. Now it's time to get dirty.
Casey Reagan got lane 2 easy. 605 in lane 2 easy. Isaac gonna step back, regroup. He's done.
No rep in lane 1.
Bosnick, you are up. Keegan Parsons, you are on deck. Lane number 1 with 570
now we got
pounds. Brian
Matt in lane 2.
Brian Halleck.
Brian in lane 1. So these weights aren't too far off of one another. 570 in lane 1, 605 in lane 2.
Yeah, lane 1 climbed
Matt.
up pretty fast.
Still solid. Keegan Parsons, come on down. We got Zimmerman.
Keegan Parsons stepping up for, I believe, his third lift in lane 2 on 605.
Yeah, I've seen him a couple times already, so I think this is his final attempt.
Brian Halleck stepped up for, I believe, his first in lane 1 at 570.
Here's Keegan Parsons now, 605 pounds in his first contest.
Brian got 570, really easy.
Easy 570 for Brian.
On lane 1.
Keegan still down there giving his all. I think he will tap out at 575.
Parsons pulled, I think the earth moved down low, but that bar didn't come off the ground.
JD stepping up for his third one on 570.
Pounds on lane number 2. That ends anyone's attempt at 605. That means we're going to 635. Weight change, lane number 2. JD Bassirecki at lane number 1. His third and final pull at 570 pounds. Terry Clark, you are on deck.
He could get it.
£570 claims another. Terry Clark coming out now.
We're starting to see a lot of guys starting to drop here at this 570.
Yeah. Not too many guys can hit that 600 mark. Terry Clark with his second now.
And as we look to our field of athletes, we still have a whole bunch of them who have not even pulled yet. So
probably 15 to 20.
God only knows what they're starting with.
Yeah.
And what they're going to finish with. So stay tuned.
570 pounds. That's the end of the round here. We're going up to 600 pounds on lane number 1. 635 on the side.
Jumping up to 600 even here on lane 1. And 635 on lane 2.
Down in lane number 2, 635 pounds for your second attempt. Nice solid pull, 635 pounds, easy, even sets it down.
Chasden got 635 easy.
Lots more in the tank.
Creeping up towards those
I think he's got one more.
Yeah, I'm excited.
That's it for 635. Looks like we're going up now, 665.
665 next for lane 2.
I think we'll see some of the other competitors jump in once you get around that 750 area.
Yeah, if they're jumping in at this weight, then they're probably still in the back warming up.
Yeah, no one wants 665.
Nice and even 600 pounds.
This is why we have to have the custom bars, because on a regular conventional bar, you know, as many tires doesn't even fit.
Oh yeah, you might get like half of one.
Yeah.
go.
Michael Tansini for, I think, his third attempt. Lane 2.
Lane number 2, I got Mike Tansini. He's given 635.
Mike Tansini, lane 2, 635 pounds, getting strapped in. All right, locked in, loaded, and man, that's
that
easy.
was smooth. Easy for him.
Tansini good at 635. There we go, Daniel Kerr, you are on deck for lane number 1. Do we have any other takers at 635 on lane number 2? All right, going up to 675. 665. Really, I can add 30.
Jumping to 665 here on lane 2.
Casey Regan, you're going to be the first one going at 665.
All right.
Daniel Kerr, you are on deck for lane number 1.
We got Anya in lane 1, strapping in for 600. I think this is
He's on the clock now.
Second attempt?
Yes, I believe so.
Easy. Very
really
easy.
smooth.
Doesn't even need a hitch.
A lot of these athletes, you can tell once they get the hitch and the bend out, or once you get the bend out, and it's stiff, then it becomes a lot easier for them.
Absolutely. Yeah, pull that slack out.
Another smooth pull.
Nice.
And that's the only taker at 665. We're going to 695 now.
Daniel Kerr stepped up to 600, no straps,
Very easy.
and an inverse grip.
No straps and no time wasted.
Yep.
Lito's up next. Taking his attempt at 600.
Yanil stepping up for his first one on lane 1 at 600.
As we get up into these bigger weights.
And Michael Tansini, lane 2 at 665 for his final attempt.
Jake Reese, you are on deck in lane number 1.
Easy attempt. Woo.
That was fast.
That was easy.
Yeah. He's feeling good after that one.
Yeah, he looks like he's good for 7+.
Yeah. Getting a weight change over on lane 2.
Jake Reese on lane number 1. On deck is Powers the third. Bar is loaded.
Jake Reese now on lane 1 for 600.
Been strapped in, got those figure eights.
Michael Tansini waiting on lane number 2 for his attempt at 695 pounds. Here's Jake Reese strapped in as his 30-second
Oh, wow. That was super easy.
He can definitely go a lot.
Yeah.
Michael Tansini, I believe, to win the novice lightweight class on the deadlift.
Ooh, right there. He's got time.
He's going to regroup, yeah. Give it another try.
Got Powers here on lane 1. Get strapped for 6.
Left.
Oh, he's going to call it at 6.
Leave it yep, still there.
Nice.
Jared moved that smoothly in lane 1 there. Deadlift is one of those ones where that first one drains you so much more than some of the other events. Like, you can get unlucky on a press with your rotation, or you can get unlucky with your grip on a carry. But on a deadlift, if you try that first one and you don't get it, it's so much more exhausting than all those other ones.
I haven't seen too many people come back from like a struggle of an attempt, regroup, and then hit it again. It's like, plus it's just mentally draining. You know what I'm saying? It's like you get so worked up for that one heavy attempt, you don't get it. It's like, I still got 2 other events left, you know? Like mentally, I'm out of it, and I need to save my body. So sometimes you gotta make the right decision sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Got a weight change coming on lane number 1. We're going to 630 pounds now.
All right, 630 getting loaded on lane 1. I think we are 725 on lane 2. Now we're talking.
30-second time limit from the time the judge says go to approach the bar, strap in, set yourself, and lock it out.
We had a couple athletes at the beginning of this drop the bar, but after the second warning, it seems they've learned that they can get disqualified. Their rep won't count if they drop it too fast.
Easy to get kind of caught up in those emotions and the excitement of completing the lift and just forget about, the other half of the lift, which is lowering it in a controlled manner.
Kazan got 725.
725.
Easy over there. I think he's got one more.
And that's the thing. Just because these guys are novice does not mean they're weak by any means.
Right.
Huge numbers put up by these guys. And they're under 231.
Casey with 30 seconds. Makes it look easy.
Wow.
He'll take the tie at 725.
Wonderful job.
So men's novice lightweight will tie at 725.
725.
We see some of our open weight athletes starting to congregate near the start.
Half of them look like they were taking naps back there.
Oh, he got that easy.
That's perfect, man. That technique.
Yeah.
As long as you're patient and you don't rush anything, you got the right leverages, it's going to be smooth.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing with deadlift, especially a deadlift like this where you got all that flex on the bar and all that weight. You got to be patient.
Yeah. You try to go too fast and you catch it on that slack and just pull you right back down.
Exactly. It's going to whip you right back to the ground.
So we can go 500 as an opener.
All right. We are 500 pounds for openers. I want to say our
right now, lane number 1, David Rich, 630 pounds. Come on down. Brian Halleck, you are on deck. We're going to open at 500 pounds. And Justin Scott on lane number 2, you will be up.
Lane number 2, we've got Justin Scott in the 105 class. And he's only 16.
Yeah.
This guy's 16 years old. That's amazing. I didn't even know what the weight room was at 16.
I believe the opener down there is 500 right now.
Yep. That's amazing.
On lane number 1. Lane number 2, my apologies. 30 seconds when the judge says
Brian
go.
down here on lane 1, getting strapped in for 630. Take it for a ride.
Brian Hollick down on lane number 1.
See what he can do.
You are on deck.
Oh, yeah. Hips through. Perfect.
That was good for him.
Justin Scott down there with that. Easy.
Got 500.
85.
Chubbs is going to have to pull that again.
He's got to do it again.
Oh, he dropped it.
He's got to do it again because he dropped it.
You gotta control.
He's got one more attempt, I think, before time runs out.
Come on. There you go. There you go. He's good now.
Okay.
Chris is merciful and kind.
Jumping up over there in lane 2. Terry Clark stepping up in lane 1 now for 630. He's getting strapped in.
Oh, this is about to be.
All right, we're going to 550.
I believe this is his third.
Lane number 2.
Yep.
Lane number 1 has Terry Clark pulling 530.
Nice.
Joe McNeil's on deck. Terry Clark
Got the down command just as that whip was starting to take him right back down to the ground, but he held on to it.
Joe McNeil is up.
That's a good third rep right there.
Absolutely, that's perfect. We got Joe McNeil in lane 1.
They were trying to make 50-pound jumps in lane 2. They were going to 550.
Joe getting strapped in for 630.
Right, we don't have it loaded to 550 just yet. I don't even have a screen that tells you.
And he gets
Joe
it down.
got 630.
Yeah, nicely done.
Perfectly executed. About to start seeing some big numbers here.
Yeah.
Pulled.
All right, 550 pounds going on lane number 2. 630 pounds on right now for Brandon Jordan. Mike Thompson, you'll be on deck.
All right.
550 for Matt Scott now.
Brandon gets it down on 630.
Can we get a look on lane 2 head table? Can we get lane 2 working? There we go.
We got Matt over in lane 2.
550 pounds. As soon as the sign says it weighs 550. Because you know, unless it says it on Instagram, it don't count.
Nice.
Mike Thompson with a strong 630 pounds. Man,
Jumping up in lane 1 now.
He's going to power play that, I think. 550 pounds, no problem. Who's coming next? All right, we got weight changes. Lane number 1
Jumping to
goes
660 in lane 1.
For Brian Halleck. Lane number 2, we might be jumping big. Let's see what we got.
All right, here we go. It's about to get interesting.
All right, we're going to 600 pounds on lane number 2.
Yeah, we'll make another 50-pound jump in lane 2 to 600.
I think as these open class guys start pulling on lane 2, we're going to make those 50-pound jumps.
Nope, sorry, boys.
Oh.
Staying at 550.
550.
Technology.
Staying at 550, but I do think we are still going to make those 50-pound jumps. Just not yet.
Justin stepping in lane 2.
At 550 pounds.
All right, he's already done a double at 500. Let's see if he can do 550.
This time he's
Brian in lane 1.
Got that
Fighting for
660 locked out.
660 pounds. A little wiggle in the grind, and he gets the down call. $550 now for Justin Scott. And belly velocity learned on the last rep. He's going to hold it at the top. He's going to set it down under control.
He's got this. He's strapped in. Get focused.
Joe
Nice
McNeil,
strong brace.
Number 1, you are up.
Just a little bit.
Justin Scott looking to do battle with his 550 pounds.
He's down there fighting it.
The previous weight.
Not quite. Not quite.
Joe McNeil stepping up in lane 1 for his second attempt, I believe.
Now
At 660.
the bar goes up to 600 pounds.
660 for Joe. Gets the down.
Got it.
And we're going on up in lane 1.
All right, we're going to 600 pounds, which is going to be 3 tires.
Lane 2 jumping to 600. Lane 1 jumping to
Going
690.
3 wheels on lane number 2, 600 pounds. Lane number 1 is going up to 690 pounds for Ani's 3rd attempt. David Rich, you will be on deck.
Ani gonna step up to lane 1 for his 3rd attempt here at 690.
690. As easy as that last one was for him, I'm not going to be surprised if this one moves just as smooth.
Michael Rivers, you will be up first at 600 pounds. And then John Hager, you will follow him.
Anya getting strapped in with
Ani
690.
on lane number 1, 690 pounds. David Rich waiting in the back to see what Ani does. They're getting up towards the top of their weights and the ends of their
Setting those
attempts
hips,
well.
getting locked in.
See how the final score shakes out.
And
Nice,
perfect third attempt. Excellent job.
Congratulations. David Rich now to the
You know, it's
bar,
tough because when you pull 690, you're like,
690
yes, that's a PR. But then you're like, dang, I'm so close to 7.
Yeah.
How would you feel?
I mean,
Hey, a PR is a PR at the end of the day.
Like, it's something to be proud of. Yeah.
Absolutely.
It doesn't look as cool sometimes.
Hey, but at least you lifting tires.
Yeah.
Oh, David's so close, got above his knees.
Rivers strong on his pull.
Successful attempt down there in lane 2, 600. Get those hips through.
He's got it just above his knees. He can't get it
just above the knees. So close. John Hager down there in lane 2, 600 pounds for our Masters 40 Plus division. Getting strapped in.
Yeah, Neo jumping up here in lane 1 for 690. His first attempt moved really easy at 600.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see how this second
Easy
attempt
opener for
moves.
Hager. See, I knew lane 1 right here was going to take a bigger jump. And that's still easy for him.
He's fired up by that one.
Oh, yeah.
Rightfully so.
Yeah. He might can
That's
skip
just
2
his
more.
second, yeah.
He might can skip 2 more. That look good. Seth Martin.
At 600, then we're going to have a weight change.
Glad to see him still putting in work. We got Brandon getting strapped in lane 1. Easy
Seth got
600.
600.
All right, we know we're going up. I don't know what we're going up to just yet, but as soon as I know, you'll know.
Excellent.
Brandon's got a Novice beat on lane 1.
Good. Going up to 650 pounds. Mike Stanley, you'll be the first one at 650 pounds.
Take a second, do a little cleanup on lane 1.
And Matt Jackson, you'll be on deck. Little blood cleanup on lane number 1. Jake Reese is waiting to pull. Jared Powers, you're on deck. Mitchell Stanley, the bar is loaded at 650 pounds for you.
650 from Mitchell Stanley.
This is his first rep.
Down in lane 2. Yeah, I believe this is his first attempt. Both these guys getting locked in.
Stanley strapping on, 650.
All right, Jake's just playing with it now.
Is that his second or his
work.
first?
Now that's Jake's second, I hope, because he's got a lot more in the tank.
Yeah.
Mitch made easy work of
650.
650 down there.
Matt Jackson, you are up.
It's about that time to see a lot more 700-pound pulls.
And Anthony Frizen, you are on deck. We can get some help on lane number 2. Matt Jackson strapping up now. He is a Masters 40 Plus. Grabbing a hold of 650 pounds now. Meanwhile, Jared Powers III, 690 pounds. Matt Jackson good at 650. Anthony Frissen, you are up. Ryan Smith, you are on deck.
Again, shout out to our volunteers on the floor with the red shirts on, putting in the work, taking all those tires off, putting plates on.
Quick work at 650 pounds. Ryan Smith, come on down. Then Matt Scott, you are on deck.
Not sure what happened with the tire there.
Yeah, me neither. Unless they're putting more on, they need to be reordered a certain way.
Ryan Smith in lane 2 gets 650 smoothly.
Very easy down there.
Ryan Smith successful at 650 pounds. As they get that bar set for Jared Powers, let's watch lane number 2. As Matt Scott comes to the bar for his attempt at 650. Gabriel Young, you are on.
Matt Scott stepping up for his second attempt in lane 2 at 650. Gerard Powers waiting for lane 1 to get finished, setting up for, I believe, his third.
Yeah, they keeping that at 690?
Yes. I think there's something wrong with the spacing on him or something.
I got you.
Matt Scott doing half of it.
He's got, oh man, he got half up.
Hands are probably a little uneven there.
Yep. That's usually what it boils down to.
5 seconds.
Oh,
got
yeah.
it.
That's all it was. Slight adjustment, easy weight. Wonderful job.
He's still got one more, I think.
650, good for Matt. Unconventional as it may be.
That's good because that moved really well.
Jared Powers,
Hopefully he does have another one.
waiting for his tug at 690 pounds. Here comes Gabriel Young.
Gabriel Young for his first attempt in lane 2
650 pounds.
at 650.
Nick Santangelo, you are on deck.
There we go.
Powers in lane 1 with
Very
690.
nice.
Santangelo up on lane number 1 with Mike Thompson on deck.
He seems happy with his
Here's
performance.
Gabriel Young at 650.
Easy 650 for Gabriel in lane 2. Nick in lane 1, 690. Here we go.
Looks like we got a weight change now. We're going up to 700 pounds on lane
Jumping to
number 2.
700 in lane 2.
Nick Santangelo strapping in on lane 1. Makes quick
That was
work,
easy.
690 pounds.
Very
He
easy.
did that quick.
Mike Thompson up next.
Wasting no time.
In lane 2 at 700 pounds, Derek Clapchar, you are up. And Mitchell Stanley, you are on deck.
Derek stepping up to lane 2 for, I believe, his opener. Mike Thompson on lane 1 for
There you
his
go,
third
Mike.
attempt, I think. At 690.
Mike Thompson strapped on now, 690 pounds. Yes,
He's got
he
that.
does.
That was easy.
Clapchar
Very easy
on
for Mike.
Lane 2, going for
Yeah.
700 pounds. Got a weight change on lane number 1. Lane number 2, Mitch Stanley, you are on deck. We're going to 720 pounds on lane number 1. Brian
Derek in lane
Zimmerman,
2.
you'll be up.
Got it a little off the
Clapchar
ground.
Looking to get that 700-pound bar off the floor.
Gonna regroup and try it again.
So close.
Man.
Mitchell Stanley, come on down to lane number 2.
All right. We got Mitch up next.
Brian Zimmerman getting ready on lane number 1 with 700.
We got so much weight on these bars, we can't even see the screen.
For lane number 1.
700 pounds down there for Mitch in lane 2. 720 in lane 1 for Brian.
Lane number
Yeah.
2 after Mr. Stanley. Mitch Stanley's one of our 105 kilogram. That's 231.4 pounds athlete.
720, easy for Brian.
Mitch in lane 2 is 700.
Nice and
Fights
smooth
through
for
it.
Mitch.
Got it.
700 pounds. That's got to be a PR for Mitch. That's huge.
Lane number 1 right after Daniel Kerr tugged 720 pounds. Lane number 2, Matt Rowell, you are up. Matt Jets, you are on deck.
Come on, Daniel! Come on, Daniel!
If Daniel regroups here, he can probably get this.
Oh, yeah.
He got that left side up.
A little more force into the floor. Driving that chest up.
Joe McNeil,
Those first 2 tires come off. That third one's just like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm staying where I am.
easy pull for Matt.
Mac made quick work of that 700
Yeah,
in
he
lane
made
2.
it look like not 700.
Here comes our next two athletes.
Joe McNeil, lane 1 coming up. Matt Jackson, lane 2.
Joe McNeil with his third attempt.
Lane number 1, and Michael Rivers in lane number 2. Matt Jackson at 700 pounds. This is one of our 40-plus athletes on lane number 2.
All right,
lane number
here we
1
go.
is Joe McNeil, a men's novice heavyweight. Both men pulling 700-plus pounds. McNeil at 720. And Matt Jackson giving a tag on 7.
McNeil fought through it.
Excellent attempt.
Great
for
throw,
Joe,
bro.
lane 1. 720 completed.
Matt Jackson made quick work of 700 when we were watching McNeil here.
John Hager, you are on deck on lane number 2. Michael Rivers, you are up. Michael Rivers to lane number 2. Brandon Jordan coming up to lane number 1. Stephen Cross, you are on deck for lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be John Hager on deck.
All right, we got Brandon lane 1. Amped up. Get it, get it, get it. Hips through. Gotta lock those hips through.
Jordan looking to get those knees locked out before he'll get the down call.
And he's got it.
Woo.
Job well done by both Michael and Brandon. Successful attempt.
Up on lane number 1 now.
All right, we got Stephen up in lane 1.
Lane number 2.
John Hager in lane 2.
John Hager lane 2.
Anthony Frizzett, you are
Everybody
on
in the
deck.
7s now.
Yep. Both athletes locked in.
There we go. Cross is
Easy for both of
Cross
them.
got it, and Hager's got it.
720 for Cross, 700 for Hager.
Stephen's arms are so long, the weights were still almost on the ground.
Seth Martin, you will be on deck.
All right, and I think we are finally about to see some of the heaviest weights lifted today. So far, 725 has been the most.
Weight change.
Weight change on
going up now to
lane 1.
750 pounds.
We'll jump to 750 on both here, I think.
And we got one more at 7, I think, on lane 2.
Yes.
Anthony Frizzett giving it a
Frizzett
go.
looking to get some daylight under 700.
Just below the knees.
And 700 will claim
Ain't
him
gonna be
for the
done there.
day. Seth Martin on lane number 2.
Say what now?
We're going to 750 on lane number 1.
I got you. Hey, tell me when.
We're jumping up here on both lanes.
Yeah, now we'll be up.
Scratch that. Seth Martin on lane 2 at 700. He seems to be feeling better after taking a fall in the log, clean and press.
Number 2, one of our men's under 265-pound weight class. Like 700 claims another participant. Matt Scott, you are up.
Yanil for his third attempt in lane 1 at 750.
There we go. I was hoping to see him make 2 big jumps.
700 pounds for
Matt for his third one in lane 2.
I got a feeling they're both going to get it
Yeah.
with relative ease.
Yeah, Yanil's been moving his previous ones really fast.
Yeah,
really
he's pretty
smooth.
locked in. His technique's good, so I think that whip's going to play into his favor. Let's see it. And, yep,
Yeah.
I was right. Man, that was smooth. That was great. Fantastic. First pull
He's
above
hyped about that
725 today.
Matt's probably got one more attempt. Oh,
Oh, man.
He's going to call that one there.
Great effort.
valiant effort, yeah.
You are up.
That 750 was great.
You are on deck.
Getting into more of our
Santangelo on
bigger
lane 1.
open weight
Is loaded,
athletes.
750
Oh, yeah.
pounds. Mike Thompson, you are on deck.
Jake Henderson, one of those open guys in lane 2. Nick in lane 1.
Jake Henderson, 700
Nick made
pounds,
quick work of that.
37
Beautiful.
Just
That's awesome.
with 750
750.
pounds. He is a U198, so 750 pounds off the ground at less than 200 pounds body weight and only his second attempt. Mike Thompson's up.
Yeah,
now
Nick still
at
got one more.
750 pounds in lane number 1. Jake Henderson, lane number 2.
Solid work from Jake in lane 2.
Category making quick work of his 7 bills. Gabriel Young, you are up on lane number 2.
Mike Thompson for his 3rd one.
This is about to be easy for Mike.
If he gets this, he'll be tied.
The way he's been deadlifting today. All right, here we go.
Gabriel Young walking up to lane 2.
Gets it above the knees, hitches it.
Got it.
Got that technique dialed in.
He did.
Perfect.
Gabriel's 2nd attempt in lane 2 here.
We're going up in weight now on lane number 1. Time to jump up to 780 pounds.
Ooh, 780 for lane 1.
Isaac Fox.
Gabriel got 700 in lane 2 for his 2nd attempt. Fox's 1st attempt here. He's going to open with 700. Jeez.
Fox fresh off of that timber carry win, and not to mention he's only 19 years old.
Yeah.
19 years old, competing in the open division, opening with 700 pounds.
I mean, he made 700 move like butter.
That's smooth.
Looks like we got a weight change.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Nope. In and out, 10 seconds.
It's like, that's all you guys got for me? Where are the rest of the tires?
Yeah, we got to figure out how we're going to get more tires on here. Lane 1's running out of space on the bar.
You'll be up. Michael Stanley first on lane number 2. £750 going on lane number 2.
750 on lane 2, I believe. And I think we're going to 780 on lane 1.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Mitchell coming out for his 3rd attempt in lane 2. Jake Reese, I believe his 3rd also.
Mitchell Stanley.
Yeah, Jake's form on these deadlifts look perfect too, so I'm not going to be surprised if this 780 moves like butter for him.
Jake Reese on lane number 1.
All right, Jake getting strapped in, 780.
Strapping in here.
Both of them.
Mitchell Stanley on lane number 2.
All right. Oh, man.
Jake made that move easy. that 4th tire may have still been on the ground. I mean, he can't do anything else to lift it, though.
Come on, Mitch. Come on, Mitch. Get those hips through.
Roll the shoulders. There we go.
Let's go. 750 for Mitch. Huge, huge, huge lift. Beautiful.
Gerard Powers now in lane 1 for 780.
Jeffrey Coe, you will be on deck. Here's Jared Powers, the 3rd. He's going to take a tug at 780 pounds.
Almost, come on. There we go.
There you go. We got a little bit of daylight under those 4 tires. You get to a point where it's like, what can you do?
Yeah.
I mean,
he's locked out completely, and the bar's just bending.
So.
We're going up yet again. Mac Rowell.
AJ, I think we might have to go out here and stand on these tires to add more weight for these guys.
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to plan on getting above 780. You can fit a couple plates, but it's just going to rest on the ground almost.
We're going up to 810 pounds now on lane number 1.
Woo, 810.
For Nick Santangelo. Stephen Cross, he will be on deck. Jeffrey Coe now, his opener, 750 pounds. Easy lift. Matt Jackson, you are up. Michael Rivers, you will be on deck. Nick Santangelo, lane number 1, 810 pounds at a body weight of less than
Nick at U198, so he's lifting almost 4 times his body weight here.
Yeah, 810.
And he makes it move smoothly.
He's doing all he can.
Yeah.
Unless they want them to stand on their tippy toes when they get locked out.
10 pounds-ish. Matt Jackson, 750. Finds his happy
Jackson
place
locks
and
out
rides it
750 in lane 2.
Michael Rivers, you are on deck. Steven Cross to lane number 1.
Cross going to step into lane 1 here.
810 pounds, lane 1.
He's also a U198.
Yeah, these guys aren't even 200 pounds.
No, this is over 4 times their body weight.
That's nuts.
After doing the timber carry or the frame carry and the press.
Yeah, I'd have to call out of work for the rest of the week if I did this.
Yeah.
Maybe the rest of life.
Ryan Smith making his way to the bar now.
All right, Stephen getting strapped in.
30 seconds has started.
Oh, yeah, it's about to be easy.
And David Ogier, you are on deck.
There we go. He locked it out.
Cross successful at 810-ish pounds. Ryan Smith now, 750 pounds. Good lift for him. David O'Shea, he's coming out now for his opener at 750. Joseph Payne, you are on deck.
David O'Shea opening up at 750.
Oh, yeah, that only means we're about to be close to 900 in no time.
I don't know how they're going to fit 900 on a bar.
David O'Shea's clock is running now, 750 pounds. This is his opening attempt. David with a good lift.
Easy work.
Joseph Payne, come on down. Payne with his opener at 750.
We got Joseph Payne in lane 2 opening with 750.
Then we'll have a weight change, going up to 800 pounds. But here's 750 first and foremost.
Oh, yeah. That's beautiful. Perfect
Payne
technique.
with an easy 750 pounds.
Easy 750 is an insane statement.
I was going to say, those words should not be in the same sentence together.
No.
All right.
In any lift.
John Hager. Nope, not yet. Hold on.
I think we're done with lane 1 here.
Going out for your pull at 800 pounds.
All right, looks like we're about to work some magic on these barbells, get some more weight loaded up.
I don't know what the plan is here.
I think we might be moving down to 1 lane.
Yeah, it seems we're closing off one of them as we get into fewer and fewer athletes here.
800 pounds on the bar now. Matt Rowell will be going. He is a 231-pound athlete. That's 105 kgs in international terms, 231.4 pounds if you got to stand on the scale in your underwear. 800 pounds. Jeff Laney, you are on deck.
AJ, do you have any aspirations of picking up 800 pounds of anything in your life?
It'd be, I don't know how. Like, I don't think I have enough plates to do it.
We can find you some plates.
Yeah.
I know a guy. You know, and if we do run out of plates, we've got tires. So
yeah.
where there's a will, there's a way.
800 pounds on the bar for Mac Rawl.
All right, 800 pounds.
Mac Rawl on his third attempt, 800 pounds.
30 seconds is running now. He can strap in that 30 seconds. His first 2 pulls were incredibly powerful. Let's see what he's got on his third and final at 8 bills. Settled in.
Nice and
Beautiful.
smooth.
Man, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That was a third?
Yes.
That looked very easy. That could have been an opening, in my opinion.
Yeah.
With a casual 800-pound pull.
Very casual.
Jeff Laney coming out now. I believe this is his opener.
Let's go, Jeff.
Jeff Laney's first one here.
Up next to be Jeffrey Coe.
Good grief.
He's a U231.
Yep.
Not even in the open.
Opening with 800 pounds.
Jeff Lane straps in. Nice, easy 800-pound opener for Jeff. Jeffrey Coe is up. John Hager, you are on deck.
All right. Here we go.
This is Jeff's second, maybe?
I believe so. Second attempt.
Jeffrey Coe, 800 pounds. Second attempt.
Got it up.
And he's got it.
Yeah, that was his second attempt. So he's got one more still.
Yeah, he'll be able to get that 850.
800 pounds.
John Hager's second attempt.
Smith, you are on deck. Ryan Smith, be ready.
All right, let's go, John. Strapped in. Solid brace. Got it on the knee.
Sandbag.
Yes, sir. And this guy had the nerve to tell me he was going to pull 650. I'm not a great deadlifter, but let me go do 800 real quick.
Yeah.
He can go under 105 kgs open or just be old. Either way, he just pulls 800 pounds. Ryan Smith to the bar now. David
Oh, solid.
You are on deck.
Real good.
Good to see Ryan out here deadlifting 800
Feels out where the whip is in the bar, finishes that lift at 800 pounds.
after that fall he had on the log press.
Jake Henderson, you are on deck.
David out now for his second attempt, 800. He's getting strapped in here.
800 pounds, 30 seconds from the time they
Get
approach
locked
the bar
in.
to get strapped in. Set their
Nice and
head
set.
straight.
Here we go.
Sitting back.
800 pounds
And
on the pole.
he's
David
got it.
O'Shea looking to lock it out. That's a good lift.
Fantastic job.
Jake Henderson up next.
He still got one more. He can probably get 850.
Yeah.
He definitely get 850.
I think he did make a 100-pound jump, so yeah, 850 would be solid. All right, we got Jake Henderson up.
Fired up for this one.
He's coming out of South Carolina.
Here's Jake Henderson now for the men's open
right,
category.
here we go.
800 pounds on the bar. His 30 seconds is ticking. Digs down, locks in.
Beautiful.
That's a
Takes
beautiful
the
lift.
strain. Good lift. Gabriel Young is up. Isaac
Very
Fox,
patient.
you are on deck.
Very successful.
Gabriel Young's third lift here, going for 800.
All right, he's locked in. Let's see it. Oh, looks like he lost.
He started fast.
Yeah. Lost his momentum forward a little bit. He can stay back on those heels. He'll get it. And
Lock out the hips.
Hips through. Hips through. He got him. He got the down.
He gave him the thumbs up.
He's good. Yeah, he's good. He got it.
Okay.
Wasn't afraid to go after it again. Yeah. Excellent job. 800 pounds on the bar for
Isaac's
Fox.
second attempt here.
Second attempt. 19 years of age.
Jumping from 700 to 800 to 850 or 900 next rep.
Here we go.
Isaac's strapping in on his own time. He's got 30 seconds to do everything he needs to get a down call. He's locked in. Hips down.
Yeah. Those knees out.
Those knees out.
Perfect.
That's a good lift.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him attempt 9.
Yeah.
All right, weight change. We go to 850 or 9? We're over to 850. Red crew, 850 pounds.
$850 being loaded on the bar now. Our next athlete up will be Jeffrey Coe, 231 division.
Jeffrey Coe,
his
you'll
third
be the first one to
attempt.
take a poke at 850 pounds. This will be Jeff's third and final lift.
Yep, this is final attempt. AJ, what do you think the heaviest weight lifted today is going to be? You think we'll see?
I think someone can get 950.
950?
Definitely. Well, it depends. Because I think a lot of these guys are on their third attempts now.
Yeah, and some haven't even started.
Yeah.
I got John Parker. I feel like he's going to crack 1,000.
He didn't even start it.
No, he hadn't started yet.
All right, never mind. My bad. Yeah, we're cracking 1,000.
He was like, yeah, I think I might do 7, then maybe 9, maybe 1,000. I don't know.
We'll crack 1,000 then.
30 seconds from the time they approach the bar.
I don't know if 1050 is going to be needed to win anything. If it is, it's just going to be for the
personal
pride.
PR.
Yeah. Jeff is
he
so
can
close.
Nice. Oh,
man.
Didn't quite have those hips locked out in time. He's got 30 seconds to take his minute.
He'll have another shot at it.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got to stabilize.
How much that first one drained him.
Yeah. As long as he gets it above his knees.
Pull the hips through.
Get those hips through. Oh man.
Great effort.
Absolutely.
850 pounds on the bar.
850, man. Like we said.
Yeah.
850 pounds of anything is heavy.
I
don't care what it is.
John Parker now for his first. An opener at 850.
Yep, in the 265 division.
850 for John now.
He's one of these guys who's good at overhead pressing, but he's also great at deadlifting. So
yeah,
you know,
one of the guys who can balance both well.
Absolutely. Let's see what he can do. And he's got it. Start to see that whip kind of
stabilize it. Yeah. A good control there to stabilize it.
Yeah. Scoring works on this. Let's just say somebody gets 850 on their third, but John Parker came out and did 850 on his first. Well, John would break the tie because he got to 850 in less attempts. So sometimes it pays off to take a
risk. As Aaron just mentioned, if there is a tie on weight, they'll base it off of number of attempts. So if you have someone hit 850 on their third, and you have another individual hit 850 on their first attempt, the athlete who hit it on their first attempt will break the tie and take the win in that event.
David Auger now, 850 pounds.
This is David's third attempt.
He's got 850, and he's going to lock it out.
Got it.
There we go.
Good lift for David. Jake Henderson, you are up.
Jake Henderson coming out. I think this is his third.
There we go. Jake is up.
Jake's 30 seconds has started now. Joseph Payne, you are on deck. 850 pounds for Jake.
Taking a second here to get strapped in.
Being a multi-weight tie. seconds total. He's concentrated.
Yep, get those hips through. He's got it.
Nice.
Money.
And he was successful at 800.
Way to be patient.
Yeah. He took his time and made it count.
Absolutely. You know, there's no rush to get the reps. As long as you get in stabilized, you start initiating that pull within that 30 seconds. You know, and it's your world.
Joseph Payne now, 850. This is his second.
Joseph Payne's second attempt coming up at 850. Fox seems to be ready to do 850. I would expect him to do 900.
Ooh.
Wow, that was fast.
That was easier than the last.
I mean, he's tall too,
Yeah.
and he's moving it that fast.
That looked great.
Isaac Fox is coming out now with his go at 850.
Yeah, Isaac's coming out for his third attempt
All right.
at 850.
Not too many men standing at this point.
He's going to be just fine.
Yeah, I think he'll get this easily.
50 pounds for Mr. Fox.
Above the knees. Oh, man. So close. Take a second to regroup.
He's got a little extra time here, though, because he was quick getting strapped in.
Oh, man.
850 pounds. And 850.
He'll be defeated by 850.
He's doing great, man. He's doing fantastic.
50 pounds. More than 50 pounds. How many thumbs up pounds? We're going to 1,050.
What?
440 kilos. 440 kilos.
Is there only one person left?
Okay,
9.
5. Well, I missed your thumb, that's why. 950.
Oh, okay. I was like,
950, that's
man.
what we're going to.
No, that's right, because we still have at least two.
Yes.
Laney, I want to say is his name. 231.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he made easy work at 800.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to 950 pounds.
Yeah. Okay. And we're just getting worried that we will at least have one attempt, maybe two attempts at 1,000 pounds today. So hold on to your seats.
Or for the people standing by the fence, the gate, hold on to the railing.
950, 3 men left. One of them is going to take a skip on this because he wants to get into the 4th digit. Jeff Laney, a 231-pound athlete, now going 950 on a second.
9-5.
This is a U231 doing 950.
Let's rip it.
Tug on 950 pounds and look happy doing
Oh, yeah. He better do 1,000.
Look at that. Nice lift, George. Jeff.
That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Laney, good. John Parker going for his second now at 950
All right,
pounds.
John. Here we go. See if that. See if he can control that whip a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Stabilize it at that lockout.
John Parker bumping up to the 265 class today. 105.
Getting strapped in pretty quickly here.
All right, John, here we go.
Here he is now, strapping into 950 pounds. Second attempt.
His second
30
attempt still.
seconds to make it happen. Engages.
Makes quick work of
That
that.
was easy.
Wow.
Yeah. Very easy.
So we'll have 2 attempt 1,000.
Yeah, the hardest part is just standing still for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your muscles start shaking involuntarily.
4,000 pounds now. We going up?
Yeah, we're going up.
Going up 2 yet? Maybe.
2,000.
Just 1,000. All right. Going from 950 to 1,000 pounds.
All right. 1,000 pounds being loaded on this bar.
Got to get the 3rd scorecard.
That's insane.
1,000 pounds. There are 3 men left.
3.
2 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Weigh less than 231 pounds.
What we got? Oh.
One of them.
Joseph, Laney, and Parker.
Yes.
Joseph Payne up first. Are we about to have 3 people pull 1,000 pounds?
I think we get at least 2.
I won't be surprised if somebody pulls 1,000 and someone's like, you know what? I'm going to go 1050.
Yeah, one of those 2 would be like, wait, no, I want the win.
Yeah.
1,000 pounds for Joseph Payne.
Joseph Payne.
Just as the other lifts apply.
Bringing the pain.
Look strong on us first 2.
This all look real solid.
I'm surprised he's not going for 1,050.
Looking to get those knees locked out. Yes.
Move.
Joseph Payne with 1,000.
I think that was the right call. That looked real good.
Excellent pull from Joseph Payne.
A great third rep.
Yeah, keeping in mind we still got 2 events left, so you know, as much as we want to go all out and hit these big numbers, you still gotta be a little cautious. Well, not necessarily cautious, but be smart.
Are we going to 1,050 or are we staying at 1,000?
We're going up.
Yep, called it.
2 men left. 231 pounds is what these gentlemen weigh. We're going to 1,050.
Let's do it. Yeah.
$1,050 on the bar.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Now approaching the bar for his third and final 10.
1,050 pounds loaded on the bar.
Not only
for Jeff
is
Laney.
he going to give 1,050 pounds tug, he's going back to work after this. He's an active duty Marine.
He's fired up.
1,050 pounds.
He's ready.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Now if he hits this, does Parker go up to 1,100?
I was thinking that. But I don't know.
Oh no.
No, because I think he's gonna want to. He's want to like solidify a 1,000-pound pull.
1,050.
All right,
yeah,
Jeff. Let's see it.
He pulled 950, so he wants the 4 digit.
Exactly.
Right. Weight going into 4 digits. Jeff
Oh wow.
His hips are through.
All right. This is ridiculous.
And he's got the down signal.
It's crazy.
1,050 pounds for John Laney. Jeff Laney.
All right.
And John Parker.
John Parker. Last man standing.
See if he can match Laney here. Yeah. These two aren't even in the same weight class though, so Laney wins his for this event.
Absolutely.
Parker wins his for this event.
And then, you know, Joseph Payne wins his for the Open.
Yes, all 3 of them.
Seconds to engage this pull and get the down signal. He is strapped in now.
And he's got it. Atta boy.
And he gets the down signal again.
All right, AJ, your turn. Maybe if we both try
it. Yeah, on either side.
Our final deadlift. Can I get a round of applause? 1,050 pounds.
And that concludes our Hummer Tire deadlift.
2 more events.
50 pounds. 2 athletes pulling 1,000 pounds.
Yes.
Here today, and
3 athletes pulling 1,000 plus.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Brought to you by Train Strongman.
2 more events today.
2 more events.
We've got Sandbag, steeplechase, and Husafell, stone carry.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how these athletes are going to be feeling for these sandbag picks after all these heavy deadlifts. So the posterior chain is fried, glutes, hammies, low back. So, you know, what else to do besides go pick up more heavy stuff? So we're going to take a quick break while we get everything switched out and get everything loaded for our next event.
Yep.
Stick around.
All right. We're here for a Sandbag steeplechase now. Onyx is up first. She's got to carry one 125-pound bag, drop it over a 48-inch bar, turn around, grab run back, grab a 150-pound bag, drop it over the same 48-inch bar, and then grab whichever bag she wishes and take it to another 25 feet, drop it over another 48-inch bar, and then go back and get the last bag and carry it over a 48-inch bar. And the clock stops as soon as that last bag hits the ground.
Judge ready, athlete ready.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one.
Yes.
Starting off with that 125 bag. Here we go. Chucking it over. Perfect.
Inches over the top, and Onyx has completed bag number 1. Bag number 2 weighs 150 pounds.
That second bag is heavier.
There we go.
Here she comes, 48 inches up over the bar. Now around she goes, bag of her choice.
Oh, nice. Bag of
She
choice.
picks up the heaviest bag. Yeah.
Yeah, get the hard part over with.
Yeah.
Here she goes with the heavy bag first. Mid to up and over 48 inches.
Now the easy part.
25 foot.
I would absolutely do that.
Yeah.
60 seconds, 35 off the clock, and just like
You know what I'm saying? You're working so hard, make it easier on yourself. You've already picked up the heavy bag. You felt the weight of the heavy bag. Go right into it.
Yep.
Do essentially a drop set on that last bag and keep it pushing. That's great.
And that's it for the 125 and the 150 bags. Now we're going to bump up the bag weight to
Onyx made quick work of that.
175 pounds. Bag change, red shirts. $175 now.
Our redshirt volunteers have to swap out the bags now.
Amiga Bidgell, she will have 175 pounds in each sandbag. The same 60 seconds.
Some of the classes have bags that weigh the same, so it'll be interesting to see. I mean, that there's no picking which one in those cases.
Right. You just, you know, do them as quickly as possible.
Yeah. A little less strategy involved there.
I do like sandbags.
175 each.
Thank you to Cerberus for the sandbags.
Absolutely.
Sponsor here of this event. They also provided a lot of the weights and plates.
Crash pads for log.
Yes.
You name it. You see a lot of these guys will be wearing, you know, elbow sleeves, wrist wraps, knee sleeves, Cerberus brand. So big shout out to them. Cerberus.
They don't just provide. They don't just provide the actual weights. They provide the accessories that a lot of athletes are wearing. Yeah.
It's strongman related. You name it, they got you.
Athlete ready, set, go.
All right.
Amiga here, trying to get up her first 175-pound sandbag.
175 bag.
Looking to get a handle on that. If you've never done a sandbag before, it's kind of like trying to hold on to a cat that wants to jump out of your arms. It weighs 175 pounds. It's dead weight, and it will shift on you, as you see. It doesn't stay in
Yeah, she's struggling. It keeps rolling over on her.
Yeah,
that's what that sand will do to you.
Exactly. I was going to say, that sand is tricky.
25 seconds remain.
Trying to reset here and stand it up almost tall.
And you'll see a lot of different techniques here on these bags. You'll see some who prefer to pick them up vertically, like she was attempting to.
Yeah.
Some will knock it to the side. It just depends on the size of the bag and the size of the athlete.
All right, quick change out now. Valiant effort for our novice heavyweight athlete. She's never done this stuff before. So good for her for being out here giving it a go. All right, women's U80. We go to a 175 and a 200-pound bag. So one bag stays, a 200-pound bag comes out in its place.
Sonda Hager up next now. She'll have a 175-pound bag and a 200-pound bag.
And this is our one and only women's under 180 competitor.
I was going to say this is an event where being tall helps with getting over the bar.
Oh, yeah.
But you've got to get that sandbag up to your chest to begin with, so it kind of cancels out.
Yeah, if you can get that thing nice and high on your chest.
Yeah.
As a taller athlete, short athlete, regardless, of course, you know, taller athlete doesn't have to do any additional extending.
Yeah.
Then you know, this is an event I personally would look forward to because you get that height advantage.
Yeah.
She's got that 200-pound bag to her lap. Big hips, extending. She's going to probably have to relap it again to extend. Yep. She's got it up and over.
She's got to run around
the yoke, right back to the 175. So she's choosing
picked up the lighter bag.
Absolutely. And that's smart in her case, too, so that way she can at least make sure she gets.
Yes, because if she struggles with this next one and can't get it up, she's got at least the one bag over.
Exactly, 100%. So everybody's strategy is going to be different. So
yeah.
She's got it right.
She's trying to sideways approach with the bag.
Yep. Yeah, as that bag gets a little bit bigger, I would personally opt for that as well.
Yeah. So that's her time. So she'll have a combined score based on the one bag she got over the middle and the one she got all the way down to the end.
All right, tune up on lane number 2, because then we're going to have a 175, 200 over there as well as we move into our women's open category.
And now we're going to get some head-to-head competition here
2 heats
with our women's open.
athletes in this one, so it'll be side-by-side action times 2. The bags will be 175 and 200.
So the
Bags will be the same.
Lightweight novice,
staying at 175 and 200 pounds.
To know your order, men's lightweight novice. You won't be long before you're up.
We'll have 2 heats here. Monica Gregg and Sarah Osh are going first. And then Lori Middlesworth and Rachel
We are loaded now into our women's open category. Running head-to-head in lane number 1 will be Monica Gregg. And in lane number 2 will be Sarah Osh.
All right, we got our first head-to-head on this steeplechase. This is fun to watch. You got a race.
Athletes ready, set, go! Bag number 1 weighs 175 pounds. And this is to carry it.
Yep.
Monica's got it
that
up.
175. Looks like
She's gonna have
got it
to
at a good height. She can extend a little bit.
She did get it.
Up and over with the 175.
Sarah's got to relap it and pull it up to her chest to get it over.
She's got it. Stay with it. Stay with it.
This is the disadvantage of being on the shorter end.
As long as she can stay under it.
It's going to, yeah.
30 seconds left.
Monica's got it, the second bag now.
Now Gregg's got to hold that 200-pound bag, clawing away for every inch she can. This is a split-time scoring on this entire thing. We won't give you a distance on your thing, but we'll give you a split time for when it flops over the bar. Now,
So the goal is to get that thing over the bar. No distances, but there will be split times. There we go.
Sarah gets one over.
Making it work.
Monica's slowly going with this bag.
3, 2, 1, time.
Excellent job.
Rachel and Lori now coming up next for the women's open. Same bag weights as the other two.
Women's open athletes remain.
Last 2 open women athletes.
And then we'll move on to our men's novice lightweight.
North Carolina's strongest man and women. 175 is bag number 1. 200 is bag number 2. Lane number 1 will have Lori Middlesworth. Lane number 2 will have Rachel Paviglia. Athletes, take your positions.
All right.
Lori ahead of Rachel by 1 right now.
Ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go.
Here we go.
Rachel got it up first.
Lori in lane 1, Rachel
Both did the bar about the same time.
Yep. It's going to come down to that. Lori hustling back to that 200-pound bag, tipping it forward, opting for the vertical pick, getting it under. Just
Trying to sit back on it.
Yep, got to get a little lower on it.
Rachel's got it on her lap. Stand it up.
Lori's got it. Rachel's got both bags over.
Lori's right behind her. She's at the bar now with the second bag.
There we go. Lori's got both bags over.
All right. Lori's grabbing the lighter bag.
Got the lighter bag on her lap. She's off with it.
Rachel, I believe, has the heavier bag. Oh, she dropped it.
Nice.
Lori got one.
Wonderful job. Got to stick with it. It's all about that perseverance.
Rachel had that bag in her or on her chest and just couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, man. It's like those things start to flopping around and you just get tired. It's like, I might have just let you go.
All right,
Jeremy Schultz, Eric Pham.
Everything is going to stay the same for you. 175 and 200. You get a break.
Bags are staying the same. Nice. I think they were originally planning on 2 200-pound
So the
bags.
field is already set.
So
We'll bring out our first 2
they get a little bit lighter break.
Yeah.
Schultz in lane number 2 will be Eric Pham.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
Our volunteers resetting the sandbags here.
All right, looks like we're about ready to go. About to kick off our men's novice lightweight division. Starting with Jeremy Schultz in lane 1, Eric Pham in lane 2.
The height's got to go up to 52 inches.
Oh.
Nope, can't forget about the height. Oh wait, they changed it?
Up to 52.
Maybe because they kept the bags lighter, they're going higher in the crossbar. That's only fair.
Yeah.
We have some deliberation at the bar. Normally when I say meet me at the bar, it means something different, but are we staying at, all right, men.
Scratch that, we're staying at 48 inches.
You men are making out like kings on this one. You get 175, 200, and you can stay at 48 inches, so.
Main's at 48 inches.
Really, really fast.
Yeah, as I say, they better be blazing this course.
All right, we are locked and loaded.
All right, we're ready to roll. Let's see it.
Athletes, take your positions.
Oh, I thought he said go.
Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
All right, let's see it.
175
There we go.
Eric
There we go.
off real fast. Both of them got the first one over.
Oh,
Pick up the heavier one now.
200. Eric's got it up. Jeremy's got it.
Eric's got trouble
Jeremy's
at the
clear.
bar.
Let's go.
Both of them got it cleared.
Jeremy's back
Both
to the
picked
light
up the
bag. He's
175.
taking off. Starting to see that height advantage come into
Jeremy
play.
tosses the
Jeremy's on to the
175 over.
200.
Both picking up the 200 now. Plenty of time.
Jeremy's got it. Big
He's not
hits.
going to get stuck at the bar. Yep.
He's completed the course. Wonderful
By
job.
about 5 seconds. Man.
15 seconds left.
Oh. Yeah.
And Eric has success.
Eric right behind him.
2 finishers right out of the gate in our novice lightweight class. next two athletes as we reset the field.
We got Luke Setzer and Gregory Martin up next. Keeping bags the same.
All right, we got Greg Martin and Luke Setzer. Once again, I feel like as we get deeper in these heats, they're only going to get faster.
Yeah.
Might start to see a few one-motion techniques. So as you saw the Viper press on the log, you're going from lap to overhead in one motion. You might see these bags go from floor to chest in one motion.
Right. Skip the resting on the knees.
Yep, exactly.
Luke Setzer in lane number 2, Greg Martin. Athletes take your position.
All right.
Both athletes ready.
Athletes ready. Set. Go. And both athletes will weigh that first bag weighs 100.
Luke's got it over first. Gregory second or two behind.
Over as well. Headed back for bag number 2 at 200
Luke's got the second bag in.
Stay with it, Luke.
Got it. An awkward spot here. He's going to have to reposition it. Gregory gets the second one over.
With a slight overcome. Now it's time to the other side of the bar.
Martin's got the heavier bag now.
They can go from lightest to heaviest.
Got it up at his chest.
Uh-oh.
First bar doesn't matter, but now it's Setzer gaining some speed. His first bag's over. He will
Setzer picked up the lighter bag, right?
Yep.
So now Martin's got the lighter one and Setzer's got the harder one.
Ah, I didn't even notice that, but they're
right next to each other.
Setzer first the bar up and over, and that
Oh.
stopped the clock.
all
Setzer
right
beat him
then.
by half a second maybe.
Yeah.
That's long his run.
Man,
This is event number 4 of 5 for these athletes.
just goes to show you got to go with whatever method, strategy, technique works best for you.
Yeah, I mean, they finished very similar there,
Yeah.
but they both different strategies. Next up, we got Mike Coffey and Matthew Cole. Matt Cole in lane 2, Mike Coffey in lane 1.
These guys are a little taller, so they shouldn't have any issue loading these bags.
All right, the field is reset yet again. We got Mike Coffey in lane 1, Matthew Cole in lane 2.
All right, here we go.
Athletes take your positions.
Here we go.
Ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Here we go.
Both elected to pick up the lighter one, I believe.
175.
Coffey's over first, sprinting back to that 200-pound bag.
Bag number 2, that's 200 pounds, 25-foot distance. They
Good.
got to carry each and every time.
Excellent. He's under the yoke.
Yeah, they're not even touching the bar. They're just getting it right over.
Bag number 2. Now it's
Coffey right back into the
bag
200.
number 1.
Big extension over that final crossbar.
Yes,
Back
Make
to
a
the
quick work of these
175.
bags.
Cole good with bag number 1. Bag number 2 now. Coffey.
Coffey's finished.
This will be a good time.
That'll give him first.
Well done, Mike.
Yeah. He moved on that course like he drank a pot of
Still
coffee.
moving well. He's got 20 seconds left.
Oh,
Looking for the up and over.
little hold up at the bar.
Wonderful.
Got it.
Wonderful job by both athletes. Good job, Coffey.
Coming up now, we got Chris Lombardi and Brian Cooley Jr.
All right, I got my money on Brian. Pink shoes, fast feet. Let's
Yup.
go. Let's see it.
Just a reminder, if you couldn't be here live, well, you wouldn't know about it unless you were able to tell someone back home. But at the Spider Strength's YouTube page, you can catch this live stream right now. Multiple cameras set up across the facility. You can see an example of what you would see at home on the television screen behind lane number 2. Brought to you courtesy of James Definabar and crew at the Spider Strength Gym right in downtown Raleigh, North Carolina.
All right, getting everything situated and in place.
Lane number 1 will be Chris Lombardi, and in lane number 2, Brian Kuth Jr.
All right, everything's looking good.
Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set, go.
Both pick up the 175 first.
Oh, they're moving.
Number 1 is 175. We got some fast speed here.
Oh,
there we go.
His bag dropped on the bag number 2, 200. Who's going to have the down? Looks like Lombardi's got just the slightest footstep, but Cooley Jr. says to the bar first.
This is hard to tell.
Back to bag.
Lombardi, oh.
1.
Cooley's taking off with the pink shoes.
Lombardi went with the heavier bag.
Lombardi heading back for his light bag.
Oh.
Cooley is up and over, and
he is successful. Good time.
bright shoes, fast feet. Here we go. Great job by both. Love to see it. See, that was an example of if you're going for the heavier bag on your second 25 feet, slow you down a little bit while the other guy takes off. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of buys the other individual time to pick up the heavier bag and play catch up. So once again, it's risk versus reward. The biggest thing I would say too is just go into this practicing how you played the whole time, even though there may be a clarification on rules at the show. Still don't want to do anything too unfamiliar than what you're already comfortable with. Right now, if you're comfortable picking either bag, have at it.
But you don't let the guy next to you influence your decision.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You gotta run your own race.
It'll be interesting to see at what point the bags become so heavy that athletes start thinking about getting the light one over versus getting both of them over fast.
Exactly. It's like, man, let me just complete 3 or something.
All
right, here we go. Keegan and Hunter.
Here we go. Parsons in his first show. Look at the feet on Kelly, though. Fast feet.
Man, these guys are always neck and neck on these first lighter bags. Hunter's up. Boom, up and over. Under the yoke. Back to the lighter one.
Both back to the lighter one.
Kelly with a slight lead. Sprinting back to that 200 bag.
If he can get it up in one motion. Oh.
Boom. Stay with it. Lean back.
He's got the position.
He's. Oh, man.
He didn't get a good grip when he took off.
No,
he had it down low.
Dang. Sometimes it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, he still got to finish. Here we go.
Got it, yeah.
15 seconds.
Plenty of time.
Yeah. Of course, now he can slow down and relax them.
Man.
There we go.
Dang. Great job to Keegan for sticking it out, and great job to Hunter for continuing to finish it.
Took first with that one.
Yeah, because I think that slight hiccup in lane 2 cost him. Next up, we got Sam Hyde in lane 1, Alex Shirk in lane 2.
Something I just want to point out, if you look down on the starting line, line 2 right now, that lovely lady who's setting that sandbag there, that's a 200-pound sandbag. She is a 160-pound athlete. The podium as a 73 kg athlete. The bags weigh 90 kg, and Jess Mitchell down there is just manhandling these bags. So she's making it look easy. Meanwhile, that bag weighs 40 pounds more than she does.
All right.
All right, athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready, set, go. Speeds are picking up even more now. Sam Hyde, the trajectory correct. Alex Shirk with a little bit of a miscalculation at the bar. Here comes big toss.
Hyde's got both over.
Less distance to carry. Sam Hyde.
Alex has a second over.
Impressive time on this one.
Hyde's moving.
There he is.
Alex moving fast also, but Samuel Hyde didn't miss a step there.
Alex fighting to the
Alex
end. Got it. There you go.
Is up and over as well.
Next up, we got Matthew Bosnick, Michael Tensini.
And I think this is this our last heat?
One more.
One more, okay.
2 more heats on this, and our men's novice lightweight. And then move into our men's U176.
What are their bag weights?
Our next heat, lane number 1, we got Matt Bosnick, and in lane number 2, we got
It
Mike
may
Tensini.
change since the novice lightweights changed.
Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set, go.
Ooh, Matthew up and over. Boom. With the quickness. Michael launching his bag.
Successful on that first bag at 175 pounds. Here comes bag number 2. That's a 200
Michael
pound
slightly
bag.
in front. Matthew's over.
Both of them electing to pick up the heavier bag.
Tensini with the lead in lane number 2, looking for another toss.
Tensini using a lot of arms to just chuck it over.
Slinging that thing.
Number 2, time stops on
Boom.
the clock.
Oh, he's all right.
Little miss at the bar there from Bosnick.
Bosnick gets it up and over.
He's loaded it, and he will get it, except 4 bag time.
So we got one more heat here in our men's novice lightweight with the 175 pound bag and the 200 pound bag.
Casey Regan in lane 2. Kasdan in lane 1.
I'd expect the U176 to be 2 200 pound bags, but it may be a 225 and a 200.
Yeah. I'm thinking it probably will be 200 and 225. Swap out one bag.
Yeah.
Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready.
Here we go for our final heat.
Man, Casey's fast.
Casey's off on a
Casey's
roll.
quick.
He threw that back far.
Good Lord.
Going last because they were first in the event prior.
Up, over, boom. Teleporting
Wow, he's
under
throwing
the
those
bar.
bags far.
I wouldn't be surprised if we carry both of them at the same time. He's quick.
Lead on these sandbags, moving well. This is your novice lightweight
Casey definitely got first with that performance.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Bag, and Luis has already done
Jeez.
4 of 4 bags.
That was fast.
Yeah.
That concludes our lightweight.
And that's why Casey's in first right now.
In the sandbag steeplechase.
Yeah, that was quick.
We got a weight change coming out now. The bags are going to go to 200 and 225.
There we go. 200 and 225 bags coming up
So
for our
50-pound jump
176 class.
for one of our bags here.
25 bag comes in. The 80-kilogram men, your U176. I see you're already standing there. I was going to tell you to be ready, but you're already ready. Love it. As soon as we get your bag set, 200 pounds and 225. If you trade this at 52 inches, you'll appreciate the 48-inch bar.
Athletes thankful that it's a 48-inch bar versus a 42 or 52-inch bar.
200 and 225 are the new bag weights.
We've only got one head-to-head heat here in our men's U176 with Tyler Dunn and Anthony Slepstov.
CerberusStrength.com. You see the banner on the backdrop here about middleweight down on lane number 2. They are sponsored not only Train Strongman and the Lynn Morehouse Manor, but also official Strongman games. Some of their product right here is on display with the Cerberus Strength bags. Athletes, take your positions.
So we bumped up our weights here. It's a 50-pound jump from 175 to 225.
Athletes ready, set, go.
Anthony's up.
Off they go, bag number 1.
Both are up.
200 pounds.
Tyler's got it over first. Anthony's struggling at the bar.
There he goes.
Got it.
Way to stick with it.
Here comes a 225-pound bag now. Let's see if Dunn can get that same kind of toss over the bar. Nice and smooth, look at that. Slepstov going with the sidewinder carry. Now he's up and over. Can he brace it with his arms? Yes, he can.
You still got room to catch up.
Chase. Done with bag number 1. On the flop, he's
Slepstov picking up the lighter bag there. Got to reposition to get it over.
Nice,
got it. He can catch up here.
Oh, yeah.
Seconds remain. Dunn looking to get that
Tyler's got the bag up at his chest. He's got it really high here. Maybe to get it over easy.
Should be an easy load.
2, 1, time.
Nice.
Great performance by both of those. Got our Masters 50 plus, these two athletes, and then our novice heavyweight.
That concludes our under 80 kilogram class. All right, our 50 plus masters are coming up next. I need some help from the crowd for these guys. They can't see so good anymore. So what I need you to do is cheer really loud sequentially as they get closer to the bar where they need to go. They'll just follow the noise as they get down here. So by the time they get to this bar, this part of the crowd should just be erupting. Okay? You can do that for me, North Carolina? All right. I thank you, and they thank you for sure. All right, athletes.
All right, here we go.
Positions. Judges ready.
Got a 200 and 225 bags here, same as the last group.
50 plus years young. Here we go.
Mata's already got it up.
Easy pick from both gentlemen.
Yep. Both of these guys are fairly tall, so it shouldn't be too much trouble getting it over the bar once they get there.
I say gentlemen because of, you know, the 50 plus.
Yeah.
200, here's 225.
Nice. Josh up and over. Good pick from Bill. Up and over. Perfect calculation.
Smooth transition over.
Yeah.
Josh already got one all the way over at the end. Picking up his last bag now.
Yeah, I think Josh went for the heavier bag first, so this might be it. Yeah, that's definitely the lighter bag.
Up and on. Josh looking to finish. 20 seconds remain. And he's
Josh is done. Bill picking up the last bag.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, time.
Yeah, these guys are crushing it.
Yeah.
All right, we got a bag change.
We're going to have another.
I mean, I think my back would be hurting after this. I can't imagine being 50 plus.
225 moves over, and then the 250 slides in. This will be our men's novice heavyweight class.
Men's novice heavyweight.
7 heats of heavyweight novice fun coming up in the Sandbag steeplechase.
13 athletes here, so
13.
one guy be going by himself.
Going to 225 and 250 pounds on the sandbags. Inches is the height on the bar, not only in the middle, but at the end as well.
So the height of the bar stays at 48 inches for our heavyweight novice. Bags will be 225 and 250.
25 foot is the midline.
Yeah.
2 loads over 48 inches. Then we go to another 25 foot at the end and 2 more loads over 48 inches. And again, the clock will stop when the 4th bag flops on the ground. Athletes can shoulder the bags if they want. They can throw the bags as hard as they want over that middle bar. They can throw the bags over the end bar.
I think once we're done with this novice heavyweight group, we may see the single movement pickups.
Yeah, as these bags get, you know, bigger, taller, longer, you'll start to see a lot of one motions. You will start to see some athletes shoulder the bags.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, it'll be easier to load straight from the shoulder.
Athletes take your positions.
Easier on the lungs too, so it's not sitting on your chest cavity.
Yeah. Terry in lane 1, Ray in lane 2.
Terry's got it up.
Terry's got it at the bar.
Over, no problem.
Nice and smooth. Ray's got it over smooth. Terry struggling with his last pickup. Ray's got the last bag.
Ray's got that bag to his knees.
Got it up to his chest. I think he's tall enough to get it over. Yeah. Oh.
You gotta time that load just right.
Nice.
Yes, he can. 20 seconds left.
Ray can probably get the light one over. He's got 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
At the knees.
Under 10 seconds.
Go.
Get this bag
Get
over.
that one over.
For 3 bags. Yes, he
Nice.
has. Well done, Mr. Holly. 3, 2, 1, tie.
Well done.
I'll give Holly first place for now. See how that holds.
All right, Isaac Rogers in lane 1, Nick Jackson lane 2. Let's see it.
Our next 2 novice heavyweight men coming up. In lane 1 will be Isaac Rogers. In lane 2 will be Nick Jackson.
Isaac, get closer to the bag.
Athletes to your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go. And away they go. Bag number 1 is 225 pounds. Distance of 25 foot.
Both with the 225 over.
8 inches.
On to the 250.
Rogers and Jackson good both. Jackson had a slight lead, but now it's Rogers recovering on the pick. We are
Rogers got the 251 up a little faster.
Jackson up and over onto leg 3.
Rogers picking up the 225.
That's Rogers first. 48 inches.
Jackson picking up the 250.
Successful
Now Rogers has a 250.
30 seconds remain.
Jackson's got to play catch up with the lighter bag.
Jackson get on bag number 3. Here comes Rogers on bag.
Rogers got bag number 4.
And he's got it.
Jackson's got bag 4 also.
He's also completed.
Great job by both of those guys.
Excellent job, guys. Very nice.
Still 10 more men's novice heavyweight, 5 more heats.
All right. Now the MC gods are just screwing with me. Look at who's in this heat. I got JD, Master Rekachia. And I got, he goes by Annie, Octaniti. Luckily, I got JD and Ani, so I can get that right for the rest of this heat, okay?
We got JD in lane 1, Ani in lane 2.
Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go. Off they go now. 225 pounds.
JD's got the lead by a little bit.
JD doesn't even have to think about it.
Right
He's already
him.
over the bar.
Yeah. Both of these guys are tall though.
Heck yeah. But with that vertical pick in lane 2, that's going to cost him a little
Yeah,
bit.
he's just tall enough.
There you go.
Back up again.
JD's got the light one. So did Anya.
Easy load.
Leg number 3.
JD's locked in.
Ani up and over. Nice lift at the bar. 25 seconds remain.
JD's got his 4th one over.
And JD's across.
Ani's picking up that last one. He's got it vertical though. He's gonna have to reposition it, I think. Never mind.
Hey.
He's just tall enough.
That's tricky, man. It always looks like they're going to have to, lap it and try again, but solid effort by both. That was quick.
Next up here we've got, Brian Halleck and Daniel Kerr. About halfway through our men's novice heavyweight. Our amazing volunteers in the red, helping get these bags back to the start line. Both of these guys right in the middle of the standings right now for their weight class. So a chance here to jump up a couple spots.
Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready.
All right, here we go.
Athletes ready. Set, go. Bag number 1. It's Daniel Kerr in lane number 2. Is fast out of the start, but a little stumble.
Brian's got his over first after Daniel dropped it. Daniel's got his second one over. Brian's got his second bag at his hips, and he's got it up to his chest. Daniel drops his second one. Brian electing to pick up the lighter bag to get his third one out of the way. Got it at his hips, got it up to his chest. Daniel trying to get his heavier bag over the bar. He's got it over. Now Kerr's picking up his lighter one. Brian trying to get his last one. Nah, not quite. Brian's got 3. Daniel's got 2. Again, the red sandbags on the floor are courteous of Cerberus, one of the sponsors. They sponsor all of the sandbags, some of the padding we have, a lot of the weights and equipment, and then any, gear, straps, bands, sleeves that a lot of the athletes are wearing are all found at Cerberus-Strength.com. Three more heats here for a men's novice heavyweight with the 225 and the 250-pound sandbags. I gotta get it over the 48-inch bar and then go back, get the other sandbag, get it over the same bar, go under or around the bar, pick up whichever bag they choose, take it another 25 feet, lift it over another 48-inch bar, and then go and pick up their second sandbag and take it the final 25 feet and lift it over the bar. Lane 1, we got Brandon Crotsley. Lane 2, Brian Zimmerman.
All right, our next team, it's our stage ready if my microphone will cooperate. Lane number 1 is Brian Crotsley, and lane number 2 is Brian Zimmerman.
Ready to get started here.
Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go. 60 seconds, 2 bags, essentially twice. 4
Brandon's got his over just a half step sooner.
Run back, that's 25 foot down, 25 foot back, that's 50 foot.
Brian gets his second bag picked up.
Bag number 2.
Brandon's got his second bag at his hips. Brian's picking up his bag after he's gotten it over. Working on his third leg. Brandon's working on his third now. Brian gets it over the 48-inch bar. Brian's picking up his fourth leg and chucks it over. Brian's got his third leg. 10 seconds to get his last bag.
5, 4,
and he won't be able to get it. So he'll finish with 3. volunteers setting up for our second to last heat for the men's novice heavyweight. After this, we've got men's U198. And then after the whole sandbag steeplechase is done for every weight class, we've got the Husafell stone carry. And a reminder, the winner in a weight class with more than 5 gets an automatic entry into OSG South Regionals.
Athletes, take your positions.
We have Yan Yanil in lane 1 and Joe McNeil in lane 2.
Slight stumble in lane 2.
McNeil able to recover from his stumble. Now looking for his first load.
Gotta get that back a little higher. There you go.
McNeil's got his first bag over.
Now he's on to his 250.
Yanil's got his 250 up in the air to his chest. So he's got it over the bar.
Over successful under the bar. It chooses to go.
McNeil's right behind him.
On to his lighter
Both
bag.
gonna elect to pick up the lighter bag.
48 inches. Yes, indeed.
Yanil gets his third leg of the race done. Working on his 4.
His first of the second leg. Call that bag number 3, if you will. Now,
Yanil gets his second bag all the way over.
He's done it.
That's probably enough for first.
Seconds remain.
Joe's got to get it up a little bit and get it over. Come on, Joe. Oh, come on. Oh. Great effort by both.
Two athletes left now in the heavyweight novice class. This is event number 4 of 5 at NC's Strongest Man and Woman. So far, these athletes have contested their pressing power. They've contested their pulling power. Now we add this element.
One more heat here in the sandbag steeplechase for the men's novice heavyweight. And then we're on to men's U198.
Coming out of the deadlift, we're already pretty exhausted. And carrying a sandbag, but oddly enough, is very hamstring intensive. So it adds a whole other element of pain to this event.
Yeah, I wonder how many of these guys are filling those big deadlifts.
Yeah.
Picking up these sandbags. Not once, not twice. 4 picks in one event.
At least. That's with no drops.
Yeah, exactly. At the bare minimum, you got 4.
You slip once with your hand and you got another pickup.
That 250 pounds is going to feel like 600 pounds.
Athletes ready, set, go.
All right, there we go.
Brandon Jordan gets it up and over really fast.
Up and over.
David hot on his tail. Brandon gets his second bag up. He's got it a little low. I think he'll get it over. Nope, got to reposition. Up to the chest and then over.
He got it.
Going for the heavier bag. Got it right at bar height. Up and over. Got his 225-pound bag left. Brandon struggling to get it over. Got to reposition himself. He's trying to go over the top and roll it up versus on the side and lift.
15 seconds. 10 seconds remain.
Brandon over there encouraging Rich. Love to see it.
3, 2, 1.
Gonna just get credit for the one bag over the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd probably go heavy bag on my third pick.
You get it done.
You're coming fresh off of already loading it. You already know how it feels. Go right back into the heavy bag, load it, come back, get a breather with the lighter bag.
We got 5 guys. So we're going to have 1 guy going solo. That's going to be Mike Thompson.
5 guys coming up here in the next group U90. Speaking of 5 guys, I sure could go for a cheeseburger.
Yeah. Got Mike Thompson coming out by himself. Bags will stay the same weight for the men's U198.
We got 3 heats here in the 198s. Then we move into our 105s or 231s. Then we go into our Masters 40 plus. Then the 265s in the men's open. And then the 5th and final event. Athlete, take your position.
All right, we got Mike Thompson
Judge ready.
running solo.
Athlete ready. Set. Go.
Easy pick.
Goes sideways with the bag. Gets it up way high at his chest.
Easy load.
Good spot.
Hustling back.
Here comes bag number 2 at 250 pounds. Going for a nice high carry.
He gets it right up at his chest and at his chin almost.
Got it just where he needs it.
Yeah.
Going right back to the heavy bag. There we go. Nice and high. Make for an easy load.
He's got really good pace here. He got the easier bag now, the 225. Gets it up at his chest. Yeah, he made quick work of those.
There we go.
Good time from Mike Thompson.
Well done.
Way to kick things off for the U198s.
Oh, yes, sir. Next, we got Jake Reese. Jared Powers. Bags reset. Looks like we are ready to go.
Our second heat of the men's U198. Jared Powers in lane 2. Jake Reese, lane 1.
Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Jake Reese is up.
Go with bag 225. It's Jake Reese first, but Powers.
Jared right behind him.
Now we're back to 250. Powers first in the knockdown. Reese up in the lap. Reese is first away. Now it's Powers and Reese. Reese with a slight nod.
Ooh.
Neck and neck. Bag
Powers gets it over first.
They both get
He gets the 250-pound bag up. Got it at his chest.
Powers working on bag.
That's the right height.
Now coming to 48. Reese with good foot speed coming in. Use that
Powers got 225 left.
Yep.
Reese just got the 250 over.
On to the 4th and final leg for both of these guys. Powers in lane number 2.
Powers is going to get to the bar and get it over just before Reese.
Stopped his clock. Here comes Reese. Good to go.
Excellent job of both of those guys. Not any mistakes in that one.
Nope, none at all.
Both found a good rhythm, good pace.
Nice and consistent. That's what we got to see.
Yep.
Especially something like this where, you know, there's multiple elements to that one event.
Mm-hmm. You've got the pickup, you've got the how you actually carry it, how you get it to the bar and over the bar, and then the strategy of going heavy or light first.
A lot of moving parts.
Yep.
Not only you got to figure out that one thing, you got to, you know, do it 4 more times.
Yeah.
Next up, we got Nick Santangelo, Stephen Cross.
Nick Santangelo in lane 1, Stephen Cross in lane 2.
Our final 2 athletes. Try that on this microphone. I think my microphone is getting just as tired as my voice. What do you know? That's all right.
Final 2 athletes for our 90-kilogram class.
We got Nick Santangelo. Lane number 2, Stephen Cross. Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set, go.
Santangelo gets out a little before Cross.
Nick making his 250. Ooh.
Oh, there's a shoulder
Super
carry.
light, straight to the shoulder. Easy load.
Chucks it over that bar.
Yeah, halfway down the course. Yep, Stephen going over.
Back to the shoulder. Santangelo making quick work of that 250-pound bag.
Nick is up and over, and I think he definitely.
That's probably a first place time.
Solid.
Cross still trying to get his last one up. Almost got it up. He's got it on his lap.
Those hamstrings are screaming.
He's got to reposition it to get it over.
Under 10 seconds.
He's got
10 seconds. 1 clean.
Oh, dang.
1, 0.5, 0.4, 0.3. Okay, time. That concludes our U198s or 90 kgs for you internationals out there. We're moving into the 105s. We're 231.4 class. We got a bag swap. We're going 250 and 275 now. So the 225 comes out, the 250 slides over, the 275 moves in.
Here we go. We got another bag swap. So the 250 stays. 225 is swapped out for our 275 bag for these 231-pound competitors.
The height of the bar still stays the same at 48 inches.
Yep, I believe so.
Still 25 feet down, over, and another 25.
And 275 pounds of the new bags. This is for our men's 231 class as well as our masters 40 plus. And then it gets more painful for our 265s and our men's open. So the 225 is gone. The 250 moves over as the new light bag. The 275 slides into where the 250 previously sat. The same 48 inches, the same 50 foot, the same 60 seconds. This is number 4 of 5 at the 2024 NC Strongest Man and Woman, presented by TrainStrongman.com in conjunction with the 2024 Body Armor Games.
Lane 1 here, we've got Derek Claptree. Lane 2, we've got Justin Scott.
Nice pop over the top for Justin Scott. Bag number 2, 275 pounds.
Derek's got it way high in lane 1.
Here he goes. He's on to leg 3 of the leg 4 steeplechase. 25 foot now. Do it again.
Justin struggling to get that 275 up on his lap.
Stops on the flop. There you go. Look at a split for the 275.
Derek gets his 275 over. Working on his 250 now.
There we go. Derek's trying that sideways kick.
Got it up high in his chin. And he'll be able to just toss it right over.
And he does. Under 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Great job by both guys.
Mm-hmm. Two more heats here in our men's U231 with the 250 and the 275-pound sandbags.
Mitchell Stanley, lane 1.
Mitchell Stanley in lane 1. Mac Rowell in lane 2.
Excited to see Mitch do this. He's been training at Spider every weekend, so nice for him to finally be able to put it on display.
Yeah.
Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Mitch is quick.
Yeah, he's got it up in his chest real fast.
Boom. Tuck it. There we go. That's what I like to see. Hustling back to the bag.
Yeah.
Pushing through the discomfort.
It seems like Raul's been training just as much. I mean, he's keeping up right with Mitch. Although he does go for the lighter one here.
Settle.
Raul first to the bar.
Raul's got to hustle and get this heavier bag up now.
Now we'll see how this plays out.
60 seconds.
Stanley's got the lighter bag. Raul's got the heavier one.
Raul's got it on his hips and up in his chest.
And it's going to be a...
Oh.
Mitch squeaks it out.
Raul still get it over the bar and finish. That's like his time to regroup here.
Got 15 seconds left to get this over the bar. Under 10. 5, 3, 2, 1, time.
Oh, man, hope he's...
Might
Oh,
have
Max, all
tweaked
right
the hamstring or something there.
These bags are not forgiving on the hammies. Nope, that's for sure.
I'll have to go see either Renew Specialty or Myology and get that checked out.
100%. I think we have
Jeffrey Coe and Jeff Laney.
Battle of the Jeffs.
Yep.
2 different spellings. Jeff Coe in lane 1, Jeff Laney in lane 2.
After this, we move on to our men's Masters 40 plus. Same sandbag weights for these two groups, though.
Let's see if that 1,000-pound deadlift is going to impact Laney in any way.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
He seems fine.
Yeah.
We set this equipment time and time again.
You'll see Jeff Coe going with the gloves. You'll see Laney going just chalk. So
Lane number 1.
always a personal preference on equipment used.
Mm-hmm.
In lane number 2, Jeff Laney. Athletes take their positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Who will be the faster Jeff?
Laney's got it up on his chin. First one's over.
Good. Good.
Coe's got the first one over.
Just hug to the front any way you can. Here comes
One motion from
Laney's got the second one up and over. Coe's got the second one over. He picks up the heavier one. Laney picks up his 250-pound bag to get it over. Coe gets it over. Laney's got his 275. Coe's got his 250. Laney beats him out by a second. Laney excited about that one.
The 2 strongest Jeffs in North Carolina. Right here in Concord, ladies and gentlemen.
Moving into our Masters 40 plus, the weights will stay the same. We have 3 Masters, so that means Matt Jackson will be going solo.
Matt Jackson will go by himself here. We've got 3 contestants in the men's 40 plus, Masters 40 plus.
3 contestants, 2 heats, 1 solo.
So Matt Jackson to lane number 1.
I wouldn't be surprised if we're starting to see more shoulder techniques here.
We've seen it once, and that's about it.
Yep.
Athlete, take your position. Judges ready.
All right, we got Matt Jackson up.
Set, go.
Going sideways pick on that 250.
Back
Yep.
number 1 for Mr. Jackson.
There's it. There it is.
To the
Up in the
shoulder.
Go up on the shoulder. Makes it a little easier to get over the bar. Yes,
There we go.
He says.
Working on his 275 now.
Yep.
Bag number 2, 275 pounds.
Expect this one to go right to the shoulder again.
Yeah.
Or not.
Just keeps it at his chest.
Yep, keeping it at his chest.
He felt confident in his pickup there. He didn't think he needed to get it
That was a great load.
to his shoulder. That was perfect height.
Foot carries again. 20 seconds left.
Picking up his 250-pound bag here.
250 on the right bag. Going for that bag first. 10 seconds. Under 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1 time.
So he'll get 2 for that. Getting both of them over the middle bar.
You just suddenly wake up and catch it.
Going next, we got Michael Rivers in lane 1 and John Hager in lane 2.
All right. Last heat for our 40 plus.
Our final 2 Masters athletes now. Lane number 1 will be Michael Rivers. And lane number 2, John Hager. Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set, go.
Hager's got it up. Michael's got his up.
Bag number 1, Hager first to the bar.
Hager gets it over. Michael gets it over. Right behind him.
Bag number 2 at 275. Hager going for the bear hug. Rivers going for the side.
John Hager's got it. His second bag over the bar now.
Hager up over the 48-inch bar.
Michael Rivers gets his second over the bar.
Successful as well. Now it's Hager onto the 3rd stage.
Both electing to pick up the 250-pound bag.
To the chest, sideways carry, 48 inches. He's good. Back for
Rivers gets it up to his chest.
Rivers.
Hager's got his.
Making good time. He just got to stick with it.
40
I think he'll be
seconds
all right.
ticked off the clock.
Hager's got his 275 up.
Nice and secure. Great
He's got it
load.
high.
And he does.
Nice.
Takes the win.
Great finish.
10 seconds
Rivers
left.
has got time. Oh. He doesn't think he does.
3, 2, 1 time.
Great work by both of those guys.
All right, we got a bag swap now as we head into our 265 class. We're going 275, 300. So, 250 bag goes bye-bye. 275 bag slides over. And the 300 bag comes in.
So we have another weight change on these bags. Yep. All right, man. Y'all take care. Good to see y'all.
This is where it stops getting fun for the staff, because now we are at 275 for the lightest bag, 300 for the heaviest, and it just goes up from there.
Yeah, shout out to our volunteers for loading these sandbags onto the dollies, rolling them all the way down and back after every rep.
It's only going to get heavier.
Yep. Coming up in lane 1, we have Seth Martin. In lane 2, Anthony Frizen.
Seth dropped that log on his ankle back in the first event, and he's been pushing through all day.
Yep.
And everything's been, you know, pretty dominant on the feet. So shout out to him for enduring.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We'll worry about being in pain later.
Yeah.
Now we got business to handle.
Martin in lane number 1, Frizen in lane number 2. That first bag's 275 pounds.
There we go.
And then he got that first one over easy.
Frizen's over.
Seth's got the first one over now.
Martin good with his first load.
Anthony's got the second one up. And gets it all the way up on his chin.
Lane 2. Mid stomach bear carry over the bar, clears 48 with ease.
Seth's trying to pick up his second bag here.
He's going to take that 275 bag, 25 foot, and throw it over.
He gets it at his mid chest.
Might be
Think he'll
good
be able to get it over.
Yeah.
Yeah. One push. Yep.
There we go.
Anthony's got his first one over the final bar.
Seconds remain.
Yeah, 15 seconds to get his last one over the bar. Seth's going to try and get one over the bar. He's got time.
Bag again. Coming up on 5 seconds.
Anthony's going to try.
2, 1, time.
Good effort by both those guys.
And I believe, there's like, no, is there 4 of these guys? Just the last heat?
Yes.
Right.
Lane 1, Ryan Smith. Lane 2, John Parker. John coming off that 1,050-pound deadlift.
Yeah, I expect him to shoulder these bags for sure.
After this one, we got men's open. We have 3 heats of that, 6 athletes.
Our final 2 athletes in the 265 class. Lane number 1, Ryan. Lane number 1 will be Ryan Smith. Lane number 2 will be John Parker. Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go. Bag number 1, 275 pounds.
John Parker with the over the shoulder. Ryan Smith messed up his something in his arm.
Unfortunate.
Ooh.
100-pound bag up under the shoulder, no problem for John again.
John limbo's under that crossbar. Right back into 275 to the shoulder.
Mr. Parker, let's go. Up and over bag number 1. Here comes the 300-pound bag, making it look easy. 300. And just do what you got to do to get over the bar.
There we go.
Well done from Mr. Parker.
John Parker with a great time there.
Yes, absolutely.
That'll definitely take first.
Hope Ryan's okay. We'll move on to our men's open division. 6 athletes, 3 heats.
That concludes our U265s, and the bags just go up from there. Moving to our men's open class now. The small bag is a 300-pounder.
Jumping up to a 300 and 325-pound sandbag rather than a 275-pound and a 300-pound sandbag.
375 goes bye-bye. The 300 slides over, and then the 325 comes in. 275 bag is no more. 300 and 325. 3 heats in the open class. And that will be the final 3 heats of our 4th event of 5 at this year's 2024 North Carolina Strongman Women.
Lane 1 here in our first heat of the men's open. Matt Scott. Lane 2, Gabriel Young.
And 325 pounds in the bag. 6 men's open athletes. That means 3 heats side by side. 60 seconds, 25 foot and 48 inches at a time. Athletes, take your positions.
All right, here we go.
Judges
Starting to
ready.
open.
Athletes
The
ready.
men's open division.
Set, go.
Matt tried to
give
kick
it a
it.
kick.
Didn't budge.
300-pound bag, the
That
opener.
300-pound bag is no
Gabriel's
joke.
losing his grip here.
Scott gave it a kick in that bag.
There you go. Do whatever you got to do.
Gabriel's got it down to the bar. Now he's got to reposition.
For that 48-inch load.
All right.
Yes, he does.
Matt Scott's got it over.
Now Young so close to the bar, looking to get his 300-pound bag over that 48-inch crossbar. 30 seconds remain. Bag number 2 weighs 325 pounds. Remember,
Gabriel's still down there fighting with that 300-pound bag, trying to get that one successful load. He's almost got it. Oh, man, that yoke is sliding on him.
10 seconds.
Gabriel trying to get his up and over these final couple seconds.
Under 5. 3, 2, 1.
Great job by Matt getting that first bag over.
Yeah, securing the points. Up now in lane 1, we got Isaac Fox. Lane 2, David Oje. I'm expecting to see a shoulder carry here
Think so?
to get the 325 over, yeah. Because it's just so awkward to walk with.
It is, man.
Like that's what they're weighing. Is
Right.
it easier to get it up to the shoulder and walk with it, or is it easier to hold it tight the whole time and walk with it?
Exactly. I don't know. Fox got that 300 high on his chest.
He's got it really high. That's a great spot.
He said, I beg to differ. That 25 pounds isn't going to make a difference. Going to the side.
OJ's got it his over too. Fox going for the 325 now.
Yep.
Got it on his knees.
To the lap.
Oh,
He's got it.
he had it at his chest.
Yeah. Got to stick with it.
OJ got it up to his knees.
Fox is having to think about it. He says, I'm good there. O'Shea is still struggling through. He's going to get that 325 another round. He says, nah. I got a Husafell to do still.
Yeah. They still got one last brutal event.
Yeah. And it's such a similar carry and form to this one.
Yeah, they ain't going to be tired.
Yeah.
But these Husafells are nice. These high temp Husafells.
Mm-hmm.
Best case scenario. Got one final heat for our men's open division. We got Jake Henderson lane 1, Joseph Payne lane 2.
See if either of these guys can get the 325 over that bar.
This course yet. Let's see if one of the two in this group can get it done. Bag number 1, 300 pounds. Bag number 2, 325 pounds. Lane number 1 is Jake Henderson. Lane number 2 is Joseph Payne. Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Joseph's, both of them got it up to the chest.
Oh, Jake's moving quick.
It's the
What's going
shoes.
to come down to these transitions? Yeah, that's right. It's the shoes.
The bright yellow.
Jake is moving.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wonder if he went.
On the low.
Okay.
Nice recovery.
And maybe they both agreed
Yeah.
to just tie. A gentleman's truce.
They've had some kind of agreement.
Now that one of them wants to mess with that 325 any more than they have to.
That's funny. Love to see it. All right, guys, we're going to take one final break. Get these bags clear, these yokes clear, get set up for Husafell.
Concludes event number 4 or
Got
5.
one
Be back
more
in just a
event,
moment.
NC's Congressman.
and it's going to get...
One more to go, fans. How you holding up there?
Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back.
Yeah? Oh, bless you.
We've got Onyx in lane 1 here, going by herself with a 150-pound Husafell stone.
She's got 50. Make it 100. Getting back down again. 30 seconds have ticked off the clock. She's got a minute to keep doing work.
She got 150 feet in a minute.
Down for another lap. 50 foot each time.
Good pace here.
Halfway there on her time. They got 90 seconds. We are coming up on a minute. She's got 30 seconds left to carry. There we go. She's crossed that line again. How many people make 9 passes on a normal rate? Nobody. 15 seconds remain.
She might get one more down and back.
Someone's going to use that full 90 seconds.
Yep.
Here she goes. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And she puts it
Great
back
job.
to the staff. Make some noise for Onyx Mental.
Our staff's got to go in and up the weight on that stone there.
All right, the Husafell pumps up to 200 pounds now.
Jumping into our women's novice heavyweight here. Amiga Bidgell is up next. The Husafell stone gets bumped up to 200 pounds. She'll have 90 seconds, go down and back. And as many times as possible. Get as much total distance. And that'll be her score. our volunteers on the floor are filling up that last stone, and then we'll be underway with our women's novice heavyweight. So last event of the day here in Concord, the Body Armor State Games.
200 pounds going in.
Here for NC Strongest Man and Woman. Sponsored by Spider Strength Gym. They're behind the scenes with all the audio, video, and Husafell. They're the t-shirt company. And they got a whole bunch of other merchandise that you'll see all the athletes wearing. Cerberus, they're sponsoring all of the sandbags and some of the padding you'll see at the end of the lane. They've also got a whole bunch of gear like sleeves and tapes and wraps. Cerberus-strength.com. Renew Specialty Group and Myology are both recovery and therapy companies who help the athletes perform well.
200 pounds and hang on for dear life. Here we go, 50 foot. Any part of her foot touches that line, she can turn around, come on back. Watchful eye, Tim Ball there will see where she dropped, and she will get a distance. We got to bump these up to 225.
We need to bump the weights in the Husafell stones up again for our women's U180. Sanda's now beginning her Husafell carry.
It's a matter of squeezing that thing in on your torso now.
Got it up.
All that strain on your bicep while you hold that in.
There's 50.
Back, and it makes those hamstrings just light up. All the while compressing down on your diaphragm, trying to get air in and out of your muscles.
You got 90 seconds to get as far as possible. There's 100.
90-second time limit. She's already walked for 40. The judge will tell her when she touches that line, and then she can turn around and back 50 foot at a time. 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
And that'll be it.
Moving into our women's open category now.
That's it for our U180 women's. And now we are moving on to the 250-pound Husafell stone and our women's open.
Lane number 1 will have Sarah Osh, and lane number 2 will have Monica Gregg. On deck will be Paveglio and Middlesworth.
I want to see 4 bags. Yeah, I had 4 bags. And then Brian Cerberus, he had 720 on the deadlift, but it said that he had 6. I'm trying to figure out if there's more issues than that. That's why I'm.
Another intermission as we fill up these Husafell stones. Those stones will get all the way up to 375 by the time we get to the men's open. Up next, though, is the women's open. It's a 250-pound Husafell stone.
Judge ready. And lane ready.
In lane 1, we have Sarah. In lane 2, we have Monica. Monica's got it up.
Greg with a pick. Gonna fight and paw for every foot on her score. Osh now up and over the line. Greg with a good hard fought model there. 250.
Greg got about 25, 30 feet.
For both our athletes.
We still got Rachel Paveglio and Lori Middlesworth for the women's open. And then we'll move on to the men's novice lightweight.
Rachel Paveglio in lane number 1. Lori Middlesworth in lane number 2. Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go.
And here we go. Lori's got it up in the air. Rachel's got it up in the air. Rachel's catching up on Lori. Both have the stone in a good spot on their chest.
90-second time limit, 50-foot distance. Soon as any part of their foot touches that line.
Oh, Rachel's down. Lori will take that win.
Lori making sure she just did a little bit more than what Rachel did. Good to see the smiles on the faces out there from the athletes enjoying what they do.
Up next, you got the men's novice lightweight at another 250-pound Husafell stone, so won't be any intermission trying to fill it up again.
Men's novice lightweight. The weight stays at 250
How you been looking so far, AJ? Anybody making it 90 seconds?
Yeah.
Novice, if you haven't figured out where you need
Onyx
to be, you need to go
made
see
it.
the other
She went for she went all 90.
Nice.
She went
Setzer will be running solo.
400 feet, I want to say.
I gotta
That's far.
change out my sheet. I don't know about.
Yeah, somewhere around 400. I think she got 7 or 8 down in backs total.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she kicked ass. And then you saw it there. Lori just beat out Rachel by a little bit there at the end.
Every step, man.
Yeah.
Every step matters.
Small adjustment here due to an injury withdrawal. So we are back to even heats now in our novice lightweights. 8 heats. Our first heat, lane number 1 will have Luke Setzer.
We got Luke Setzer and Gregory Martin here.
Athletes, take your positions.
250-pound stone carry.
Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
All right. Get that one solid pick.
Gregory Martin's got it in a good spot now. He's got it way high on his chest. That's perfect. Luke's got it in a good spot also. Oh.
Dang.
Martin was able to drop the stone before the lights went out.
Luke's still going. Luke's at 100 now.
Yeah, you got to find that perfect rhythm.
Yeah. You go too fast, you get exhausted because you can't breathe with that heavy, heavy stone in your chest.
Go too quickly, you might burn out before that 90 seconds.
Yeah.
But once again, it's all about how you train. All about your method of approach.
Luke's now on 200.
Little readjustment.
Yeah, as long as that stone doesn't hit the ground, he can stand still and adjust it however he needs to.
30 seconds remain.
That's 250. Coming back towards 300 now.
He's at a minute 10 now.
There's 300 feet. Oh. That's about 300 feet.
Excellent carry from Luke Setzer.
300 feet, that's a big deal.
Mm-hmm. We got Hunter Kelly in lane 1 coming up, and Eric Pam in lane 2 coming up. Our volunteers reset the stones here.
Right now, I believe 300 feet is a mark to beat for our novice lightweight division.
All right, our next 2 athletes up in lane number 1 is Hunter Kelly, and lane number 2 will be Eric Fenn. Athletes taking positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready.
All right, see what these 2 can pull off here.
Took that Husafell forward.
Eric's got it on his knees. Got a good pickup. Hunter's got a good pickup.
Fenn with a good second reset there. Now it's going to come down to foot speed and finding a way to get comfortable while you breathe.
Oh, it's tough to see over those stones.
Yeah, Eric had to do a little course correction there.
250 pounds the weight of the stone as they carry this.
And even though this event is head-to-head, it doesn't really matter too much who's in front, you know, as far as this guy's in the lead, because, shoot, you could end up lapping the guy. Y'all be side by side, but you could be a whole length ahead.
Yeah.
So it's really important to just stay in your zone. Make sure you keep going, and Eric is out just over 100 feet, I believe.
Yes. Or, you know, the guy next to you maybe pushes himself too hard, drops it out.
Exactly.
And you're seeing you're trying to rush yourself, and you end up burning yourself out.
Find that cadence in your head. Find that, you know, happy place. Just ride it out. I don't think there really is a happy place when doing an event like this, though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the not angry place.
Yeah.
And just a reminder, this is our last event, so once this finishes up, we'll have all the final scores. And top 3 in every weight class will get medals. And if the weight class has 5 or more contestants in it, whoever gets first gets an automatic invitation to OSG South Regionals, or a reimbursement if they've already decided they're going to go. So a little bit extra on the line.
Matthew Cole decides 50 feet is enough. Mike Coffey's still going.
50 foot down, 50 foot back.
Coffey's in a slow rhythm right now. A nice steady rhythm.
250 150 pounds, 50 foot the distance to traverse. They don't get any drops. It's once you pick it and go.
The hardest part about this, I would argue, is the turning around every time.
Yeah.
You know, like once you get started in a rhythm, it's not easy, but it's possible to like zone out almost.
Exactly.
You got to turn around, it completely resets your head.
And I think, you know, 400 feet in a straight line, if you told me pick this up and just walk,
yeah,
I can do that. But you're like, you get a good pace, you got to time your slowdown.
Yep.
Make sure you cross the line first of all. Turn back, do it all over again.
Yep.
Yeah, you're 100% correct.
But
he's got about 15 to 10
Coffee's
seconds.
Still going. That's what I like to see.
And he hits across the line yet again.
Try to get down there one more time.
Got about 5 seconds.
Every step, every step. Excellent job.
That's great. He pushed himself all the way there.
Our next two athletes, lane 1 will be Jeremy Schultz, and lane 2 will be Keegan Parsons.
We got Jeremy here in lane 1, Keegan Parsons in lane 2. And then Kofi right now. Coffee has the time to beat, or distance to beat, sorry.
Did you hear what that distance was by chance?
No, I did not. Lynn, how far did he go? You know how far he went?
What?
How far he went?
That guy? No idea. Okay. Okay. Sorry.
All right, athletes, take your position. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go. Parsons going.
Keegan's got it up quick.
Got to find room for his face on that stone as he carries it down.
Jeremy's just face all up in that stone. He can't see a thing.
He said, I don't want to see where I'm going. I don't care. And damn. Oh, man.
Keegan's got a steady rhythm, though.
Parsons still grinding along. They got a 90-second time limit here. We just come across the halfway point.
Parsons at about 150, coming on 200 feet now.
Coming up on
At about that halfway mark.
It's a minute and 10 now.
Looks like he'll get close to that 250,
15 seconds remain.
250 foot mark.
Under 5 seconds.
5 more seconds.
2, 1, time.
The planks are 8 feet. If you want to try to estimate distance.
Okay, okay.
Our next two athletes will be lane 1, Brian Cooley Jr., and in lane 2, Chris Lombardi.
Next up, we've got Chris Lombardi here in lane 2. Brian Cooley Jr., lane 1. Still the 250-pound stones.
Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go. $250.
Both athletes have it up now. Brian's moving quickly.
Strongest man and woman.
Both got a good steady pace. Brian in the bright pink
90
shoes.
seconds to carry this stone. 250 pounds. The course is 50.
Cooley ahead by just a bit.
When their foot crosses that line.
But right now he's not worried about Lombardi. He's worried about what Coffee got.
With that line, they are allowed to turn around and head back 50 foot the other way.
That's 3 right there.
They don't get any drops. It's their initial pick, and then it's a go from there. We're already past the halfway point. A brutal 90-second time allowance on this event.
That's 200 there.
And here we are coming up on a minute.
Lombardi's coming up on 200 now.
Still carrying.
Cooley looks like he wants to speed up a little bit.
He's going to have to catch up
a little
to
bit. That's 250.
Coffee.
20 seconds remain.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. This is where it counts.
Yup. Come on. 10 seconds.
Come on.
5 seconds. 3, 2, time.
About 280 feet there. 290 maybe. Great job, both of those gentlemen. Coming up next, we got Alex Shirk in lane 1 and Matthew Bosnick in lane 2.
250 pounds in the next round of lightweight novice is coming up now. Lane number 1 will be Alex Shirk. In lane
3 more heats on our men's novice lightweight.
Athletes take their positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Nice pick by Alex. Nice and high. Good visibility. Bosnick is
Matthew might have it a little bit too low.
Yeah, a little too low. Good speed though, so we'll see how that plays in his favor.
I think he realizes he's low, so he's got to work as fast as possible.
Yeah, he's got to outrun his grip.
Yeah.
He's moving though.
He is.
They got to touch that right line before they can hit better again. 90-second time.
He's cruising.
30 seconds have ticked off the clock.
He's on 200 already.
Yeah, I can't even keep up.
Alex is on 150.
Bosnick in lane 2, Shirk in lane 1.
Come on, Alex.
As we creep up on a minute now.
300 there for Bosnick.
Bosnick is
He's got first place.
really well.
Shirk on 250. Bosnick on 350.
Great work.
Both of those guys.
Hey, if you got a distance in mind, the quicker you get there, get it over with, you know it's a good distance, why go slow?
Mm-hmm.
Great job, Bosnick.
2 heats left in our novice lightweight men. Lane number 1 to be Kazan Ikara. In lane number 2, Samuel Hyde.
I want a picture of, I don't normally get the stuff I have.
Athletes taking positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready.
In lane 1, we have Cosden. Lane 2, we have Samuel.
250 pounds. Both men popped and caught underneath it. And
We're
where they go.
Ikehara, slight step or two ahead of Hyde.
Allowance on this event. Ikehara the first to make the turn. Trying to breathe the pain away as they work their way down 50 foot at a time.
Cosden's got a good rhythm. Samuel not too far behind him.
Ikehara in lane 1, Hyde in lane 2, 250 pounds strapped to the front of both of them.
Both of them seem to have a good hold on the stone.
Time limit, 45 seconds and just ticked off.
Ooh, halfway there. 200 feet for lane 1. Good readjustment.
Good for another turn. Now it's Hyde that's caught up and closed the gap. Now it's Hyde making the turn. Putting a little bit more real estate down on the field. Like trying to get a regrip on the stone. Grinding out every step possible. 20 seconds left. Hyde looking to go the full 90, and he goes down 250 pounds for a very, very long time.
We got one more heat here for our men's novice lightweight. Lane 1, Michael Tansini. Lane 2, Casey Reagan.
2 novice lightweight men left. 250 pounds, 90 seconds of Husafell. Then we go to the next weight class and we do Husafell again.
After this heat, the stone will get bumped up to 275 for our men's U176.
Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go.
Here we go. These guys were super fast on the sandbag, so I'm curious to see how quick they move, and they're moving quick.
Yep.
Regan managed to get a bottom under on that stone.
Casey's in a good spot on the stone right now.
Yeah, this dude is awesome to watch. Yep.
He's moving
As long
too.
as he stays back and that bobble doesn't fall, because he's got a good position, but now that stone just becomes top heavy. But he's managing it well. Man, that's
200
that's
already.
Awesome. Beautiful.
And Regan's foot speed alone is going to get a monster score here.
Closing on 300 now with plenty of time left. Tansini just hit 200.
Holding on to his 250-pound stone, able to readjust and keep moving.
Come on, Regan. That's 350.
Yeah.
Come on, get you 50 more.
Here we are at the 1 minute mark. These athletes still
He's got first now.
30 seconds left. 400. Woo, this is impressive.
He can get 500.
Regan now at his quote-unquote slow-down pace is
Wow.
faster than some athletes were when they
This
were
dude is
fresh.
going 500 feet.
With a 250-pound
We're
stone.
coming up 10 seconds
Wow.
remaining.
Impressive. 500 and some
3,
change.
2, 1, time.
Woo!
Wow. That's how you end it right there.
Yeah, that's impressive.
All right, that
Dang.
concludes our men's and novice lightweight. I don't have a distance for anyone, but Casey Regan went, I think he ran a 5K.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's how you end the day like that.
If anyone wants to go rucking, bring Casey with you. He'll bring his Husafell too.
That's awesome.
Currently now we got our men's U176. Fortunately for our volunteers, the stone stays the same. It'll be a 275 again.
All right, the Husafell needs a bump.
Or I apologize. It gets bumped up to 275 for this one.
Carry fun.
So, quick little break while they fill that up.
Nothing puts a smile on your face like tasting what you had for breakfast.
Coming up now, we've got our men's U176 with the 275-pound Husafell stone. It's 50 feet down and back for as long as the athletes can hold the stone or until the time hits 90 seconds. Total distance is the athlete's score. In lane 2, Anthony Slepstov. In lane 1, Tyler Dunn.
Athletes ready, set, go.
And we're off.
275 pounds.
Dunn's got the weight up first.
Over their body weight right now. On the
Anthony
final event,
is moving fast now, though. He's out in front a little bit.
Number 500 pounds over body weight. Carry it as long as you can for 90 seconds.
These two are the only two in this weight class. So it's just between them.
50 foot down, 50 foot back. Just touch the line and they can turn around.
Anthony's now at 100 feet.
Seconds off the clock. They get a minute more to do.
Tyler's at 100 now.
90-second time limit. Anthony and Tyler both still moving along, fighting back that pain in the hamstrings.
Anthony's starting to slow down some. Oh, Tyler dropped it.
The more your hamstrings hurt.
Ooh.
Indeed.
I think Anthony won.
Yep, just enough to edge him out.
After 5 grueling events.
Makes that even more impressive is he's doing that in his squat shoes. Both of them, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Probably makes for an easier pick, being able to get a little lower on that stone, but
yeah,
might make for a clunky carry. But it worked for him.
He did. Coming up next, we have men's masters 50 plus. Still a 275-pound Husafell stone. Lane 1, Bill Deese. Lane 2, Josh Mata.
All right, Masters men, sorry to hold you up. Golden Corral probably closes soon, don't they? Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Sit. Go.
All right.
275 pounds.
Mata's got it up first. He's off.
Bill's got it.
We got Bill Deese.
Bill's readjusting.
There we go.
He's got in the spot he wants now.
He's got it high enough to do a little walking. Bill's just been hitting PRs all day. This is great.
Mm-hmm.
275 pounds.
Both of them seem to be in a good rhythm here.
Furniture in the living room, you got no excuse, boys.
Mata's taking a second.
Both of them fight for every step.
Regroup right now.
Turn and go.
Bill got to 100.
Perfect.
Mata got 125.
I think the volunteers are very happy with Bill for making
dropping
that
right there in the
easier.
beginning. Makes their life easy.
Wonderful job, wonderful. That concludes our 50 plus.
And now we move on to our men's novice heavyweight. And so the stones can get bumped up another 25 pounds to 300.
275 pounds from the Husafell stone. That concludes our Masters 50 plus category. We're going up to 300 pounds now for our novice heavyweight. 300 pounds going in. So we will add another 25 pounds a shot. 7 heats. 7 heats of men's novice heavyweight. Then we go to our U198s, our 90 kgs, our sub 200s. They also get a 300 pound stone. And then it just goes up from there.
100 pounds. Loaded in these Husafells.
Our first season athletes in lane number 1 will be Ray Holly.
All right, our first two here for men's novice heavyweight. Lane 1, Ray Holly. Lane 2, Brandon Crotzley.
Athletes take their positions.
Gotta go 50 feet down and back for 90 seconds or until they drop the stone. Whoever goes the farthest, and that is 90 seconds before they drop it, wins.
300 pounds in the stone, you get one pick, and away you go.
Brandon's got it up, and he's off.
There you go. Ray's got it up.
Ray's got it in a tough spot here.
Yeah, he's got it high enough to carry a little bit.
The gracious Lynn Morehouse gave these athletes a 90-second time limit to hang on to this thing. Cover as much ground as they possibly can. Crotzley's made his first 50-foot shot. He's headed back.
Ray's done in about 60 feet.
Says enough is enough.
Brandon's got 100 now.
Just
Good,
touch
Brandon.
that
Keep pushing.
line with any part of your body, preferably your foot.
And Brandon's going to tap out at about 125. Good job by him.
Terry Clark in lane number 1, Nick Jackson in lane number 2, Zimmerman and Halleck, you'll be on deck.
Going up next, we got Terry Clark, lane 1. Nick Jackson in lane 2. And this one is one of the few events where it doesn't seem like there's much strategizing or variation in technique.
Yes.
I mean, everyone's got the same grip on it. It's just how long can you hold it?
You might see some athletes with longer arms be able to get like a hand or two under that bottom, like like our guys from the other classes. I forget his name already. Regan, I believe. But yeah, for the most part, pick it up, hold on for dear life.
Picked up from the ground. Try to get her set up as comfortable as you can before you go for a walk 50 feet at a time.
Terry's done about 20 feet. Nick got his first 50. On the way back, got a good rhythm here.
Jackson made his first 50-foot run. Now he's coming back looking to add to that score.
He's got 100 now.
That's 100 feet. 90-second time limit. That's right, 9-0. We are coming up on the halfway mark right now at 45 seconds.
Nick's starting to slow down some. He really wants that 150. Oh. UCLA's athletes, they drop these and they're just exhausted.
Yeah, it just goes to show how much is taken out of them.
Yes.
Hamstrings are lit up. Forearms getting torn up. Their beds are calling their names, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Our next two men's novice heavyweights.
Still got 5 more heats in the men's novice heavyweights.
Brian Zimmerman in lane number 1, Brian Hollick in lane number 2.
Brian versus Brian here.
Here we go. Battle of the Bryans.
It's the battle of the Bryans. Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready.
Aaron West is reading my mind.
Go.
Halleck's got it up first. Zimmerman's off though. Both moving fast here.
Management is one of the keys to this event. Who can hold on?
They get to 50 about the same time.
All while continuing to make steps forward with 300 pounds cradled in their arms.
Zimmerman seems to be ahead by a step, maybe.
Yep.
And Halleck's done at 150.
Keeps carrying.
Zimmerman's got 200 now.
50 feet for Zimmerman. 90-second time limit. We are coming up on a minute now.
250 there for Zimmerman. He's still got plenty of time.
20 seconds.
There's 300. He seems to be struggling with that stone now.
In, breathing, starting to grind out. 10 seconds left.
He's getting low to the ground with every step.
He can get that. He can get there.
3, 2, 1, time.
Just short of 350 feet.
Good effort by both of the Bryans.
Our next two athletes in lane number 1 will be Daniel Kerr. In lane number 2 will be Ani Akpanini.
We got Ani in lane 2, Daniel Kerr in lane 1. Still with the 300-pound Husafell stones.
Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Kerr's got it up first. He's off. Moving at a fast pace.
Yep, just got to maintain that position.
This event does have a 90-second time limit.
I think the hardest part is when you turn, you get a little bit of forward momentum, so then it's just you got to fight to get that, you know,
the direction you want.
Lean back, yeah, so that stone doesn't slip down your torso into your thighs and things like that.
Kerr started off well out in front, but Ani's closing that ground. Both athletes have a good rhythm here.
£300, 50 foot at a time. Touch any part of the line, you can turn around and come back the other way.
Kerr's done at 200.
Line there still going. There we go. Cross that line and keep turning every step. That's where it counts.
Got out before the lights turned off. Well done.
Excellent job.
The volunteers are probably happy with those finishes right next to the start line.
Easy resets.
Yep. Coming up next in lane 1, we have Isaac Rogers. Lane 2, David Rich. Isaac's had the Pit Vipers on all day. Committed to the looks.
Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go. 300 pounds. Isaac Rogers in lane number 1.
David's got it up. He's moving. He's halfway already. David's at a good pace. Isaac can't find a grip on the stone that he likes. David's found himself a good rhythm here.
Rogers still in his grace period. He gets 90 seconds here, so 60 seconds left. He can get this thing off the ground. He can start making some time.
David Rich closing in on 300 feet now.
David Rich in lane number 2. Still heading forward and new score. 30 seconds left.
Yeah, he'll be done. Both these guys will be done.
guys putting on a clinic there.
Our second to last heat here for our men's novice heavyweight. We got JD in lane 1, Yanil in lane 2.
2 more heats in our men's novice heavyweight. Lane number 1, we got JD Busarecchia. In lane number 2, Yanil Tosla-Robledo. Athletes taking positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Yanil's got it up. JD's got it up.
300 pounds on the stone. This is our novice heavyweight men. 50 foot down. Touch any part of the line. 50 foot back. Do it as many times as you can.
Yanil, a couple steps ahead of JD here.
Third of the way there now. 30 seconds.
JD stopping to readjust for a sec. Both of them have a good rhythm.
300 pounds.
The 300-pound stones. Not easy shapes to carry at all. Yanil at almost 200 feet. He's got it. JD's done in about 160.
Down in lane 1. 20 seconds remain.
Yeah, as you can see, the 300 pounds on a Husafell feels a lot different than 300 pounds of sand. So
yeah,
no, not even just what it's loaded with, but just the shape of the implement itself.
Mm-hmm.
One heat left in our novice heavyweight.
Our last 2 here for our novice heavyweight. In lane 1, Joe McNeil. Lane 2, Brandon Jordan. After this one, we move on to our men's U198, where they will also have a 300-pound Husafell stone.
Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Joe's got it up first. He's off.
300 pounds.
Brandon's got it up now. He's behind him. Joe's got a fast pace here.
Quick adjustment.
Joe picking up speed now as he makes the turn. Brandon Jordan moving well. He's got to cross the line.
Joe cut it half an inch short.
Yeah.
Had to turn around, go get it.
Rule was any part of that foot's got to touch the line in order for you to turn around. He was just short. But that's what we've got a spotter for.
Brandon's slightly ahead.
Meanwhile, I think Brandon was having a conversation with someone down at the end of the crowd, still carrying a stone. Why don't you just put that back for the staff? Be kind. There we go. Good man.
Brandon takes the win there for the last novice heavyweight Husafell carry.
Stone stays the same. We're moving into our U198s. This is our 90 kilos. Athlete, take your position.
We've got 5 athletes in this heat, so Jared Powers has been going by himself here.
300 pounds. These men weighed in at 198 pounds. They're going to pick it up.
He's got it up at his chest.
As far as they can, for as long as they can.
Readjusting some.
Unless they
And he's going now.
At which point the whistle will blow. Jared Powers, successful down.
Powers is on 50 feet now.
His fifth and final event for today from the NC Strongest after a grueling day. What a way to finish it off. 300 pounds in your hands, moving well. Every inch will count on the score.
He's at 100. Stops to readjust.
30 seconds left. Seconds.
Gets about 125 there.
Good run from Mr. Powers. Now we'll double it up for our 198s. In lane number 1, we'll have Jake Reese. In lane number 2, Mike Thompson.
Coming up, we got Jake Reese in lane 1, Mike Thompson in lane 2. Again, the 300-pound Husafell stone, not easy to carry, awkward shape. We got 90 seconds to go as far as possible without dropping it.
Athletes, take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Both athletes have it up and are on the move.
300 pounds. Jake Reese in lane number 1. Mike Thompson in lane number 2. Thompson with a slight lean on Reese.
This stone is 100 pounds heavier than both of these guys.
Definitely a long-term game.
Mike, first one to make it 50 feet.
Carried the most distance in 90 seconds.
Reese right on his butt.
Both athletes successful at 100 feet. Coming up on the halfway point.
Reese closing ground on Thompson here.
Over 45 of those.
Both on 150 feet now. Reese ahead by a couple steps. Mike readjusting.
Slightly in the lead over Thompson. Reese still going here. Puts on another round to his score.
200 there for Reese. Mike got about 170. We got one more heat here in our men's under 198. And then we'll move on to our men's under 231.
Our final two athletes now in the U198s. In lane number 1 will be Stephen Cross. In lane number 2 will be Nick Santangelo.
Lane 1, we have Stephen Kraus. Lane 2, Nick Santangelo. Nick's got it up and he's out first.
Fifth and final event as that fatigue sets in on their body. Still plenty of drive and determination here to take 300 pounds in the hands in a cradle.
Nick's got a great pace and rhythm.
Santangelo headed back to get 50 feet more. Here's Kraus still moving well. Santangelo still moving
Kraus
well.
at 150 now.
That's 45 seconds for both athletes. They get 90 seconds total.
Santangelo's done about 175.
Kraus now still going.
Kraus is at 200.
He's got 30 seconds left.
Come on, keep it up. Here we go. Let's go.
He's safe.
That's it for our men's under 198. We're going to bump the stones up some in weight from 300 to 325. We've got our under 231 coming up. All right, for our first two for men's under 231. Lane 1, we have Justin Scott. Lane 2, Derek Clapcher. Derek's got it up first. He's got it on a nice spot. Derek coming back for 100 feet almost.
90 painful seconds allowed. Clapchar coming up on 50% of the time. 45 seconds ticked off the clock. 45 seconds remain.
Clapchar on 150 feet now.
The clock, 30 seconds left. Clapchar still moving. That's 325 in his hands.
Scott can't quite get it up.
Scott looking to get a pick on this. Coming up on 15 seconds left.
Derek's done about 215 feet.
3-2-1 time. Mitchell Stanley in lane 1, Matt Rowell in lane number 2.
Lane 1 coming up now, Mitchell Stanley. Lane 2, Mac Rowell.
And then Coe and Laney, you are on deck. Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Mitchell got a good pickup here. He's walking. Fast pace.
Stanley high on the chest, 325 pounds. Roll, gripping up towards that outer taper.
Stanley's at on the way to 100.
Either way,
Max hitting 50, just hit 50. Stanley's making great progress.
Force out onto his chest. The trade-off is it's harder to breathe with that weight pressing down on your diaphragm. But they're doing it.
Mac made it 100 feet.
60 seconds. 90 seconds is the time limit. We're halfway at 45.
Mitchell's at 200 feet now.
seconds left.
Mitchell made it 250. Trying to get to 300. He stops about 260.
And a good solid carry there from Mitchell Stanley.
That'll be enough for first place for now. We'll see what the two Jeffs can do.
Now, Jeffrey Cole will be in lane number 1, and Jeff Laney will be in lane number 2.
Lane 1, Jeffrey Coe. Lane 2, Jeff Laney.
Jeff with a J versus Jeff with a G. Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go! Jeff in lane 1. Jeff in lane 2.
Laney's got it up. He's out in front a little bit. Coe quickly caught up.
Coe and Laney. 325 pounds.
Coe in lane 1 already got 50. Laney at 50 also.
325 pounds, 50 foot. Here we go. Any part of that foot touches the line, time to head on back. 90-second time limit.
Laney in lane 2.
Laney plenty strong with 325 on his chest. We're past the halfway point now.
Both athletes regrouping here.
That's what I like to see. Oh, it's tough because it's like, all right, I got a second, I can regroup, but then you try to get that other pop, hand slip.
Oh,
oh my goodness.
They're right next to each other.
You got to be kidding me. Jeff and Jeff.
That concludes.
Those two been back and forth all day.
31 category. The weight will stay at 325 pounds.
We're moving on now to our Masters 40 plus. And then following that are under 265, and then our men's open. Matt Jackson going solo.
Athlete, take your position. Judge ready. Athlete ready. Sit. Go. Into our Masters 40
Jackson
plus now.
in lane 1 here.
Matt Jackson,
by himself.
325 pounds. He's got her picked. He's got
325 pound stone.
Take this Husafell as far as he can, 50 feet at a time.
You got 90 seconds. You can stop. You just can't put it down. Oh.
Fifth and final event today.
Up next, our last two men's Masters 40 plus, Michael Rivers and John Hager. Rivers up first.
2 points separating these two men. Rivers in lane 1, Hager in lane 2.
Hager's gaining some ground on him.
Yeah. Oh, Rivers is done. Hager be done
Hey,
also.
I was hoping you had that figured out, John. You can just put that down. So. Well done.
Perfect.
And the staff appreciates you.
That concludes our Masters 40 plus. So now on to our under 265. We got 2 heats in this one.
It seems cruel to do any kind of a max hold or a max distance after the fifth bit being literally a max like that. We'll just do the last one.
Into our men's 265 class, everything goes up. 350 pounds going into the Husafells now. 350 pounds. We had an injury withdrawal, so our heats have been redrawn. So Seth Martin, you will be going solo. Then it'll be Frizzone versus Parker.
All right, we got our men's 265 class up. Seth Martin going to be running solo.
All right, the lid's going on lane number 2. Even though we're running our first lane solo, Seth Martin is 5th and final event today. He's going to need all the energy to carry this 350-pound Husafell stone. Athlete, take your position.
The weight's been up to 350.
350 pounds. Got to his lap, and he's
got it up.
Martin off and away, 350 pounds.
Good little rhythm.
Yeah.
50 feet in the books. See if he makes it another 100. Another 50, I'm sorry. Make it 100.
Same rhythm coming back.
There you go.
It's a good sign.
The further you lean, the more that pain in your hamstrings just amplifies.
Nice.
He touches the line, he's good to go.
Got 100.
He'll get a distance.
Up next, Anthony Frizzon and John Parker.
2 U265s. In lane number 1 will be Anthony Frizzon. In lane number 2 will be John Parker. Athletes take your positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go! Brazil up into the chest. John looking to see. Oh, he asked him if he could shoulder it.
We thought John was going to shoulder it, but I guess he had second thoughts.
Oh, he hears us talking about him now. He might get down here and do it just to show off.
There we go. Frizzon moving well. John just having fun out there now. £350. Oh, he's going to wait for him, but trying to be a nice guy. All right, an easy 100 feet for John Parker.
That'll wrap up our under 265. And we're on to our final weight class, men's open.
90 seconds of Husafell stone carry at a time. Who's still awake? Through it, yes. All right.
We got
Well, I'll give you something to look forward
one more
to.
weight
It's the
change, I believe.
heavyweight men, which means it's the last round of athletes. 5 events. You guys have been fantastic up there. It ain't easy. Our athletes He's been working so hard. You crowd have been cheering all day long.
We appreciate all you guys tuning in to the live stream from your houses, cars, wherever you are.
375 pounds going into
Thank
stones.
you to James Deffenbaugh, Spider Strength Gym for this live stream. Getting the feed out there to everyone who cannot make it to Concord today.
Thanks to Ike for being here with me, commentating on this.
Absolutely, appreciate you, AJ. It's been a blast.
Yeah.
Both of our first times on commentary. I think once we got into the swing of things, it's pretty straightforward. So I've enjoyed it. I can see myself doing this again.
Yeah. Up the weight one more time, up to 375.
375
for the heavyweights. And once these guys are done, we'll have 3 heats. We'll get scores tallied up, figure out placements.
All right, we're loaded at 300.
Got our first heat here for our heavyweights. Lane 1, we have Matt Scott. Lane 2, Gabriel Young. Scott's off and moving now.
Scott's going for it.
Gabriel's got it up. He's walking.
Give me that grip. Squeeze one of those biceps. 50-foot
Scott's got a good pace. Gabriel made it just shy of 50.
Yeah, maybe about 48.
Scott's still moving.
Scott just got 100, and he'll be done.
And drop it. Judges appreciate you.
Great job.
Our next 2 athletes. Lane number 1 will be David Auger. In lane number 2 will be Jake Henderson.
Lane 1 here, we got David Auger. Lane 2, Jake Henderson. Both these guys tied right now.
It's going to come down to.
Yeah.
Athletes taking positions. Judges ready.
375 pound Husafell carry.
Go.
They're going.
375 pounds.
Henderson's got it up.
There
He's
we go.
walking.
Yeah, that's like a comfortable position for him, too.
Auger's got it up. Trying to get underneath it.
There you go. Jake's doing really
He's got it now.
50 foot. They get 90 seconds here, so it's not necessarily about who
Henderson's
does
got
what
100.
in the first early seconds. It's about who gets the most distance covered. 30 seconds.
Henderson gets about 110.
We've kicked off the clock. Now Auger with his first 50 foot. He's got a chance here. He can get down, then go back. He sees right where he needs to go if he wants to best that mark. He's currently tied for third.
David's going to
place
stop
with
him.
Mr. Henderson.
Regroup. Oh. Man. Good job, both of those guys.
Absolutely.
The whole day.
Our final 2 heavyweight Husafellers.
One more heat, and then that'll conclude this year's edition of NC Strongest.
We got Isaac Fox in lane 1, Joseph Payne in lane 2.
Yeah, Isaac Fox has been impressive, 19 years old, hanging with the big dogs.
375 pounds. 90-second time limit. Athletes take their positions. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set. Go.
Fox has got it up. He's walking.
Fox is the first away.
Payne's got it on his chest.
35 pounds.
This is going to be a matter of who's going to step the most consistent.
Isaac got 50.
Yep, Joe just has to turn and step a couple.
Payne's got him.
There you go, doing what he needs to do.
Yep.
In the overall now. So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes event number 5 for 2024 NC Strongest.
That's it for all 5 of our events here today.
This year presented by Train
Do some scoring.
at the 2024 Body Armor State Games.
So with that being the conclusion of our 5th event, we're going to go ahead and sign off from the live stream here. Thank you to everyone who tuned in and listened. Thank you to all of our sponsors, Spider Strength Gym for the audio and visual and sound. Thank you to Haas for all the clothing for the athletes and our volunteers. And thank you to Cerberus for their sandbags and padding. Renew Specialty Group and Myology are here to help athletes recover. And BlackJack Images, our photographer.
And thanks as always to our hardworking volunteers, our judges. Thanks to Lynn Morehouse, Trained Strongman, putting on this fantastic event year after year. And James Deffenbaugh, Spider Strength Gym, everybody who came to represent from there, putting together this wonderful feed. Body Armor State Games for having us. And, of course, all you wonderful fans, wherever you are, whether you're here in the building or watching from the comfort of your home. We thank you. And once again, Ike Smith, alongside here with AJ, and we're signing out. We'll catch you next year. Thank you.
You got to step up on first place. There you go. She's just upset she had to stop carrying that Husafell stone. She has so much fun doing it. Moving into our women's novice heavyweight, your champion, Amica Big. There's our champion in the heavyweight novice category. Amica Big, everyone. Moving into our women's U180 with a dominating victory, the one and only Sandbag. Also in last place, Sandbag. All right, moving into our women's open category, taking the bronze, it's Monica Gregg. This year's silver medal goes to Rachel Porveglio. And And this year's Women's Open champion, being able to say she is NC Strongest Woman, Lori Middlesworth. And into our men's novice lightweights. In third place, Samuel Hyde. In second place, Michael Tansini. And this year's men's novice lightweight champion, Casey Regan. Into our men's U-176 category. All right, in our 176 category, we were a dead tie, but the tiebreaker was who won the last event. So, in second place, the award goes to Tyler Dunn. And carrying the Husafell stone 5 foot more to secure his win, Anthony Slepskov. Into our men's Masters 50 plus, your runner-up, Bill Deese. And this year's men's Masters champion in the 50 plus category goes to Josh Moda.
And Janet, please come to the awards area.
Into our men's novice heavyweight category now. In third place, Joe McNeil. Your runner-up, Yanel Ramundo. And this year's novice heavyweight champion is Brandon Jordan. Moving into our U-198 or the 90 kg category. In third place, Mike Thompson.
Jared Canovis, please come to the awards area.
In second place, Stephen Cross. And your U198 champion, Nick Santangelo. And now it's time for U231s at 105 kgs. In third place, Matt Rowell. In second place, Jeffrey Coe. And this year's 105K champion, Jeff Laney. For our Masters 40-plus athletes, in third place, Matt Jackson. Your runner goes up to Michael Rivers. And this year's men's Masters 40-plus champion is John Hager.
God.
Moving into our men's U265s. In third place, it's Ryan Smith. In second place, it's Anthony Frizzone. And your 265 champion, it's John Parker. And now for the men's open category. In lane. In third place, Jake Henderson. In lane, I did it twice now. Wow. All right. Yeah, you know what? He's in the second lane because he took second place. He did a great job. So make some noise for Isaac Fox. And this year's men's open champion, it's Joseph Payne. And that officially concludes this year's 2024 NC Strongest Men and Women, presented to you by Train Strongman. Huge shout out goes to Spider Strength Gym, James Defrabon team for the live stream here today. You can go capture all the fun just in case you did miss something exciting. It'll be on the YouTube channel of Spider Strength. Thanks to Body Armor and State Games, ncsports.org. Without you, we wouldn't have had this venue. And of course, fans, to the tens and tens in the stands, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you had a third as much fun as I did talking to you all day long.